Even hear me. Now you can hear me. Okay, I'm sorry, but the day is finally here, December 19th. This Civ Give. Welcome, everybody. We're super excited to have everybody on. My name is Moy Sauce. Somebody else go. Oh, everyone's. Oh, jeez. I'm on the drop the ball again. Sarge, start with you.
Hi, Sarge here from 100 Games, 100 Days.
I'm Postius.
Foibles.
Sassy?
Foibles here.
There we go. Okay.
Extremely professional opening. How's it going, everybody? You guys doing
Yeah.
well?
It's a good test.
Lots
I'm
of moving
Evan
parts.
Beller. Hello.
Hello, Michael.
I was just having a little bit of trouble joining the lobby. Give me 1 minute. It's being weird.
Yeah, we have two more.
That was Potato McWhiskey. I'm the game mechanic. Hello.
Hi everyone, I'm Bradley.
There we go. We did it. First objective of the day. Introduce everybody. It was very difficult, but we finally did it.
Yay!
Work with us through these technical kinks. It's our first time here, but we're going to work through it together. We are very excited to host the Civ Give 2021. Our objective, as you all know, is to raise $50,000 for local sick kids, hospitals, and Children's Miracle Network across North America. We are currently at, boom, as you can see right there, $19,584. We do know that we have 2K foundations price matching up to $25,000. So we know that if we hit $25,000, we have officially reached our goal. But we want our community alone to see if we can hit $50,000 on our own without 2K having a $75,000 total donation to Extra Life. That would be extra amazing. So we're going to expect that out of you. We have all these streamers. Type in the CivShow !multi. If you type in !multi, you will get a link to a multi Twitch to view all of the streamers at once and have all access to all of their chats at once. At any point, you can type that in there and you will get to the multi link. Is there anything else before we go into the game rules? Did I forget anything?
I don't think so.
Ah, you're good, man.
Yeah, as long as they know where to donate, when and where. We'll be good.
Exclamation mark donate. I think every streamer has exclamation mark donate. So at any point, type in exclamation mark donate and you will get a link to that streamer. That being said, let's go into the game rules. There's a little bit of variations into the regular Civilization rules that we will have to make sure that this is the most entertaining event possible. So as we go into that, let's explain the game rules, shall we? Rule number 1. There will be no city trading allowed, folks. Do not trade your cities. If you are losing, you are not allowed to give your cities to an opponent out of spite. I'm looking at you, Zoe. Not doing that.
I've never done that.
Rule number 2. Only one captured city-state per player. You may raise as many as you want. However, you're only allowed to hold and capture one. If you lose it, too bad, you have to get it back. You're not allowed to capture then another one. That's the one that you captured. Rule number 3. Any captured city must be released to the new owner upon peace. When war is declared and a city is taken over, when there is peace, you may not diplomatically ask for that city back in a trade deal. That city belongs to its new owner, and that is it. If it loyalty flips, that's on the new owner's fault because he's not a very good new owner. Or she, never know. Rule number 4. There are only 2 friendships and 2 alliances allowed at any given time. This is to prevent you feeling safe at any point. You will have somebody threatening you at every point of the game. So this is to ensure that is happening and you can't full sim throughout the whole game. Rule number 5. A player may concede and become a permanent vassal for another player. If you are losing cities left, right, and center and you know that you're out, you may concede and become a vassal of that player. Your new objective as a vassal is to make sure your new quote-unquote master? I don't really know what to call
Lord.
this. What?
Overlord?
Overlord? Yeah, you're a new
Overlord.
Overlord.
Your new suzerain?
Make sure they win. That is your new objective as a vassal. So this is to prevent completely wiping out a player and having them still involved in the stream and in the charity, but it's still a way for domination people to wipe out their opponents and collect these vassals. So if you become a vassal of everybody, or if everyone's your vassal, then technically you win. Last rule number 6. This is probably the weirdest one here. At the beginning of each era, starting the medieval era, the player with the lowest total score will receive 1 turn of gold from each opponent. This is a catch-up mechanic that we have implemented to make sure the game stays interesting. I know it's a little weird, but bear with us as we just try to make this as entertaining as possible for everybody. So this is a way for us to keep everybody in the game at all times. Cool? Everyone clear with the rules in the chat here? In this chat? In like the voice chat?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Very cool. Lastly, this isn't a rule, but this is kind of something that we're going to do. We're going to host a real World Congress when World Congress comes up. World Congress will be hosted by yours truly, Nystagmus, to my right. He will be the quote-unquote speaker of the house, and he will be moderating everybody and making sure everyone gets a chance to say something and pitch why they should vote for them. They have 45 seconds. Nystagmus is going to be very strict on that, and he will cut you off and maybe even kick you out of the chat if you exceed 45 seconds. So, don't do that. Everyone clear here again? Want to ask again?
Moderator with a mute
Clear.
button.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, that is all the rules. Is
Can
there
I
any
just-
questions? Yes,
one more
comments.
one more comment, one more rule. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
So just remember everybody, you can see our info. Do not reveal that info to the chat. Don't mention it to each player. Don't mention it in our chats. We don't want to hear it. Okay? Keep that secret. That's a banhammer offense, okay?
Thank you very much. Yes, no spoilers in any chat. If you spoil it in any chat, you will be banned from all chats. We have moderators and mods from every single channel. They have the power, and they will do it. So don't tempt fate. I'm going to ask our streamers to ready up in our lobby here, please, so that we can get loaded into the map. If for those who don't know, I guess everybody, except for these streamers, map 3 was the victor, and we will be playing map 3. It was a very close vote, by the way. Very, very close vote between map 1 and map 3, but map 3 taking it out a little bit. So let's get that set up. Go game. Okay, we're having a little bit of technical issues in the lobby, so we're gonna just be here for a little bit. Guys, I want to hear what your expectations are for the game. I want to start with, I'm gonna pick someone at random. Sassy, what are your expectations for the game?
Lots of polders. All the polders.
Foibles, what are your expectations?
Lots and lots of faith.
Lots and lots of faith. Yeah, you're playing Spain. All right. Sarge,
You betcha.
what's your expectations?
I just expect to get a classical golden age, and then I'm happy.
Bose?
I'm gonna build a lot of districts.
I like all these hidden messages here. This is very good. Peppermint Butler, what are your expectations?
One sec, I'm just solving an echo issue and I found it.
Potato McWhiskey,
So,
I'll move on.
my-
Oh, never mind. Come back. Okay.
My expectation is to try and make as many trade routes as possible.
All right. Potato McWhiskey, what are your expectations?
Maybe to make some friends, raise some money for the children, and possibly kill someone with legions.
Oh,
On the table.
Zoe, what are your expectations?
Monka W.
I just peed a little.
I am praying to Mana that I am the navigator of peace and not an act of violence.
TGM.
An agent of chaos.
I fully expect to get forward settled by Coupe, which is an act of violence.
Coupe being on the same map as me is an act of violence.
That's
Van
what I'm
Bradley.
saying.
Van Bradley, who's getting a ton of donations right now, I'm noticing. Just
Yeah.
like all I see is notifications for Van Bradley. So Van Bradley, if you want to announce all of those on stream, you definitely can. And also, what are your expectations for this game?
Oh god, going through all of them is gonna be tough, but it's like $400 so far, $350. We're cruising over here. We're having a good time. I expect that I will either get a good man-at-arms rush and terrorize people with barbarians and have a wonderful time, or won't quite be able to get off the ground because I don't have a lot of districts I can build early on other than industrial zones. So we'll see, but hopefully I get to nukes and have some fun.
Hopefully, can I get everybody to ready up in the lobby here, please? We can get started. There's a few of you that need to be readied up, and then we can count down. Very good.
My error.
Here we go.
Thank you very much. The countdown for CivGive 2021 has now begun. We are launching the lobby here. I know we're not showing it on stream, but like we're getting in the game here. If anyone has any donations,
chat, by the way.
Yeah, go for it.
Can you explain Rule 6 again, please?
Yeah. I will just have this up here. Anybody clip this and just like refer to this anytime someone asks what the rules are. Just take a screenshot, take a clip, call it Rules 101, CivGive 2021 rules, whatever. Here you go. I don't want to go through that whole explanation again.
I actually totally forgot that I don't know what map we're playing on.
Map 3. Doesn't matter. It's map 3. Does anyone have any donations that they would like to announce on the stream before we get started?
Yeah, I've got a couple. One from Kitty Chris for $100 and one from Elliot Peter for $75.
Wow, nice.
Anyone else? Because I've loaded in and the casters are going to go and move on to our own call. So
We got $5 from Falcon for me to take a sip of water, but then we also had $75 from Andrew to name a city after the Sick Kids, which is the children's hospital I'm playing for to name it after the Sick Kids Neuroradiology Department.
Woohoo! All right.
Which is
Anyone
awesome.
else before we get started?
Yeah, I do.
What?
Let me see here. I have a few. So Inquisitive Otter, thank you, Inquisitive Otter. He just donated. Nothing for me to do. I don't have to dance or anything. Shout out to you there. Of course, Copper Cloud. I think Copper Cloud, was that everybody? Or was that just the Civ Show?
That was just the CivShow, my friend.
Oh wow, Copper Cloud, you made us cry a little bit. So absolutely. And I think I mentioned, maybe we can throw this up there for, I think it was the $500 that I would shave my beard. Okay. I'll throw that out there. I will shave my beard.
I did not know. I will advertise
that.
Okay.
I will. Okay. Maybe not live on stream, but I'll do it. Maybe on the break.
Right. Sounds good. All right, guys, we're loaded in. I think you guys are probably loaded in too.
So to announce with those donations, the Civ Show is actually above its goal before this game has even started officially.
I think we just hit 20K too, everybody.
We hit 20K. We hit 20.3K.
Oh
folks.
my god.
Oh my god.
We are technically almost at that 25K mark where 2K will match and we get to 50, but we want to see this community get us to 50 on its own. We want to see 75 total. That's what we want. Let's go into our channel here. You guys go into the game. You guys can start taking your first turns, and good luck. Have fun, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Good
luck, everyone.
Good luck,
Good
custom.
luck, everybody.
Good luck. Except for TGM.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, guys. Let's go.
All right. Hello, everybody here. There's a ton of donations that are happening right now. So this is absolutely crazy. Welcome to the CivGive 2021 casting desk. This is your casting team, myself, White Nerdy, and Nystagmus. We are very, very happy to have you guys here today. White Nerdy, why don't you take us around the map? White Nerdy, take us around the map, see what you see, and introduce some of the streamers.
Well, I think of course the very first interesting spawn is got to be Coupe. Out here in the middle of the ocean, depending on where he goes, he has room over to the west and a little bit to the north. But of course, no matter where he goes, he'll probably run in somewhat a direction towards another player. But we do have Rome over here, who has a lovely start with a bunch of resources, a bunch of mountains, a good amount of land to grow to. And actually, we can see even the Pietiti, which is probably one of the best wonders on this map.
Got ourselves a lot of
technically in
ley
his
lines
somewhat-
there too. If you ever
Yeah, I know, right? If anyone wants to go roll the dice with Hermetic Order, then it's gonna be very, very fun if Potato goes that way. Up to his north, it looks like we have Australia, who has looks like he's planning to settle on the T. He has a bunch of reefs here. Unfortunately, they aren't on the coast, which will give a pirate adjacency bonus to campuses. So he's going to be relying on pretty much his appeal if he goes campuses, or a couple of mountains here might help him out. And then, of course, on the other side of the continent is Japan. Japan and Australia are actually a little close to each other, so they're going to have to negotiate the land in between. So, but they are both coastal-based civs, so it's going to be very interesting.
City name is that? What? Daniel Craig's bathroom cookies? What does that even mean? Who named this?
Question.
Oh my god!
Good question. Actually, the donation for his religion name is amazing. We'll get to it when we come around to it. If anyone is a TGM fan, you'll see, you'll know exactly why it's really funny. But yeah, between Australia and Japan, both being coastal civs, neither of them are really looking forward. They're going to be prioritizing coastal settles, but if they find each other, they should be trying to define where a border is. Either way, I think they'll be able to work it out. We actually do have a very interesting extra continent here, because Spain's
spawn is interesting, isn't it? Yeah.
It is very interesting. He's not directly on a continent split, so he's not going to be able to completely exploit his mechanics. For those that don't know, Spain gets bonuses for settling on a separate continent, but there are some beautiful islands here for him to go find, explore, and colonize. Though I think there's going to be a race between, especially Australia, maybe a little bit of Rome, himself, and of course a few different people looking for that land.
I would like to take over the camera real quick and take a look at Athens. Athens right next to a barbarian camp. Literally couldn't be closer to a barbarian camp.
Holy crap. Yeah, you're right.
Holy smokeronies. That is... I'm nervous for him. Sorry, continue.
Actually go ahead. Take a couple seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna take over. Can you stream to Discord so Nystagmus sees what you're seeing? Just so that we have that. Please and thank you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. Yeah, so part of
I was
TGM's
just working with a little bit of a delay.
yeah, so part of TGM's concern here was that Spain would have a continent split right on the spawn. Don't worry. Map 3 has it where he's got some traveling to do in order to figure out that it's there. So it's not a completely imbalanced thing for Spain. Have we gone over let's see where Maori has gone. Where has Maori gone? Where has Maori gone? Here they are, next to a late line if they so opt to take, if they decide to take Hermetic Order. Do we think we're going to see Hermetic Order in this game from anybody? Do you think?
I think someone's going to take it. I don't know who it's going to be. I think some people have donation incentives to actually become go Hermetic if someone donates for it. So that'll be interesting.
I mean, smart money's on at least one person taking it, right? I mean, they may even just be forced to it because they may not roll anything else.
If you had to decide who should take it, who would you pick out of these? I think Michael, if anybody, on spot for Greece. I think Gald wouldn't be too bad for it either. I don't know.
Rome would be bad because they get the automatic obelisk, right? And so, great for create a lot of faith, and also just biased from us knowing the map. He has a lot of ley lines already, but he doesn't know that.
Ooh,
but
baby, it's cooking over there. Then he's also really close to Patiti. If he just goes south, he has Paititi, which is a massive, massive advantage for everyone. Like the starting culture in gold, 6 gold, 4 culture on a iron tile as well. That's going to be very juicy. Hopefully he finds
real
that.
question, Moy, is would you put a holy site on one of the Patiti tiles?
Right? No, absolutely. No. Imagine, would you rather 6 gold or 4 culture, or would you rather a holy site? Ask Zo. Go to Raising Zozo, twitch.tv/Raising Zozo. Ask him why he put a holy site next to Paititi. Just out of context. You don't have to give him a reason. Just mention that to him. Are you good to go again, White and Nerdy?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go for it.
All right, cool. I'm looking over at Georgia's spawn right now, and it looks like they have a good amount of room here. They do have tundra to their south, but they have plenty of good land immediately around themselves. You can see, yeah, they'll easily be able to define their borders to the Netherlands and then also to the Gaul. I'm going to be very interested in seeing how the Gaul and the Netherlands do negotiate their border, because both of them have a decent amount of room to expand to. It's just a matter of where that line lands.
Very good point, actually. I'm having trouble with your stream, but that's okay, because you can just talk about what you're talking about, and I will go to wherever. Oh, there it is. Okay, you're good. Apologies, everybody.
Yep.
We're working out through the kinks as we go through this. So the first little bit, it might be a little bit rocky, but we're working through it, and we're gonna have a good time today. Look at all these donations that we've received so far. It's been absolutely crazy. We are at, I don't even know what we're at right now. Too many people are donating. I can never see the total. I can give you an amount real quick.
Thank you, everyone who has been donating. Even if we miss your name individually, there's so much going on right now, but we appreciate every single one of you.
We're at $22,038 right now. We've already raised $2,000 already. $22,038. Thank you, everybody who is here for the Civ Give. This is an exciting time. We're celebrating civilization, and we're happy to have everybody here. We're going to have a bunch of guests on throughout the show. We will have our first guest in about 5 minutes' time. It's going to be Jessica and Fish, and they're going to be on. They're going to give their insight about the starting locations and everything. So we're really excited to have them on. Later on, we're going to have developers as well. They're going to give their insight on the game. And just to be clear, it is not an interview for these developers. They're coming on to show their support. So we will not be taking questions from chat. We will not answer a single one. So don't ask any questions. Or if you get ignored, just know why you probably got ignored. What are you looking at, White Nerdy?
I'm looking at Dido's spawn right now, Peppermint Butler, because he's playing Phoenicia. And he is going to have lots and lots of coastal land to go and try to settle. And if anyone doesn't know, Phoenicia basically has huge bonuses to settlers and settler movement when they build their Kothon, their unique harbor. And he has lots of land. He might be able to creep up a little bit into Gaul's territory a little bit. But this peninsula over here, which of course then links him over to the city-state island that I know Spain and Japan will also be looking for. There is also a Galapagos Islands that is in range of both Spain and Phoenicia. I think Spain claims that for himself, but it's interesting to see if Peppermint Butler sends a settler far away, or if he settles closer nearby.
I think Spain has just realized their continent split. Where's Bermuda? Good question. Good question. Right beside Rome.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I knew that was going to be a big thing, right? Like everyone wanted to know where that was. I just wanted to know where Bermuda Triangle.
And it is technically workable too. Like you can settle a city on this island and get a lot of science from this one. Oh, potato. Woo.
Oh, and to go back to our comment earlier, looks like Bostius just got a donation to go pick Hermetic Order.
You got the $500 donation.
It's a bold move. Let's see how it works out.
Oh yes.
Where is he?
He has a couple. Okay. He's got a couple of ley lines here. He has one immediately in his capital. He has a couple inland. So it's not the absolute best hermetic, but it's definitely workable. It's definitely doable, especially if he goes out and settles this little island out off of his coast. He can make that work for sure.
I want to ask the panel here before we have our guests on. There's a couple of bets going on here of who is going to have the most, we'll start with this. The first religion. Who's going to be the person with the first religion? I suggested Tamar and Feed the World. That's what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. We also have White Nerdy saying Tamar, and he's going to take choral music. Nystagmus, what do you think is going to happen?
And I was kind of lurking in a lot of people's other stream. I think, and I'm going to just disagree with like you guys picked Tamar, and that's a really good big pick. The other person I think would go for religion early would be Spain. And pick religious conquest.
Ooh, okay.
Like
a
crusade,
spicy one.
You mean?
Yeah, crusade. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's
very
not
spicy.
That's not a belief. That's like a follower order or something like that.
Oh, sorry.
I'm specifically talking about like religious beliefs. So like work ethic. We're talking Feed the World, choral music, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That was my mix up in my own head then. Then yeah, actually, then I would agree with if Spain picked it would be something like Feed the World or choral music. So I'm gonna go with choral music actually.
Choral music. Good question. Chat, feel free to chime in. Who do you think is gonna get the first religion? The first person.
It's
to
very
settle their
interesting with Spain.
Second city.
Oh, go for it.
Which should be actually very soon.
Yeah, I
Nystagmus.
see a bunch of people working on their settler right now.
I think
Looks like Bose is working on a... Everyone. Oh, literally everyone I click on is working on a settler right now. Yeah,
Sounds about
literally
right.
everyone.
Yep.
The only one that's not working on a settler is Sassy Gamer Lady, because she's working on a slinger because she sees there are some barbarians. There's specifically a scout right next to her, which could become a big issue. So prioritizing that slinger, making sure she doesn't get raided early and get punched down right at the very beginning of the game. It's definitely a good plan.
We do
Well,
see
you
how
did
our
say
Peppermint Butler
that-
have their settler out already. So maybe it's already too late to answer this question, because I think it's going to be Peppermint Butler, which was my answer, by the way. Just want to.
Oh, where do you think he's going to settle? Probably the mouth of the river right there?
1, 2, 3. So he's going to settle on I would imagine the coast, right? Like I think maybe next to the Amber or on the Amber.
Yeah, I was saying the Amber too. Yeah, must be either on the Amber if he sees it. Yeah.
I think he will. Who would you have guessed anyway? Nystagmus? Would you have guessed?
I was
Peppermint
gonna
Butler?
guess either Peppermint Butler or Zoe.
I'll give you. Speaking of Zoe, he's settled his city.
Fantastic. Zozo's Soul of Binding.
Yeah.
And look at that, he got his free builder out, immediately improved all 3 sea resources right there.
Okay.
So he's going to have a lot of food growing really fast, and hopefully be able to pump out a bunch of settlers.
Time out. One, cameras are messed up. Oh my god, sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this. Time out. We just got a massive donation I need to call out, like right away, because this is insane. This is the biggest donation we've had yet on the stream. Bigger than the potatoes. Thank you to the one and only Ninthant for the $2,000 donation.
Oh wow!
Towards Extra Life, dude. Massive donation. Everybody, give a round of applause for Ninthant giving you $2,000. Wow,
that is wild. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Anyway, back to this. Let's say we take a look. Who are you looking at here, White Nerdy?
I'm still looking over at Peppermint Butler to see where the settler is going. Looks like he has 1 or 2 turns until he settles this settler. He might settle on the floodplain right there. Otherwise, I would expect a Amber settle.
Yeah, the
for
Amber
that
is a
immediate
2/2
luxury.
tile, right? So.
Right next to freshwater. Yeah, he loves his 2/2 tiles, and this is a little bit
He
of
does.
a booster with a 2/2/1.
Oh, he just bought a scout.
He might have got it from
That's
a
interesting.
goodie
Yeah.
cut. Maybe he got it from a
Oh,
goodie cut.
actually, yeah. I would say so. But yeah, it looks like he's going to settle the Amber and then probably buy the second Amber tile just so he has 2/2/1 tiles. That looks really interesting. Looks like the Gaul has a few scouts.
I want to continue. Sorry, I want to continue. First wonder built. Oh, it's actually been built. It's got built. Who was it? Oh no, it's a holy site. It was a holy site. On spot with a holy
But wait,
site.
we playing on deity here, man? Like,
Ooh. All right. OnSpot built the first holy site. That is something that none of us predicted.
It's under construction. It's not built yet.
Oh, it started. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's finishing his settler. He has locked in his holy site just to make sure.
Here's the first wonder, and nobody predicted this. Sarge completing Stonehenge.
Yes, he did. He did spot on the stone.
He's building it. Why is this game telling me it's completed?
Has started to build. All right.
To build Stonehenge. Okay.
Has started to build. Actually,
classic Nystagmus move. He's like making sure that I'm somehow represented in the game with my favorite wonder I get early game. Especially if it means I steal a religion.
While we're in this technical difficulty here, I will ask my co-host White Nerdy to actually please stop their stream, because I think it's causing a little bit more problems than it is good things. So stop your Discord stream and then just restart your OBS stream, and then maybe that'll kind of fix things, because it seems like it's a little laggy and Don't want that to happen. Thank you very much. While we're on this break, we're actually going to welcome our first guest. I'm going to prep them really, really, really quick, or rather, White Nerdy, can you prep them? Can you go into the other call, basically say, are you guys ready? And if they're ready, then come back and then say they're ready. I'll drag them in.
All right, and now I'm bringing both of them in?
Yeah.
All
or
right.
just go into that call and ask if they're ready.
All right, sounds good.
That'll be the what we do here. Okay. Just so that this is our first guest, we're figuring out. Is this a relobby?
Oh,
Just
so
gonna ask what's happening here. But we're gonna have Task Force Fish and Jessica, winners of the CWC teamers. I don't know exactly what they call it. I think they call it teamers. And we're gonna have them on. We're gonna get some insight of what they think the starting locations are for these people, and we're also gonna hear what they say about zone of control. Are they ready?
They are both ready, yes.
All right, let's drag them in.
Both shaved part of his beard already. He did it on stream. Nice.
He did it on stream. Hello, Task Force Fish, and hello, Jessica. Welcome to the CivGive2021. We're honored to have you both on here. How are you two doing today?
Hello, thank you for having us. We're all right.
Yeah, hello. Happy to be here.
I'm a bit worse for wear because I had my booster jab for COVID and it's made me really ill, but everyone should still get vaxxed.
You're feeling okay though? Like you just got that yesterday?
Yeah, I've been really feverish and not terribly well, but
Can
it'll be
confirm,
worth it in the long
booster
term.
is not fun. I got mine about a month ago, and got the full dose, and was out for a couple
Honestly,
days.
The last two jabs, nothing, no side effects whatsoever. But the boosters really knocked me for 6. But I'll get through it.
We are. I think we're
some game
re-lobbying here.
difficulties.
So if one of you can ask these wonderful guests that we have on here some questions. I'll start here, actually. I want to know a little bit about what the CWC is and exactly tell us a little bit about what that is. Also, tell us about your team, the Zone of Control, and how you are the best, literally the best team in the world. So tell the world about that.
Okay, so the CWC, it's a competition where it pits teams from around the world, like the various multiplayer Civ communities. They send their best teams. So each little community will have their own qualifier, a little bracket, depends on how many participants there are. And once you advance from there, each community will have about 2 slots, 3 slots. They'll send the 3 best teams from each community to compete in the World Cup. And then there's this series of games. It's a 4v4 competitive format. So the team size, right? You have 7 players on your team, and on your roster, and you have 4 of those players play each time. And it's quite competitive. It's very, very difficult games, and they're played with similar settings to what you guys are hosting here. You've got your typical multiplayer rules. But we have a game balance mod, as well as I think they've got the start balance mod. It's similar setup. And then
we've been in. So there's been 5 seasons of it. We've been in every single one, but we've got a little bit further each time and got a little bit better. We may have recruited some better players through each time, but we generally go with. So our clan has been mocked a lot of the time for being silly because we'd go for the nice people rather than the super elitist players. But I think we've ended up with some of the best players in the world, I'd say. I'm a little bit biased because I'm married to one of them, but I do think Fish is probably in the top.
I was
players in
about
the
to
world.
say, I want to hear about the story of you two meeting with Civilization 6. Tell us a little bit about that.
So we came from the Civ Players League, the CPL community. We both met on there. So I used to play a lot of single player and I never thought of myself as a nerd, so I never branched out. I didn't know what Discord was until somebody in one pub lobby told me one time. So I ended up joining a different Discord server, then got lured into CPL, and after that, so about 3 years of playing just Civ. So it's a really long game, so you end up getting to know people pretty well when you're playing for like 8 or 9 hours a day, back-to-back games with people. Fish was living in the States and I was in the UK, and after a couple of years I lured him over to visit me. And
I've never been out of the continental US, so it was a great trip. I got to see a lot of cool touristy stuff.
So you're from the US, Fish, and you're from where? Sorry, Jessica.
England.
England. Wow. Where do you guys live now?
England. I made him move over here. I didn't want to go to Trump.
Crazy though. What was your first? I want to hear who talked to who first. Who asked who out first? What was the? How was the spark?
I definitely instigated things.
He offered to coach me in dueling.
Oh, coaching.
But,
interesting. Move there, buddy.
To be fair, there were a few games where I thought he hated me and I wasn't a big fan. There was one game where he took all my horses in one deal and then proceeded to attack me with my own horses.
I thought it was incredibly funny. But
it's the wit and the allure of an internet nerd, I guess.
Yeah, it just fit. It was a great match, and now we are we're happily married for about a year and a few months. And then we have this baby, so it's pretty crazy.
We did things a bit quickly.
It's been a fast couple of years for sure. But great, amazing.
So you guys have a baby. How long ago did you guys meet?
Met like probably 4 years ago.
I mean, online.
Online,
about 4 years ago. Met in real life.
Two and a half years.
Yeah, 2.5 years. Married a year ago, and then baby very quickly. She was a surprise. But yeah.
But a purebred Civ baby, I guess.
I saw you sent a photo. You sent a photo, and I noticed the one more turn bib. I laughed. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's
I need that now for I need that now for my daughter.
Yeah, we have such great apparel for that.
I've got a few other ones that are quite cute as well.
She's probably going to be super into sports because of how much her parents love video games. It's going to be like
we stay indoors all day. She's going to be super outdoorsy. But we realised she's actually got 2 names of great people from Civ in her name as well. So one of her middle names is Ethelfled. So Lady of Mercia, so we're classy, but also obviously a great general. And my surname we've hyphenated, but it's Isaac Newton. So we'll take the Newton and the Ethelfled. So she's 2 great people so far. So we've tried to be too nerdy, but without being super embarrassing for her in the future. But she'll probably still hate us for that.
I'm curious. I'm going to take this kind of away from this personal life and bring it back to civilization here. I am curious to know. Chat, feel free to ask questions too, by the way, if you have a question for Jessica or for Fish. Who your favorite civilizations are and why? Start with Jessica.
Yeah.
Indonesia, Norway, Spain.
Maori, boats.
I'm Maori, but I never get to play it. But yeah, all things naval. That's watching this and watching Maori. I'm so jealous because it's always banned on our thing, just constantly, because it is slightly overpowered in a lot of ways, or just really annoying for people. So you don't want it against your team, and you don't really want it on your team because it often steals your space. But it's my favorite one. I like the exploring and finding new bits and not knowing where you're going to be settling. I was a little bewildered where the guy in this game moved again after landing. I would have just settled in place, but he used a whole another turn of moving towards the mountain, which I'm not sure why. But yeah, Maori is my favorite, I guess. But the one I played the most is probably Indonesia.
Fish, who's your favorite?
Yep, mine is Kree, hands down. I love that civ. I love the early tempo that it gives with the scouting, so you can scout your land very efficiently. You can really guarantee early golden age because of the, you've got the era score from the scout. If you choose, you can also get the era score from your unique improvement. You can make you can make such terrible spawns really good with Kree because of the improvement. It's got an excellent flexibility on alliances. You could send trade routes externally to places of pastures and camps. Really good gold and food value there. Or, if you don't have neighbors, you can do internals and gain a lot of gold and food and production that way. It's a very flexible and fun civ, and you can't really backstab them either. It's another fun thing because of the shared visibility. Because if you obviously see, my alliance is ending in a turn or two, and your whole army has repositioned itself on my border, I'm gonna take it that we're not gonna renew. But it's just such a lovely civ, and
He likes to
enjoy it.
terrorize people with scouts as well.
Oh, there's that too. You know, you can be a big bully.
So how different is competitive civilization? Like, how often are you at war with somebody from the ancient era? Like, right, with warriors. What's the meta like? How is it different in multiplayer than it is in single player?
Sure. So depending on the format, it could be incredibly aggressive. If you're playing, we'll go in severity. So a free for all in a competitive format would have, you know, you may not be so aggressive to your neighbors because you don't want to enter an Ursa war, right? You want to be friendly with your neighbors. You want to be like, just kind of claim your territory. Don't be too aggressive.
But with teamers, though, it's kind of nice because you know you've got enemies. You know you're going to be at war from the get-go. So once you meet them, you kind of want to goad them into warring you to give you the defensive tactics boost. But you know who you're at war with. There's no worrying. There's no pondering and wasting time.
Straight to the point. And then you begin hostilities pretty much as soon as it's advantageous to you. So you can, for instance, take those Kree scouts right into their capital city, slow down their settlers. You know, be very aggressive with them. You could even force them to change their plans dramatically, right?
It makes people, you think it'd make them more careful, so maybe we'd escort our settlers and stuff a bit more. But if anybody did watch the CWC and Tordra, Naked Settler got stolen in final bits.
And my settler got stolen as well by a very, very well, highly skilled French
Some of the
player.
best players in the world having their early settlers stolen, just saying.
It was incredible, actually.
That makes me feel better. It makes me feel better because when I first started the Civ Show, they gave fun of me for having my settler stolen. It made me seem like I was the worst player ever.
It happens to everybody, and mine.
It never happened to me. Just saying.
Well, but in the format I lost the settler too. The guy took the ranger promotion with his scout. He entered my land with one movement, and by the way, the ranger promotion's less likely to be chosen. You usually go the alpine, but so he enters my territory with one movement of the scout, declares war. It therefore kicks him out of my territory across the river, and then he has 2 movement left to enter the woods that I was hiding on with my settler naked, exposed. You know, so that was devastating, and it's quite surprising. He did it all in like fluid motion. Professional, that guy.
We are. He had a team to buy him a settler.
We are at a time with you guys. Thank you for coming on. Really appreciate it. I want to give you guys the last opportunity to say whatever you want to the chat and to the civilization community.
Oh, well, thank you so much for your time, and keep giving, guys. This is an awesome event. It's really cool to see.
Yes, exactly.
Right, take care. Good, best of luck.
Also, if you get a chance, go on their fishing stream at some point and fish_civ.
There you go.
I'll stream eventually.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, guys. That was Fish and Task Force Fish and Jessica. Thank you both for coming on. Winners of the CWC Teamers Zone of Control, Team Zone of Control. Pepper and Butler being the first person to settle their second city. Booyah, baby. That's my bet.
Oh, look, and on the floodplain, like I originally said, and you guys talked me out of.
No. This is exactly where I thought. What do you mean?
All right. Well, looks like he's going for the additional housing from having the river bonus as opposed to settling for the extra production and culture immediately and the extra resource. And yeah, I was actually just looking over at the goal, and I started restreaming my view in case you ever need it.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Gotcha. But the Gaul has this triple geothermal fissure real close to his a potential second city, which would be a huge bonus to science. You do not see this like ever. That's crazy.
Amazing.
And there's even like there's also like hills where he can put his oppidums and have some iron adjacency as well. So that's interesting. We'll see if he sees it at the moment. Let me actually click on. Yeah, he has discovered it. I can see his viewpoint right here. He's found that spot, and he's also found the barbarians over to his south. Looks like I assume he's met Sassy.
Yeah, they're beside each other now. They definitely did meet.
But yeah, I wonder how their negotiations are going. Van Bradley has received a relic.
I did see that.
Oh, juicy. Very, very juicy.
We're gonna have our second guest on right now. So this guest, can you actually check on who they are, and I will introduce who they are. White Nerdy. Or
Yeah, you want me to go check on? You want me to go see how he's doing?
Yeah,
See
make
if
sure
he's
they're ready. Yeah. Thank you very much. Our next guest is representing the modding community in Civilization. His name is SilverFox G. They'll be coming on and talking about what it's like to mod, what they want in modding tools in the future as well. So Firaxis or 2K or Civilization, if you're listening, this is the guy or the person to listen to if you want to know direct feedback on your modding tools. Are they ready?
They are ready, yes.
All right. So everybody, please welcome SilverFox G onto the stream. Hello, SilverFox. How are you today?
Hello, all good, all good. How's everything going on here?
Everything's going excellent. Apart from the few technical difficulties, I think that we are on the show and we are running. We understand you are representing the modding community in Civilization. Is this correct?
Yes, I am, apparently.
So we want to know what it's like to be a modder in Civ 6 and Civilization in general. Please tell us what your experiences are, and I know you have actually a lot of topics to cover. So like I'm gonna let you have the floor and go for it, man.
All right. So we've had Civ 6 modding and Civ modding in general has always been there. It's always shown its face, basically. From ever since I think it's Civ 2, people have been modding Civ, and don't get me wrong, everyone does it because we love Civ. We mod because we want to add our own visions to the game, a game that we love, a game that we play daily. Civ 5 and Civ 6 are basically the biggest modded games out there besides like a few Gmod and all that, but it's such a big community, there's so much going on, so many amazing people that you can meet. But there's also...
Do you think modding has an importance to the longevity of a game like Civ?
Yes, definitely. A game that you can play over and over again, unlike other games that you play for a story once, you'll need to, even after if you're playing it over and over again, you need to have something new every so often. You can't just, as much as you love a game, you can't just keep playing it over and over again. As much as you want to, it can get boring. You want to change it up, spice it up. So that's where mods come in. You take it, like even the smallest changes, and it can lead you into like such a big, expansive like view of the game. It changes everything from this is how I've always played to this is I can change this, and I can play extra long games, or I can cut down time by changing, let's say, build times and all that. It's such a diverse topic, and so many you can do so many things with it.
So I want to know what some of your favorite mods are currently out there for Civilization 6.
So recently I've been playing a lot of my friend Port Lime's civs. He is one of the best modelers out there. He's done Buccaneers, Pirates. He's done Mayan. Mayan? Thule. That's Thule is basically your northern Inuit people. There's also a lot of delivery and Albro's wonder mods. If you ever want a small change, check out wonder mods. They're all quick and easy to look at. Other ones are obviously secret tax mods. biggest modder out there, Secret all the animated leaders voiced everything. Yeah, so many out there. I could barely pick one.
So he does make some really good mods. If you wanted to ask Firaxis directly, or if you had access to them directly, and you want to tell them what you need to make better mods for Civ 7, let's say, what would you tell them? What do you need?
I think the biggest thing is we would like it to be up to par with what we have in Civ 6 and a little less hard-coded units and buildings, mainly spies and aerodromes and all that. We can't change them at the moment, but maybe in the future. Never know. Everything like.
Go ahead.
We have access to a lot of things. It's just with updates to the game, now that the game has ceased updating, this is where the times that mods come out. Old mods get updated that people didn't want to update before because you didn't know exactly when an update would come out, and you'd have to restart everything. So that turns a lot of people away from making mods in the first place. So now that a lot of the Civ's development cycle has come to its end, it's the best time for mods.
Thank you for coming on, SilverFox. We really appreciate it. Is there any last things you would want to say before you head out for now?
Yeah, I'd like to thank you, lovely people, for allowing me to come on. I'd like to thank everyone involved, everyone donating, Firaxis themselves, the best development team out there. And I'd like to thank once again, thank the community, thank the modders, thank everyone for such an amazing experience and an amazing game.
Thank you very much, SilverFox. We hope you enjoy the rest of the event, and we'll see you in the chat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, White Nerdy.
Right.
There's been a lot of action on the map.
There's been a lot going on.
I've been looking at the chatter there. Yeah.
to note first, it looks like Onspot was the very first person to get a second city. Right on a geothermal fissure here. It looks like he's going for holy sites and holy site prayers. Looks like he's actually trying to get first religion. Saxy was able to actually settle the second city here. Starting to settle towards Van Bradley, try to establish a little bit of a border here. Looks like he's settling over here. There might be a line in the sand drawn somewhere around this direction. Of course, Phoenicia settled their city, but also very, very interesting. Looks like Zoe, Coupe immediately going for a Great Barrier Reef settle, trying to snatch that from the game mechanic. And also potentially Rome.
There's tension in here between Game Mechanic and Zoe for this settle. So I think he's second guessing it. I think he's thinking about it because he's still there. Hasn't settled yet. He's thinking about it.
He is there, but also you can see there's this huge cliff he had to go around. It looks like he's settling on a 2-3 tile. Oh, he's still moving. He's still moving.
I think TGM was very clear in his ask, saying, "Do not settle here. This is mine." And Zoe was complying. Wow, amazing.
Very, very interesting. I mean, TGM said before the game even started that if Coupe settled anywhere near him, he would consider it an act of violence, and he would quickly punish that action.
And if we can kind of take a quick look at the great people, I actually think that Zoe might be the first person to get a religion. He is one turn away from his holy site prayer. So is Onspot. So it's actually going to be very close between a first religion.
Oh,
we might
my
get a duplicate
goodness.
religion here going on. It's possible.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a race between Greece and the Maori. Those are not all the ones we predicted. We predicted Japan and Tamar to be the ones racing for first religion. Very, very interesting to see that develop that direction. But it looks like 100 Games, 100 Days has also settled his second city, and he has constructed a holy site in the middle of the tundra. So it looks like he did take a Dance of the Aurora for the adjacency bonuses, considering he can see. Let's see exactly what he can see here. He knows he is to the south of the map. It is 7 seas. There's a very high chance there's a lot of tundra around. And if we reveal the entire map, there is lots of land down here. And he doesn't even need to settle in the tundra. He can settle close to the tundra and just buy a couple tiles out to try to get those super strong holy sites for him.
That's the thing. There's so much tundra in this map because it's such a big map. He can take advantage of a lot of it. Too bad Russia wasn't in this game, huh? Or Canada. They would have a good time.
Looks like Sassy Game Emulator got her first galley. She's about to start exploring the seas. Looks like Coupe is having a real hard time taking care of this barbarian spearman, this Barb clan that's right next to him, who has a couple of barbarian galleys that are pestering Fez right now. I heard there was some very interesting Pantheon picks so far. Where can you see those at?
I honestly, no idea.
All
no
right.
idea. Don't ask me. I just live here. But OnSpot he just used his great profit right now, and he's gonna get, I believe, the first religion because Maori is 3 points away. So the first religion is going to OnSpot. So let's see what he chooses. Let's see what he names it. This is very, very exciting. I think actually I may have missed a guest. No, he's on in 3 minutes. We are okay. We're on time. Yes, we're so good. Let's give a roundtable update of the game. So we're gonna look at Japan. We haven't looked at Japan in a while. So TGM is looking like he's got some barbs in his land. Him and Bose are very close to each other, but I believe Bose will want to stay on the coast. He wants to stay near those breathtaking tiles as well. If we take a look at the appeal, he at least has some charming tiles, so he can get a little bit of bonuses and a little bit of breathtaking tiles depending on where he puts his districts. TGM has a lot of land here as well to build a lot of districts. He's got tons of land, so if he puts 5 cities down right here, clings all of his districts close together, he's going to have some really, really powerful districts going on. So that's what's happening with Japan. We have the Maori actually settling the Great Barrier Reef now, but a little bit off. I think he wanted to preserve the trees. TGM has declined Zozo's friendship, and there's going to be some tension between TGM and Zozo in the future. That'll be interesting. Maybe we pop in the chat to hear a little bit about that a little bit later. We have Rome, aka Spuddy Man, aka Potato McWhiskey, aka. He has finally his second settler out there. He's roaming around. He's got Pingala established. He's finally going to get that second city out there. We're paused, maybe misclick, but Rome a little far behind. Everyone's on 2 cities. Rome's still on 1, but has it out there. Then we're looking at Spain. Spain has their second city down. They're starting to do their holy site prayers as well. They do know about this new continent to the north, so I'm guessing he's going to be starting to settle up there. But however, Greece also has claim to this land, and let's see where Greece settles. Speaking of Greece, let's take a look at the religion. Donkey Underpants is the name, apparently. And
nice.
He took Feed the World. Feed the World was the first belief taken, but it is from Donkey Underpants. This gives us a really good time with this to kind of keep going around the map. Peppermint Butler has his third settler out. He does not have his Kothons just yet. I think he's going to be probably waiting for those Kothons to really start spamming those settlers out there. We're going to see a lot of cities from Peppermint Butler really, really soon. For Gall and Van Bradley, he's looking swell. He's building more Gazette just in case. These barbarians are starting to roam around. We got a settler on the coast over here. I'm sure he wants to settle on this cattle, but again, he's got this +6 campus that we've talked about with all these geothermals. He's looking mighty fresh. We have then over here Sassy Gamer Lady, the underdog of everyone, and my personal favorite, because I believe that she will take out everybody with her 10 out of 10 military score. She's looking like she's getting a campus down. I think the first person probably get a campus down next to one mountain, so that's a +1 campus. That's not too bad. Then
it was actually a +3 campus because it is a river.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It is a splendid campus, the very first campus in the game.
Then lastly, we have the one and only Tamar, our savior Tamar, 100 games, 100 days. He's 2 turns away from Stonehenge, our first wonder of the game. Foibles started building Oracle, I've been told, and he's building it right next to his capital. But he's going to finish his projects first. So let's see if anyone starts to build Oracle after him. But he's starting it right there. That'll be very interesting. Why don't we welcome on our third guest here? Why don't we do that right now? Does that sound good?
Yes, I can do that. Also, we did find out chat was being very helpful about where to point out the Pantheon choices. If you look at a capital, the icon right next to their name says their Pantheon as well. If they have founded a Pantheon. So if you go to Foible's capital, you'll see Spain's icon, and then City Patron Goddess is what they took.
Okay, very cool. Thanks, chat. Can always rely on you. Yeah, can you go check on him? Our next guest
Yes, I will.
is named Ursa Ryan. He is a YouTuber, friendly YouTuber from the UK. I don't know what time it is in the UK right now, but I'm pretty sure it's late. So he stayed on, making sure he would come on to the show. We're happy to have him on, and we're very excited. If you guys have any questions for Ursa Ryan, if I see it in chat, I will make sure to have it. We're re-lobbying, are we? Okay.
Yeah, I said
will
that
keep
Potatoes Whiskey was having some trouble.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Let's see. We're gonna welcome on Ursa Ryan. If you guys have any questions, please ask them in the chat. If I see it, I will definitely get to it. Welcome, Ursa Ryan, to the CivGive2021. I almost said CivShow. CivGive 2021. How you going, buddy?
I'm doing very good. How are you guys doing?
Doing fantastic, man. Fantastic. Thank you for asking. You want to know what our current total is for the kids?
I do. Yeah. What are you up to?
We are up to $27,000. We've technically surpassed the $25,000 mark, and we have hit, quote unquote, our goal. But I am not happy. I want to reach our $50,000 goal without the help of our friends at 2K Foundation. So congratulations to everybody. We did technically hit it, but I'm not happy, and we're not going to celebrate until we hit $50,000 ourselves. Keep that in mind. Hello, Ursa Ryan. How are you today? You've already said you were great. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Ursa Ryan.
Oh, well, I am yet another YouTuber who does Civ 6. There's a few of us out there, you may have noticed. But yeah, I mean, I am just loving this game so far. The coupe play, I was on the edge of my seats. I was expecting way closer. The back off there is, very interesting.
Tell us a little bit about your YouTube channel. Tell us about what kind of content you like to make. Where can they find you? Everything like that. Give us the whole elevator pitch of Ursa Ryan.
Sure. So I run a channel called Ursa Ryan. We do a lot of Civ 6 stuff. I sort of found this weird niche that people like to watch very big games. So the Yet Not Another Map Packs mod gives you, these crazy 55, 56 player true start location maps where you have the huge earth things and everybody in place, and the huge complicated games that you wouldn't want to ever do on your computer because it just roasts everything within 5 meters of it, and you have to edit out about 15 hours of content to sort of get it down. So that's sort of what we do, really. I sort of play lots of different games and lots of different things. We've got a good Discord community as well that are constantly throwing mod ideas at me and little challenge maps and things like that. But yeah, it keeps me generally out of trouble.
I'm curious to know, Ursa Ryan, who is your favorite civilization in this game?
Ooh, are we talking generally or playing right now?
Generally. But we can talk about the state of the game in a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, it's Russia. It's always been Russia. Right from the day one, I always enjoyed the religion game and the lava districts and the extra terrain. It all gels really well, doesn't it? And, they got nerfed a little bit, but we don't really allow that to get us down too much, do we? But yeah, Russia are always really good fun. I think it's just something about any Civ that gives you that potential to have a little bit of a silly yield play or a bit of a silly sort of niche strategy when it comes to the Dance of the Aurora. I think someone went for Dance of the Aurora. Was it Georgia in this game? They've gone for it.
I'm sort of
Georgia, keeping an eye out for that.
It was Georgia. Good eye.
Yeah. If they get work ethic as well, that's one to watch. Definitely. But yeah, I've always liked Russia for that reason. But then recently, you can't really say no to the Kemans, I find, with all of the updates and that extra food and the massive cities.
Man. Yeah.
Oh, they really are. I'm sad that no one sort of got to pick them this game, but Spain are pretty good as well. Looking forward to some trade routes with them.
Well, they got some land to cover before they have their big ability, and that was actually a worry. TGM was telling me last night that he was really worried about the continent split spawn for Spain, and how that's probably one of the best civs in the game when they have that continent split. But in this map, he's not spawned on it. It's close. It's decently close. It's just he does have some way to go, and he needs to earn it. He's got to earn it. So this is a good map. Good job, chat, for voting this map. It's probably one of my favorite ones.
It's a good map, but actually, he may get away with it because Spain kind of come into the game a little bit later, and by that point, you've got more movement, you've got more settlers, and you know it's all very well and good being on the continent split from turn 1. But if you've only got 1 or 2 traders, then you're only going to get a little bit of bonus. So it's when you've got like those 7 or 8 traders later game, that's when you really want to jump across that split. And yeah, don't write him off just yet. I think that's close enough. What is it? Only like 8-9 tiles away from the capital. That's not undoable. You could do that.
Not at all.
Exactly. It's exactly 9 tiles. Yes.
Yeah. That's just a couple of settles.
I am being told in the chat that you have 50-player games. What?
Yeah, these are the True Start games we play. It's really good fun. I've always liked the idea that you've got all of these civilizations, and why not throw them all onto the map at the same time? And the good reason for that is because the game doesn't run with more than 20 players, and even if you can get to 20 players, it generally melts everything. So it kind of took a little bit of playing around to get it working, but it's really good fun. Unless you're playing anyone from Europe, I might add, you need to add mods in to stop loyalty from ransacking your entire nation. Because we played a few games where you're like, oh yeah, this is fantastic. I'll play the Gaul. Gaul are brilliant. And within 5 turns, your capital has been lost to loyalty to Eleanor, who's now absorbed most of West Europe in like 50 turns. And you think, okay, we need to stop this from happening again. But it can be really good fun.
I want to know who you are favoring in this game right now. Given all the civs and all the players, all the streamers, who's your favorite? Who's going to win? And I want to also hear after that how many nukes are going to get launched by the end of this game.
Oh, you know what? I always have a soft spot for Greece. I think that Greece are one of those civs that if Pericles can stay into it right into the end of the game, then you've always got to have a shout. It's that sort of extra culture, getting the civics through. It's always got to be good. But Australia, can you really look too much further than Australia? I don't know. They always seem to have that thing. You go for them, double production. I don't know. It's going to be difficult to wipe them out of the game fully. So Bo might be into this one. But I mean, so I lost track of the map. Who's closest to Bermuda? Is that Potato?
Yeah, it would be Potato. I believe. Yeah. He's like right beside it.
I think a good city with like 3 or 4 tiles of Bermuda workable. That's a game changer with science. So intriguing to see if that one can be picked up and claimed, and how quickly he notices it. Because it is a little bit far. Actually, no, you can see it from the coast, can't you? So he should notice it pretty quickly.
Looks like so far, just because I can see exactly what he's seen, he has not discovered it yet, even though he's the closest one to it. And to even get a city within range to make it workable, you would have to get shipbuilding and settle this island or this continent. Yeah. So it's actually very interesting.
It's a long
It's so
play.
close. It's so far.
Yeah, but I'm thinking a city on that small island there, and then you take one to the top right, sort of on the Nan Nadol continent, and you can work. That looks like most tiles, apart from maybe the 2 out on the left. That's crazy science, if that could be fully utilized. So the long play, maybe with Potato there.
Yeah, it's going to be up to who discovers it first, whether it's Australia or Potato or even Spain if they want to try to get out on this continent.
Oh, that's a good point. Spain on that continent would be... Oh, no, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's still right now. It's pretty uncontested, though.
Yeah,
right?
We're still early game.
No one has it yet. How many nukes are going to fly today, Ursa Ryan, for the kids? Nuke your neighbor, save a child. It's our motto here at the CivGive.
A baker's dozen. Let's go 13, I reckon.
13.
More, give or less, yeah.
Just Samus, I didn't get your answer for that one. Samus, how many do you think?
Oh, yeah, you didn't ask me that, too. I'm going to go with a nice even 10.
10, okay. Yeah. So we're already here. Let's just kind of keep this going. How many cities are going to get raised by players? If any at all.
Well, how quickly do you think people are going to concede? That's the question. I'm trying to think if I put myself into the position of somebody being steamrolled here. if you have, say, 2 or 3 of your outlying cities taken, you might not want to give up, but maybe your capital gets taken, you'll sort of give in. So raised, I don't know. Like, I mean, you guys have seen more multiplayer than I do. Did people tend to raise things? Because whenever I'm playing single player, I tend to keep cities rather than raise them.
No, they raise. I know myself, I raise because I just don't want to deal with the loyalty pressure. Sometimes it's a little too far. I'm just like, let's just get rid of it. It's hurtful enough for them for me to raise this, for me to call that a victory, you know?
Yeah, it's the pure spite. I've just seen all the ley lines by Georgia. That is, we need to get Hermetic Order Georgia going. That would be insane.
Wow,
And-
yeah, I didn't even realize.
Is that
Now,
6 between those 2 cities? That's mad.
Yeah, and you can strategize, a pretty crazy districts. Yeah, and they're spaced out in a way that you can get like dual bonuses.
Before I go, am I allowed to ask? I don't want to sort of look behind the curtain too much, but what's the uranium on this map like? Is there?
we
there
can see
enough?
everything. We can see everything. So let's take a look.
I'm curious about this because this may change my answer of a baker's dozen, depending on where the uranium is.
I will do a search here right as soon as the turn rolls over. I do just want to jump in and say that I saw a $1,300 donation through through Potato McWhiskey's community.
$1,337 in the bank for the children. Thank you, Alex. I see the name of. Thank you, Alex, very, very much for your generous donation. We are currently at $28,635. We are halfway there, folks. Buckle up. We're in for the long haul here. There's a ton of incentive for every streamer to donate to their cause. We have a $10 read my message on stream. I haven't gotten to those yet, but it's there, and we will go through all of those as long as they're appropriate messages. Ursa Ryan, yes, please. Thank you very much for coming on to the Civ Give. Really, really appreciate it. Is there something you want to say to the people before you go?
Keep donating. You guys are doing amazingly well. But I think since I've been watching, there's about 10,000 has been easily contributed. It's incredible. So keep going. And well done, guys. Setting this up must have been a logistical nightmare, and it's looking good.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate your compliments. A lot of technical issues, but we're working our way through it together. So thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the event.
You too.
I was actually wondering because I know that White Nerdy stopped the stream. Are we still able to do that or not? Because right now I'm kind of watching through a delayed.
I can try.
It causes a big delay on the Discord, on like the stream. So it's tough. It's a tough thing to figure out. While we're waiting, I think we're actually waiting for a turn roller.
Yeah, it looks like the turn rollover isn't quite rolling over at the moment. This might be the please wait bug.
Okay. I know Zoe's
How close are we to the next era?
How many turns to the next era? Good question. 10 turns into the next era. Until we finally see the eras and the golden ages and everything like that. Did Stonehenge get built? 1 turn. Oh, maybe that's what the bug is. All right, I don't know. It maybe looks like we're gonna re-lobby here. Let's just take it to the casting desk, aka just our faces. Let's get I'm gonna go through the donations. I'm gonna read some of these out loud if that's okay with you guys. See if there's any messages. So if you donated to the Civ Give, specifically the Civ Show, if you donated $10, we will read your message on stream. Make sure it's appropriate. I will read them before we say it out loud, so you will not sneak one past. Nice try. Let's open this up real quick.
And Stonehenge has been built.
Oh yeah, successfully?
Yeah. It looks like. Oh, wait a second. Coupe and Sarge, 100 Games, 100 Days, both got a profit on the same turn. Now we get to see who's going to actually redeem the religion.
While we wait for that, let's take a look at these messages. Actually, we don't have any messages. We got a ton of donations, but no messages. Whoo, take that.
Oh, lovely.
I guess one. Ursa helped me win deity, and his Discord led me to the CivGive last year and the wonderful Twitch community. Thank you, Gaiden, for that donation. Thank you, BFD, for your donation as well. Ninthan for that big $2,000 donation. Absolutely massive. Casual Cucumber, Inquisitive Otter, Ches Meister, Forgotten Bike, Remnick Dahanoa. Hopefully I didn't butcher that name. Thank you guys for the donations today. We really appreciate it. Let's keep giving for the kids, folks. For the kids. For the kids.
So from the chat, apparently TGM had an AI make a lot of weird decisions for him.
Really? Okay, we can relobby.
Yeah. So we can ask them if they want to do that or not.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not fair. That's
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
Is this thing on?
Sorry, chat. My computer froze. It's not a game of Civilization without technical difficulties, right? That's kind of the thing. We're back. We're back. Hopefully we didn't miss too much. Hopefully you're all still here as well. SSDs are your best friend when your computer crashes because your computer will restart really fast. So shout out to SSDs. How's the chat doing? We might have to ask for a relobby here because there has been some AI shenanigans take over when TGM had to relobby. We don't know yet. We're gonna give you answers and we'll try to update you as soon as we can. We're gonna take it to the casting desk here as we wait for the something to happen. I guess I gotta join the lobby to begin with, so let me do that.
Oh, interesting. Because we relobbied, we now have transcoding options on the stream.
That's really funny. I'm going to the wrong space. Where am I supposed to go? Here.
So we are relobbying. I should tell everyone.
Are we?
Are we relobbying?
I don't know. That's up to them.
All right. He hasn't answered. TGM specifically.
You know what? I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna ask. I'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
Chat. I'll be back.
That you are no biscuit.
Are we relobbying, by the way?
Yes, Moist here. Relobby?
Hi,
Moy.
Are we
Do we need to?
relobbying? I don't
We
know.
might not need
Do
to.
we need to? I don't know if we
guys.
need to.
No?
Let's
Okay,
see if we don't.
I think we're good. Yeah, just plus when you're in, and we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, if not, we can relobby, no problem.
Just I heard TGM was having issues and stuff, so I just wanted to know.
Yeah, the AI
I'm
took
blessed.
over when I got DC'd, and so Void got chosen. They changed my production queues and tech queues, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We've already wasted a lot of time relobbying. Yeah.
Okay. Apologies. Thank you guys. I'm going back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Moy.
BFD.
Yeah, because it's based on.
Hello, back.
Welcome back, Moy.
Back.
We're not relobbying, by the way.
All right. Sounds good.
Excellent.
We are chilling right here. TGM says it's totally fine. We've already wasted enough time. By the way, I've never mentioned this. If you notice in the bottom left of our stream, what the heck is being built there? You see it right there? You see it right beside White and Nerdy? That is actually Big Ben. We're trying to build Big Ben. And if we reach $50,000, you will notice every $5,000, this Big Ben will update. So our goal is to both raise $50,000 and to build Big Ben, which is like the economic thing in Civ, right? Like we gotta build Big Ben for the kids. Hashtag Big Ben for the kids. Okay?
Big Ben for the kids.
There you go. So if you ever notice, if you're ever like, what the heck is that? I kind of forgot to mention it, but yeah, Big Ben. Every $5,000, this thing updates. We're trying to build the whole thing. You'll see fireworks at the end of it. It's a really great animation that we had White and Nerdy find somebody to do this. So White and Nerdy, thank you very much for finding.
Yeah, that was actually done by Chesmeister, who is a friend of mine, and also I heard that she donated a little bit ago. So cheers to her.
Chesmeister, thank you very much. I think I did see that actually. Yes. Thank you very much, Chesmeister. Okay, I am back in the game. I will give a plus just to make sure. But we are watching you here, White and Nerdy.
All right, fantastic. And I'm currently looking at the Rome has now settled Paititi and actually settled off freshwater just to get some really good tiles immediately, and is immediately building the granary just so that the city can grow and work as many of these tiles as possible. It's really interesting because of where Paititi is. You would either have to settle this lake to try to grab maybe one desert Paititi tile, or you would settle like all the way down to this river. Looks like he just went for the option of settling straight on it and then figuring out an aqueduct later.
Okay, it's an interesting choice. I would have picked the lake, but
yeah,
you know, they teach their own. He immediately gets the 3 gold 2 culture, and I think that maybe that was the idea, right?
Definitely. And it looks like he has another city up this direction towards the north. And the lovely thing about Rome is now he has a road going all of the way down to Paititi, where he can send the rest of his settlers, and then just have a heyday down there.
Wow, dude, that's big brain potato McWhiskey. Oh, that's a Rome thing. That's right. All the roads lead to Rome.
Yes,
all roads lead to Rome.
It's any city within a trading range of your capital instantly gets a road.
It's now all roads lead to Spudtopia.
Spudtopia.
Amazing. Looks like a second religion was founded as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. I think we have Georgia finally getting their religion next turn. Also, I noticed my boss is in the chat. Hello, boss. How are you? Just want to pause the stream and say that.
Welcome
to the weekend, boss. It's the weekend.
The boss to the sauce.
Oh God, it's hot in here. Oh God, jeez. All right, let's see what these religions are. Finally, the Traveler has been the Traveler.
Yeah, Traveler's
the Traveler. Zozo with the second religion of the game. Looks like he picked Jesuit education and missionary zeal, so that he can faith by his campuses and theater squares, and also
missionary zeal. What a god! Oh my God.
Ignores movement costs of terrain features. Wait. What is Zoe going for?
Is he gonna try for a religious?
Yeah, so I was talking. So this is where my insight comes in handy a little bit. So Zoe and I have been talking a lot. He's like, I love missionary zeal. He's like, this is a newfound thing that I never knew about it. This thing's amazing. I don't know why you wouldn't take it. So he's finally taking it, and he actually took it when we were playing last week. If you remember that, White and Nerdy, that was his first time taking it ever last week. And I was so impressed by it. That he's gonna, I think, try and maybe not for a religious victory, but he is actively going to spread his religion. Sorry.
Yeah, I think he also took Void Singers, right? Because it looks like he's building an old god obelisk.
He did take Void Singers.
Yeah. So I see that, and so he took that secret site. And so did who's to his north?
Japan.
That would be TGM.
Japan. They also took Void Singers because I think
he said that the AI actually selected Void Singers for him.
Okay.
Oh.
So that was part of the AI making decisions, but he said that it was okay and he'll deal with it.
Well, but at least they didn't pick like hermetic order for him or something.
Very true. Very true.
Did anyone else pick secret societies yet? Any vampires on the field?
Don't see some yet. I don't know if anyone's ever really even taken a camp. I don't think vampires are going to get chosen if that's like an option.
We also got a little bit of raid in the chat from Machine Dana, who was playing some Civilization.
Hello, Machine Dana. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody, and welcome to the CivGive2021, a charity event where we are raising $50,000 for sick kids' hospitals all across North America, aka we're calling this Extra Life. Extra Life is the organization raising the money. We're currently at $29,159, and we are almost there. We are technically at 50,000 something with 2K Foundation matching every donation up to $25,000, but we want to get to 50,000 on our own. So we are almost at $30,000, 20,000 more to go. How do you donate? Great question. ! Donate. What were you going to say, Miss Agnes?
Oh, it looks like Dido's starting to put those harbors up. I can see from the stream as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dido is now building their Kothons, which gives a 50% bonus to settler production. If you combine that with the settler card, you can get 100% bonus to settler production. And looks like PB will be spamming out some settlers and trying to settle as much land as possible as soon as he can.
If PP goes directly to his west, he has almost nobody that would stop him from expanding.
Exactly. So Peppermint Butler, he looks like he's gonna claim a lot of land for Phoenicia, right? In the next little eras. How many turns into the next era? We got 5 turns into the next era. So I'm gonna take a look.
It's my time to shine.
That's not Congress. Congress isn't thing, right? So
yeah, you got a little bit of time to prepare
Okay.
your opening statements.
Who knew that I took a hiatus from Civilization for a little bit. I'm a little bit rusty on key moments in the game.
And it looks like Georgia has founded their religion, Tamarkles, and they have work ethic and papal primacy.
That doesn't surprise me.
That's so good. Tamar, who has Dance of the Aora, so they'll get adjacency from having their holy sites in the tundra. So they'll all this one immediately is already in jammies as a +6 holy site. Compare that with work ethic, and now it has +6 production on top of that. Also, the other very interesting specific belief for Tamar is that when you send an envoy, it actually adds religious pressure to that city state, and because Tamar doubles the envoys that she sends to city states that are following her religion, by putting an envoy into a city state, it immediately adopts the religion, and then it becomes 2 envoys immediately.
He has a YouTube video that he did prior to the CivGive where he made it 1 envoy turned into 5 because of all the bonuses.
That's amazing. Oh, it's so cool.
That was a fantastic video.
I hope he gets to use papal primacy. Let's take a look at the ages, because we are 4 turns away. If we look at the eras on the top here, we are looking at eras. Raising Zozo will be getting a golden age into the next era. Potato McWhiskey is 2 points away from a golden age. So is Foibles. Tamar, being Tamar, is in a golden age next era. The game mechanic is 5 points away. He may not get it. Peppermint Butler just making his golden age. Sassy still needs 2 points. On Spot needs 5 points as well. So let's see if he can pull that out of the bag. Not Peppermint Butler. I'm sorry. Van Bradley then has
racking up the air score there.
Yeah, and then Bose is 10 out of 19. I don't think we'll be seeing a golden age out of Bose for this era. So let's see if he can recover after that.
But no Dark Ages, it looks like then, huh?
No Dark Ages. Doesn't seem like any Dark Ages so far. 3 more
Looks
turns.
like Rome actually has their 4th city down. I think they're the first civilization to get 4 cities. And now are working on
Government Plaza down as well in their capital.
Nice.
Very good,
Government
Rome.
Plaza, they have a +4 campus from geothermal fissures. They have Paititi settled. Yeah. Rome doing Rome things.
4 turns into Oracle for Foibles. 4 turns into Oracle for Foibles. Okay, Foibles. All right. I think he's the only one building it right now, too. So he's way ahead of everybody. Okay. Looks like Oracle's going to
could have sworn that Ben Bradley was going to go for that Oracle, man. Like
we all did.
It seemed like Van Bradley's idea. If you look at Van Bradley's land right now, he's currently placing down his oppidums. So I think he's placing them in pretty much all of his cities. Maybe not his capital just yet, but he is currently building 2 oppidums. So that means he has iron working available. And as soon as he gets his oppidums down, he's going to get some very, very early great engineer points. And from there, between that and any phase generation he has, he can easily recruit the great engineers that instantly build wonders. And then he's going to start going wonder crazy.
Okay, we actually are running behind on guests, so I need to make sure to introduce these next guests. They are Robal and Mithril Worm. They come from the Civilization Wiki. Actually, they're the admins of the Civilization Wiki, so we're not even going to ask them if they're ready. We're just going to drag them in. We're going to hope. So we're going to drag these 2 in here. Are you guys ready to be interviewed? Hello, guys. Sorry for the delay. We've had some technical issues. We have Devin and Robal from the Civilization Wiki. How are you 2 doing today?
So far, so good, thanks.
I'm great, thanks.
How are you guys enjoying the CivGive 2021 so far? Don't include the technical difficulties, please.
Yeah, the game is very exciting. It's good to see my favorite YouTubers to fight in one game versus each other. So we'll see how it's gonna end.
We're excited too. So I want to dive into the Civilization Wiki. I want to know what the start of it was. I don't know if you two particularly started it, but you two are admins, correct?
Yes, that's right. And the wiki was actually started, I think, around 2008 by a fellow named Robin Patterson, who lives in New Zealand. And originally, it was dedicated exclusively to Civilization 4. And the scope gradually broadened over the years as more Civilization games were released, as more contributors started joining the wiki, to the point where it now includes all of the mainstream Civilization games, as well as some pages about the Call to Power games, which were a spin-off of the Civilization series released after Civ 2, and even the colonization games, and some games that are only peripherally related to Civ.
Right on.
Yeah, now seems to be, if it's even remotely related to Civilization, it has a place in our wiki.
Excellent, man. That's really awesome to hear. I'm curious to kind of bring this to Civilization here. You guys have, I don't know how long you've been playing Civilization. I would imagine more than just 6. I want to know what your favorite Civilization game is in the series.
So I started playing Civ 1 in 1996 when I was five years old. My dad was taking me to his office when he has a PC with this game. So it was my first steps with the Civilization franchise. And I was also playing Civ 3, 4, 5, and 6, of course, with all the expansions. And I think my favorite is still Civilization 3. I had my best friend from the primary school. He was also playing this game, and we have so much fun playing together. Just unforgettable games.
What about you, Devin?
Well, I'm not quite as much of a veteran as Robal is. I was introduced to Civilization with Civ 4 back when I was working overseas, borrowed it from a friend, and reluctantly gave it back many months later after sinking hours upon hours into the game. And I have been a rabid fan of the Civilization series ever since then. I would have to say that I think Civ 4 has the best long-term appeal of the ones I've played, but Civilization 6 definitely has the best scope and the largest number of options of things that you can do, and I think it's a better representation of the strategy field in general.
That's a good answer. I want to know from both of you, since you guys have been around Civilization for a long time, you've seen the progression of each game come forth. The difference between 3 and 4 is a great one. The difference between 4 and 5 is even greater one. And the difference between 5 and 6, again, is massive. So if you consider all those differences, how different do you think Civ 7 is going to feel? Probably the answer is really obvious. And what is your wish list for Civ 7? What do you want in the game? What do you want to see? Let's start with Devin.
Well, I remember reading somewhere that when Firaxis creates a new Civ game, they try to take 30% of the content from the previous game and use that as their foundation, their basis for upon which they build the rest of the game. I think that Civ 6 was the most complete one out of the box, so I hope that they hold true to that, but they have basically follow the same kind of formula that they did with in the beginning, where you have religion as one of the integral game systems, but maybe bring back the religious victories so that religion will be something other than a support system along your path to victory. And I would say just keep it open to modding so that you can have all of these brilliant people out there creating fan-made content, because that adds a lot to the game. And maybe try to alter the World Congress system to, I would say, to make it so that it won't feel so much like the AI just forms a coalition and tries to immediately stop the human from winning anytime they pull into the lead. Because right now it's kind of lopsided.
I completely agree on the World Congress. Robal, what are your wish lists for Civ 7? For those asking in chat, Civ 7 is not confirmed. We don't know if it's being developed. We can only assume. There's been 6 of them. I'd imagine there's be a 7th. Robal, what would you want in a wish list for Civ 7?
I mostly agree with Devin. So Firaxis was doing a great job for keeping some parts the same and bring some new content. For me personally, as a software engineer, I would like to see a better AI, maybe somehow based on a neural network. I know it's a big challenge and probably it would be time consuming, but I think it would finally satisfy many Civ fans.
Guys, really appreciate having you on. Is there any final words you guys want to say to the stream before you guys head out? Let's start with Robal, because I started with Devin last time.
Yeah, so for the last year, with the new Frontier Pass and monthly updates, we have so much work, and it was a very exciting time for the wiki. We have many editors coming together to update all the pages from the new patches. I would like some news for Civ 7, probably because now we have a little bit more calm time. We are doing some maintenance work and links revision, templates revision. But with Civ 7 and some information, we could start on a new game on our wiki.
Awesome. And Devin, any final words?
Well, keep an ear to or try to keep your finger on the pulse of the community, maybe an ear or an eye to Twitter, I guess would be the better expression to use. And please let the wiki be one of the first places to know when information about Civ 7 or any other expansions or spin-offs is announced.
Where can they find the wiki?
You can go to civilization.fandom.com.
Thank you guys for being on. Sorry for being late. We appreciate you being on, though. Enjoy the rest of the CivGive 2021. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
That was Devin and Robal from the Civilization Wiki, everybody. Thank you for being on. Where's some game updates, White Nerdy?
All right, so first update, the Oracle has been built in the capital, Foible's capital. He even was being hammered by barbarians the entire time and decided to just keep pushing forward. And looks like he was able to build it, and the barbarians, they're just kind of crashing their boats in the capital, and he will be okay. He's currently working on his holy site prayers to try to get his religion picked, because there is currently 3 religions picked, and there's 3 available, but looks like he might be the next one. Looks
and
like
he picked Void Singers too. So
yes, he did. He picked
see
Void
the,
Singers. There's a few. Go ahead.
Oh no, I just see the obelisk in his second city. I could see it, like the animation of it, which is awesome. So it's my favorite.
For sure, for sure. It's a very strong secret society. It is, of course, faith-based, but when you get that 20% boost to all your other yields based on your faith, it's very well-rounded.
Peppermint Butler is still spamming some settlers. It seems like he's got 4 cities, and him and Onspot are, I noticed this, they're neighbors again. They were neighbors last year, and they were best friends last year, and so I didn't hear the end of it. And now, look at it, they're back to their neighbors again.
Oh, you know
and...
100% that Peppermint Butler was asking for trade partners, and considering how much that Onspot values trade routes too, it's going to be a lot of rows back and forth between the two of them.
But he's kind of closed in. I actually think Onspot might close him in with Greece going north. They're already established the border. Spain's going to want to go north very soon too. He's going to go north, and then Dido is actually going to be kind of choked off here. So maybe we don't already declare like Peppermint Butler a favorite right now, because it looks a little troublesome. He's in the middle of 4 people: Van Bradley, On Spot, Spain, or 3 people, I guess.
Yeah, but
So-
he's actually spamming the settlers, whereas like Spain hasn't. I don't think they're building one right now.
No.
Right, so they're a little bit
Mhm.
behind. Actually, like Spain and I think is it Zoe only? They only. Oh wait, Zoe built his 3rd city. Okay, there I see. But looked like Spain only.
Oh
only
my
on 2 cities.
goodness. Sorry, the Coupe's 3rd city.
Where?
Desert Island.
Oh my Lanta.
But there's
Chat,
quite a
rate
bit
the
of
city.
resources here. There are the pearls and the whales. And, I'm sure he has some plans for those desert tiles, the salt as well. But I think he's just claiming islands right now.
As long as it's Zoe and AI. Coupe
Zoe's
doing
an
Coupe
AI.
stuff.
Yes.
I actually have to I have to message him what to name that 3rd city. So give me a second. Keep talking about.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I'll talk
I
about.
just think-
Go ahead.
Oh no, I just think that Phoenicia is gonna. I think they're just ahead. So like they're gonna be able to get their settlers down before people can really box them in too significantly. That's my.
Oh, that's
my
a
take on that.
huge benefit of Phoenicia is their settler production is they're going to grab the land before anyone else can claim it. I think OnSpot is forced to go settle to the northwest. And I think he'll probably settle there before Spain can, because as we said, Spain is a little bit behind on his settlers. He's building his government plaza, so he's thinking about spamming settlers probably very shortly. But Phoenicia goes to the west. Looks like OnSpot goes to the northwest. Spain has plenty of land around him. He just doesn't get that continent split.
Will he get that
probably.
continent split? Like, does he know about it or?
He knows about
He
it.
definitely
knows
does
about it.
know
Oh, okay.
about the continent split. We can go ahead and look at his viewpoint. Spain, boom. Yeah, he knows about it. He also knows about the Galapagos. So he knows he needs to grab that land. And he hasn't explored to the west, though, so he has no idea that all the land to his west is still the same continent. So I wonder how that is working out, and how all that information is rolling around in the old noggin.
He also, he could just sail to another continent. He's actually got access to 3 continents if he really wanted to. He just needs to sail and get rid of these barbarian boats.
Yeah, those barbs are just not helping him at all, man. They're just
No. Oh, so context here. We have barbarian clans on, however, it's bugged with the spectator mods, so they can't actually buy units. But the barbarian clans is still active, and so they still spawn unique units. They spawn more units. They even spawn city states eventually, but like you just don't see it. So, good luck to everybody here. We did warn them.
I have a little bit of a donation update. There's a little bit of a donation update. Apparently, someone is donating $200 to Bose to make him eat a pickle. Which, if you haven't been in Bose's channel, he absolutely hates pickles. Oh, they know. But yeah, between that, and I saw Machine Dana also after the raid was he made a donation. He made it anonymous by accident. So I just want to thank him and also again shout him out for the raid. He does stream Civilization. I know he also has a YouTube channel that helps streamers. So that's really cool.
And if you've noticed, we've reached the 30,000 mark. So the Big Ben on the side of the screen has gone up in animation. So
amazing. I love that.
Woo! Big Ben, Big Ben, Big Ben.
Build the Big Ben. If we get to $50,000, we'll get the full animation.
Oh, they got the money for the pickle. So he has another pickle he has to eat.
We're gonna welcome in
another one. Oh
Yeah, he's already eaten one.
Another guest here, Inquisitive Otter YouTuber. We need to hurry this up because we are approaching the dev time. Inquisitive Otter, welcome to the expert panel on the CivGive2021. How are you today, sir?
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here and taking the time out of your day. Inquisitive Otter, tell us who you are, what you do. Give us the elevator pitch, please.
I'm a Civilization player, as you probably realize. I've been playing for a really long time. I played Civ 1 back in the day. I skipped over Civ 2. I played Civ 3 a lot. A little bit of Civ 4. And then I remember the first time I laid eyes on Civ 5, I immediately fell in love with that. It was just, I watched this one video of this guy's people playing Civ 5, like it's an hour-long video, and I think I watched it probably 10 times because I loved it so much. So now I moved on to Civ 6, and then I started creating content for it. And what I normally do now is I do D&D challenges. So I make really difficult starts or really kind of impossible maps or something like that. It kind of creates some mods, make the game pretty hard, and have some fun and play the game.
Who is? I think I remember the answer to this. Who's your favorite Civ, Inquisitive Otter?
So I'm watching this game, and I know nobody's playing Scythia. I would love to play a Scythia right now in this game. So I'm watching this game, and I'm a little bit upset, or a little. I guess I don't know the best way to phrase this, but I feel like people prioritize religion too much, and then didn't focus on science. So if you look right now, we have Papa Bo's 26 science return is crushing it. And I feel like you should at least have 40, 50 science by now. I think science would be super important for like a FFA kind of game like this compared to like religion.
Sorry, you said you were favoring Bose? Is that what I heard?
Oh, in this game, yeah. I mean, it's crushing science right now. I think you just get like horsemen or something before they get walls, and you can just take over another whole empire and just go from there. This snowball effect right away.
Well, we do see that he is leading in science with 26 science per turn. We do see actually TGM building encampments. I think he might be preparing for a potential invasion. I don't know why you would randomly build an encampment in your capital as like the second district, unless you know something's coming,
Yeah, do they have walls yet? Doesn't look like they have walls.
Not yet. No, not quite yet.
No, I don't think anyone has walls yet. that is a statement to build an encampment right now. And also in the very center, it actually looks like a defensive placement because it is close to all three of his cities there. I wonder what, because I had originally assumed that might be a spot for a government plaza because TGM loves to place his districts all together, especially as Japan. But now that he's an encampment right in the middle where I assumed he was thinking about a government plaza, now I have no idea what he's planning, and I'm getting kind of excited for that.
Well, if you also look at the encampment placement, there's a road right to the upper right of it, and then there's a nice plain style, so you have easily can go move right to the right with your warriors. No hindrance in movement.
Ooh.
Oh, he's going straight for the barracks as well. Oh, he's getting ready.
Inquisitive Otter, I know you do some really unusual challenges on your channel. Can you tell us a little bit about that and why you like to torture yourself playing these things?
I guess they're just fun for me. I like to play regular games from time to time, but right now I'm kind of in the middle of a D&D challenge December. I'm releasing a D&D challenge video every week. I think is an awesome trailer for it. Like I have like superhero music in the background, kind of hyping up all the videos.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I love that trailer, man.
It is really good.
And
how's it going for you? Are you suffering or?
Oh, so I recorded all these videos. I haven't played Civ 6 since I guess the last time I played is November 25th. So I've recorded all these videos in November and I edited them, and they've just been sitting there. And so right now we have a video out there called Trapped, where I'm on an island surrounded by mountains in the middle of the ocean, and I try to win that game. And next week I don't found my first city until turn 150.
What?
Yeah.
So kind of like Coupe and Van Bradley's AI Players Suite, right?
Yeah.
Just took that as inspiration and just ran with it.
I do gotta say, Inquisitive Otter, I've been watching all of these as soon as they come out. They were fantastic videos. Very enjoyable to watch.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so I've done a turn 20 start, I think as Norway, then turn 50 start, and then I'm like, let's just do 150. Let's just have some fun. So that's what I'm doing. And I am doing Coupe on a Terra map. So I'm going to give you a little hint. And I'm not doing any kind of cheesy victories like diplomacy or religion. We're doing something a little harder.
You're going to have some ridiculous barbs. Even if it is Terra and you go to the other island, you're going to have like musketmen when you settle your first city. You know that, right? Okay.
Yeah, I already recorded. I recorded this about a month ago, and I already it's already done. So
okay, that's right. That is right. Who are you cheering for in this game? I don't know if you're cheering for both, if you just like where he is in the position, but who are you cheering for?
I would say the sassy gamer. She was the first one to build a campus, so that
and she just recruited Hypatia. There you go.
Yeah, I prioritize campuses and military kind of in my normal kind of play style, and it looks like she's kind of closely matching what I'll normally do, so I'm really rooting for her.
Right on. Inquisitive Otter, do you have any last words before you head off here?
No. All right, no, thank you for having me. Thank you for having me, and thank you everybody for donating for this charity. It's a great cause, and thank you for doing this.
No problem. Go check out Inquisitive Otter on YouTube. He makes fantastic civilization videos. Thank you, Inquisitive Otter, for being on the show. Enjoy the rest of the event. I'll take that as a bye. Okay. Next, we have two people from, let me take a look here, from the CFC. I think it's the Civ France League, if I'm not mistaken. They're going to come on. We have Normal Czar. Wait, what is the J? No, I'm sorry. It's not the Civ France League. It's the Civ Forum, the CivFanatics forums. So we have Noble Zarkon and the J from the CivFanatics forums. Welcome, you guys, to the CivGive2021. How are you doing today?
Pretty well. And you? Well, stupid question. I heard you. You're doing fine.
Yep.
It's a habit. I understand. We're excited to have you guys on. You guys have been running this forum, CivFanatics forum, for a very, very long time. I want to hear the origins of it. If you were a part of it, what it's like to run it. Give us the rundown of the CivFanatics forum board.
Yeah, so it's been running since I think June 2000. Before I was involved, before I think involved as well, back a long way, long before we had Discord and other ways of forums were a very popular, format then, and we've kept it going. We've got a very strong community, playing Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, and Civ 6 moment. So we run various competitions. We run games of the month where everybody plays the same map, sees how they go on compared to each other. We run Hall of Fames, which is basically where you can attempt to get the quickest domination victory, 80 on that, etc. Jay's more active.
You're a little choppy, just an FYI.
Sorry.
It's okay. The Jay's more active. Yeah, let's hear from the Jay. So Jay, tell us about the CivFanatics forums.
So also as an old Zarkon, I've not been there from the beginning. I've been now registered since 13 years, so is already a long time. From the very beginning, I said I do not know. But if you're curious about anything strange or weird or whatever we're doing, I can tell things from Civ 5 release. Once upon a time, not from the 6 Civ release, I was busy at that time.
I'm reading the notes that you guys want to talk about, so let's talk about the different platforms. So the forums versus Twitch versus Reddit versus Discord. I see that you guys put it down. What exactly do you want to talk about for that?
So I mainly thought that, once upon a time, long time ago, everything was on the forums, and what I initially wanted to ask, what would be the most sensible thing to make everything more friendly for you streamers? Because I know that a bunch of you is registered, a bunch of your accounts sometimes posts, but not that regularly. But then I thought this is probably a matter of that the platforms are just very different. If I want to see someone playing, I go to Twitch. If I want to find a strategy guide, I go to forums. If I want to see what's hip, I go to Reddit. And if I want to find news, I go to Twitter.
To answer your question of the easiest way to reach, I know every streamer has their own Discord. I think that would be your answer of like going into their, because as streamers, we're also trying to build our own communities, right? Like you are trying to build your own community with CivFanatics, and that's totally fair. Some people are on CivFanatics. I know Sarge, 100 Games, 100 Days. He's been on CivFanatics for over 10 years, I believe. I think he's been there since like almost the start.
Since 2003.
Yeah, there you go. Since 2003. And so he's been there a long time. But like I said, I think Discord would be the best way to reach streamers, particularly. So for your game of the month, for example, if you wanted to reach out to some streamers to try your game of the month, which I would love to hear about, that'd be the best way. So speaking of, tell us about the game of the month that you guys host.
Yep, I'll try again. Can you hear me okay now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so each month we'll set up a game We'll create the game. We'll create the save file. There you go. Sometimes we'll say, science victory. They have it. And basically compete. So instead of competing against the you can. It's a type of challenge.
Okay, hold on. You're cutting out. I think I got the gist of it though. It's a save file that you put onto the forum board, and you have everybody download that exact save file, and you all play the same map, and you discuss it on the forum board. Is that correct?
Correct.
Awesome. Thank you. So if you guys want to check out the game of the month, go and check out the CivFanatics forum board. They would love to have you on there. This last point here, you want to talk about what makes you fanatics. What makes you a Civ fanatic, Noble?
So we have people who literally want team so development monitoring is flagging on the moment they saw an update that all this little thing on top of people. When the release comes out, we've got people going through the XML, so we found Vietnam in 6 months.
That's right. You did find them early, right? Because you were parsing through the XML files and you found Vietnam and you found... That's right. That's where that leak came from. It was from you guys. Oh, I found it on Reddit, but I guess it came from you guys. Interesting. Okay.
There are various people doing that, but we, I think, have got pretty...
I also do remember during Civ5, I remember an occasion people took a screenshot of a video in Finnish, I think, of a tooltip of a galley or something, and they're trying to figure out what the translation is, what the new info for this is. I'm like, seriously, this is a dedication. You're trying to understand Finnish from a very, very, very pixelated screenshot to find out what strength the galley has. I was like,
yeah.
Boy, that's a lot.
That's really funny.
That's the typical kind of thing you'll get on doing games.
You're a very passionate bunch, and I really appreciate that. We are unfortunately out of time because we are running behind schedule, and we have some developers that are going to come on. So I appreciate you guys coming on and taking the time to talking about the CivFanatic forum board. If you're not already a part of the CivFanatic forum board, you should definitely be a part of it. It's a very passionate Civ players. If you want the most up-to-date information on Civ, CivFanatics is there for you. If you want a game of the month, CivFanatics is there for you. If you want to talk about Civ, CivFanatics is there for you. Thank you guys for coming on. We really appreciate it, and we will hopefully enjoy the rest of the CivGive 2021.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so give us a game update, White Nerdy.
All right, a lot is happening. First of all, 2 wonders being built right now. It looks like OnSpot TV is going for Hanging Gardens right there in the center on the river. Looks like it's not in a place that will give any adjacency to any of his Acropoli. However, it will be a strong wonder for him, help him get his population up nice and tall. Also, Georgia is building the Apanada, which, of course, every time you build a wonder, you get 2 envoys. And what else do you get? You get those envoys doubled to city-states that are under your religion. Also, it spreads your religion to those city-states. So Georgia's going to have quite a lot of envoys, and we'll see how well that Sarge utilizes those. There doesn't seem to be a lot of city-states immediately around Georgia, which is quite unfortunate. Let's actually look at their viewpoint to see how many they've discovered. They've discovered Bologna, and they've discovered Auckland. That's it so far, which is very crazy. But there's going to be a lot of contesting for Bologna for sure, between OnSpot being right there, getting some science from his great works, also from Tamar, because Tamar needs friends, and then also PB is right there and loves scientific city-states. So,
Pepper Butler's
other than
really
that,
good right now, by the way. He's on a lot of cities.
Oh yeah,
Peppermint Butler. Like, when you were like looking around the map, I'm like, guys, this is like the beginning. If everyone just lets Peppermint Butler do his thing, he's like, this is the beginning of his snowball. Like,
He has some good stats going on right now. If you look at his yields tab currently.
Oh, his science is crawling right up there next to Bostius, who we were just talking a little bit ago. He had quite the science lead, but now not so much anymore.
He did take free inquiry though, so his harbors is generating science points for him. If you highlight over his thing, you can see it, his portrait. So that's
that was
part of the reason of his science boost.
That's a big part of PB's strategy, because he's not going for campuses early. He's going for commercial hubs and harbors early. So, but he's building probably both of those if he's going owls. And that's just a ton of science and free inquiry.
But then you look at Gaul. Gaul took monumentality. Look at those settlers and workers roam the map. Here comes Van Bradley coming out here, making his name heard. Let's go, Van Bradley. Let's go, baby.
It's a very interesting thing about Gaul, because even though he doesn't have probably very much faith generation, he is getting a little bit. And the monumentality, having his builders have the extra movement to be able to walk on a hill and improve the same turn, which also then gives culture bombs for mines, is a really big part of his strategy in trying to move as quickly as possible. I also saw he has 3 Opidums down, and he had already grabbed a great engineer. I forget which one it was. Oh, it looks like it is James of St. George. Is that a Wonder one, or does he do something else? Do you know?
Let's take a look. James of St. George builds ancient and medieval walls in the city.
All right, so going.
Yeah, and I think it's 3 charges, so you can do it to like your 3 border cities basically. I like him. He's actually one of my favorite early engineers, just because like if you're worried, and Gaul is also a very good defensive civilization, right? So.
For sure, and definitely because those walls, if you get walls in your city center, you also get walls in your Opidum, because it acts like an encampment. So you get your city center shot and all that kind of stuff. Besides that, there's Sassy Gamer Lady, who has Hypatia waiting for the next campus to be constructed, probably in the city called The Kids Broke Diamond Hands, as a reference to buying Tamar off of Sassy Gamer Lady during the draft for $500. That was a huge group effort that everyone pulled together to make sure that 100 games, 100 days got his queen Tamar. But yeah, Hypatia's there. She did just settle Halong Bay. And she has a couple of settlers moving out. No one is moving at the same pace as PB, but most people are moving relatively fast. Notably, I think Spain just finished their 3rd settler and is trying to move up to the Galapagos Islands and the continent split. We'll see just how far he settles. If he goes all the way to the river,
settler though.
Into barbarian territory. We'll see if he ends up risking it at all and losing it.
There is a slinger right behind it though.
Yeah, so, I know, but he's behind. He's dragging behind, right? Like he's got to catch up.
So it's not 100% unprotected settler, but definitely trying to catch up in this game by making the moves where he can.
So we are gonna actually start. I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
Go for it. If no one's talking, I'll talk. If
I have another thing to mention too when you're going through there, and I was watching. Both seas must see the Bermuda Triangle, whereas Rome doesn't.
Oh yes, that's the big one.
And so I noticed you were looking at that, and I was like, oh, Bose must see that then, because he sees the science on the ocean tile, but Rome doesn't see it.
Oh my God, Potato! It's right there.
So
that was great.
Rome knows it. Oh, okay. It says chat says Rome knows, but
Rome knows. Okay.
Rome doesn't have view of it unless someone spilled the beans.
They might have spilled it like in the chat.
Either that or Bose just kind of reacted really hard and heard about it.
One of the players told them. Bose told them.
One of the players, yeah. Bose probably told him. Thank you that for that chat.
Okay, so
and it sounds like
we are gonna have. I'm sorry, we're gonna have our developers are now gonna start coming on to the stream. So we have as our first Firaxis developer, we have a producer, one of the producers, Rony Kahana, ready to go, and I'm going to make sure that she is ready. I'm gonna drag her on in here. Hello, Rony. You're muted, by the way. Just want to let you know before you get started. Just maybe get yourself situated. Here you go. Hello. How's it going?
It's going okay? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you okay.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well. How are you enjoying the event so far, Rony?
So far, so good. I've been mostly nervous about my part, so I have not been paying attention that well. But yeah, so far, I guess everybody are doing fine.
We're happy to
And
have
well
you
done
on.
on all the donations.
Yeah, we're happy to have you on. I know that you were part of the zombie video. Is that correct? I want to just know a little bit of insight of like how much fun that was and how you reacted to the idea and everything like that.
Oh, that was so great. I think I asked to switch a row so I can be in the zombie video. And then we needed to do some test makeup on ourselves and compare notes and see how much zombifying we need to do. And then the acting part of being a zombie has been great because I have to get into the mindset of actually being a zombie, which took like 6 hours and, you know, a full cast of people. I'm sorry, I'm blabbering. But it's been really, really fun. Just like the Firaxis marketing team and I really like love doing fun stuff. So it's great for me. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it was really fun to see. It's really fun to see Firaxis also doing like their part of like being part of the community. So that's really cool. But away from that, I want to know just you're a Civilization fan. I want to know, and I think the chat wants to know who in Civ 6 particularly is your favorite Civilization to play.
God. So that's a good question, but I don't have a good answer because I always randomly choose a Civilization. I just love the fact that we have so many female options to choose from. As a female gamer, I just love it when we have when I have representation and it can be a girl or a lady. So I have that we have those, and like also seeing from behind the curtain, I love how we have also female devs making those female characters come to life. So it's pretty great.
So
I
I'm
love
gonna
them
guess
all.
I'm gonna guess you're cheering for Sassy Game Relator. She purposefully drafted all very strong female leaders. She drafted the Dutch, so Wilhelmina. She drafted Scythia, Tamiris, and I can't remember the last one. Does anyone remember that one?
Was it a Gorgo?
Gorgo. No, it wasn't. But I was to say it's Gorgo for the sake of saying it's Gorgo. Female, strong female leaders there. I want to know exactly, because your title of producer is very generic. Give us a little bit of insight of exactly what you do at Firaxis.
It's a lot of planning, a lot of task management, a lot of people management, a lot of Zoom meetings, especially during COVID times. It's a little bit like being a Scrum Master. So basically trying to make sure everything moves from one place to the next in the easiest, nicest way possible. So streamlining everything and communication, and that's that's what my resume says: streamlining and communication.
So what I'm hearing is we need to hire you for the next CivGive because we've had so many technical issues. And so many logistical issues. It'd be very nice to have a producer on the show. That's cool. So that's really awesome. When did you start working at Firaxis?
May 2020, I want to say.
May
I think
2020.
Yeah.
That was right after
COVID.
New Frontier Pass, right? March?
Yeah, I was there during obviously because I was in marketing videos, so I got to see a few of the releases going on and be part of that. So that was great.
I want to know what your thoughts on our of the Civ community. I guess you're sort of new into Firaxis, into the Civ community. So I'm just very curious to know what your thoughts are of the community.
So far, they've been great. I'm gonna copy the famous Civ fans. You're the best fans in gaming, because that one, A, I said it well, and B, it is true. People have been really, really great. So English is not my first language, and I grew up very afraid of the online community because I'm like, I can't spell right, people will mock me. So my experience with being on marketing videos or just like being out there a little bit has been so far very, very positive, and I think that's thanks to just the Civ fans and how awesome they are.
What's your first language?
You want to guess? It's a zombie language. It died and then got resurrected.
What? Okay, I'm gonna leave this to Nystagmus because he's the resident history.
Why
guy.
you gotta be
I don't know
me
because
on
I
that
have
spot?
no idea, dude.
I'm actually at a loss.
Okay,
I'm
give us a
trying to think
continent.
of.
Give us a continent.
Right, I'll give you a time zone. Right now I am in GMT +2. It's midnight a little bit for me.
And this is an indication of what your first language is. I don't know, resurrected and
Yeah.
again. What? Wow.
It's very, very old. I can say words with a like a sound.
Oh, maybe
My
Persian.
gosh. You're close. Persian is close. Arabic is close. But died and resurrected.
I got nothing. I'm sorry. I have to see if chat.
Oh, so someone in chat said
Okay.
Aramaic.
Arabic is close. Super close. Yes.
Hebrew is your
Hebrew.
first
Hebrew.
language?
Oh,
What?
Hebrew.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
so cool.
Hebrew. So like FYI, Hebrew like died at some point as a spoken language and then got resurrected. I don't know exactly when. And new words were invented. So words for towels and stuff did not exist before it got revived. So
Oh,
I know that everybody cared about that.
I had no idea that Hebrew actually fell out of use. I thought it never actually fell out of use. That's interesting.
I think it fell out of like everyday use. It was used like, and people feel free to correct me, but as far as I'm aware, they just like they use it as either just for like, reading the Bible and stuff like that, but not to just speak to each other.
Okay.
Off topic.
That's as far as the
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
sorry.
No.
That's
I
as
was
far
going
as
to
the
change the
Israeli
topic. Is kind of what I meant. But like, go ahead.
I'll go first. No,
Changing
go first.
topics
Sorry, there's a little
here.
delay.
I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh shoot.
Holidays. No.
Something. Oh, I want to know if I want to know what it's like around the office of Firaxis. I want to know if the CivGive is at least talked about, or like the Twitch community's talked about, or like I don't know. What's the office? What's Carl like? What's Carl and Kevin like? Because Kevin's a character. He's on later. What is he like? What is he
That's
actually
a good
like?
question. So I've been to the office a few times, but most of my like, work experience is like Slack and Zoom. But it's great. Everybody are super great and super awesome. We usually talk about work and less about you guys. I'm sorry, but still, I'm trying to think. We mention you occasionally, I assume, but everybody are awesome.
We made it. No, yeah, like so. Oh, I guess you don't really feel Kevin's shenanigans and everything because he's been messaging me like crazy about ideas of what to do and like I'll shave anybody's head. You point me and I'll shave my head. I'll shave my wife's head. I'll shave Carl's head. I'm like, dude, whoa, relax.
Can he not shave the cat? Did he not like volunteer to shave the cat? That should be interesting.
Shave the cats.
He has a cat that's like roaming about.
We're gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna not blackmail him, but like this equivalent of like you should do it, kind of like peer pressure him. That's a better word. But I'm gonna peer pressure him. Shave your cat, Kevin. It's kind of mean though, isn't it?
That's kind of horrible.
Do you have any pets?
Kevin is great. You're gonna have fun. Sorry.
Do you have any pets?
About cats?
You got cats?
No.
Oh.
No, not a cat person. I will kill them. They would literally just die from neglect. I have a basil plant that's doing great.
A what? A what?
A basil plant, like you know where you go to like Whole
plant.
Foods,
Yes.
you get you get
You're a
like basil and then you just grow it.
You're a Whole Foods
What do we
person.
have?
Oh my. So Whole Foods is so expensive. I find Whole Foods to be is so expensive. There's a nickname for it. It's called Whole Paycheck.
Trick is you just don't eat. Just go get that plant and that's it. In and out. And then it's super cheap.
Someone wants to know in the chat, this is actually an appropriate question. Do you ever get to talk to Sid?
I mean, personally, no, I never got to talk to Sid, but I'm sure people do. You should ask the other people that have been and in the office a little longer.
I will take appropriate chat questions if you have any questions for Rony. I'm gonna filter it, so if I see it and I can't ask it, I'm not gonna ask it. So if you have an appropriate question, like Lumbago, that was an appropriate question, I will ask it for Rony. Rony, I want to hear what your thoughts are about the CivGive 2021.
I think it's pretty awesome. I don't know. I actually really love your technical difficulties because it brings it down to earth, and I love that. And it's just pretty great that people are donating money and that you guys get to play games in order to help kids. This is kind of awesome, isn't it? So that was very grandma in me, but yeah.
Do you want to know what we're currently at for total?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Ooh, we are at a whopping $33,185 for local sick kids, hospitals, and Children's Miracle Network. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're more than halfway there, almost 66% of the way there. I believe in you guys. We can do it. $50,000 by the end of the night. Come on, chat. Let's go. There's a couple of questions I think I can see. Obviously not going to ask that one. What is Ronnie's favorite female historical figure that isn't in Civilization?
Is it in Civilization? Oh my god, that's a tough question because now I have to think of one, and like none of them are coming to mind. God, that was rough. I wish I came prepared with that one.
Okay, think about that one. I can ask you another question as
mind.
you think about it. Do you devs casually play Civilization for fun? I think Firaxis, if I'm not mistaken, I read a little bit of Sid Meier's book. You guys have a lot of board games in the office, and you play a lot of board games?
I trust that we do. I love that you're asking board games, like ask us questions, and I'm like, yes, of course we do that. I have witnessed it many times. I'm sure that there are board games and people play them. I would love to play board games when we are back in the office. And yeah, I think people do play Civ for casual. I do that myself. So
I totally forgot you said you've only been in the office twice, and I asked that question not realizing. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. The office is great. So one day we'll be there a little longer than just like for brief meetings and the interview to get into Firaxis. So not only me, I'm sorry, do us, the Civ Show, the streaming community, do us a huge solid on Monday, tomorrow. You're going to approach, I don't know who your boss is, but you're going to go to your boss's desk and you're going to say, hey, boss man, boss lady, I think we should bring back Firaxis Con, and we should invite all these wonderful streamers over to Firaxis Con. Isn't that right, guys? Yeah.
Yes.
You can bring that up first with Dennis, like in two or three people.
He's
try
the guy
that
to talk
first.
to? Okay, I will talk to him.
I have no idea, but he definitely has a better title than me, so you should try that first. And if that goes, you can like +1 me on that.
Okay. Ronnie,
fully support this.
Thank you, Ronnie. We really appreciate having you on as especially the first developer. It's been awesome that we've seen so much support from Firaxis on this CivGive 2021. So thank you very, very much for coming on and taking the time out of your Sunday. Really, really appreciate having you. Say goodbye. Is there any last words that you would like to say to the chat?
Just thank you all for doing this. Thank you for donating. Thank you for playing, and thank you for having me here. It's been great.
Thank you, Ronnie. We will talk to you hopefully in the future. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, that was awesome. Thank you, Ronnie. White Nerdy.
That was amazing. We have quite a game recap right here. First of all, Sarge has been prioritizing a commercial hub over Apnata, which means he is actually about to lose it to Coupe, who's going to build it next turn.
Oh, Zoe building up a data.
Oh, boy.
That's his thing.
However,
that's what he does.
He did just finish a Temanaki right now. So that's going to help, smooth that over. That's not too bad. But he's gone ahead. He's starting to settle. I think Peppermint Butler is what we really got to look at because not only do you see, at least 2 more settlers. He also took his biremes and took out Valletta.
Yeah, he took out Valletta?
Took out Valletta.
Okay.
Considering the fact that he probably is not going to have much of a faith economy at all, he just saw a city and he took it. He didn't want anyone else to be able to faith buy, any city center or encampment building that they wanted, and just was like, you know what, this is mine. And it is also on a different continent.
Yeah.
So
he has access to this whole continent.
Not only does he have access to this continent, Dido has the very special ability to move their capital. So if he decides to move his capital to the city of Valletta, every single other city on this other continent will get huge bonuses if he decides to run cards like colonial taxes and all the different colonial cards that give you additional food and production and gold and trade routes and all this kind of stuff to cities not on your original capital. So that sounds like a really big play if he decides to make that kind of a move. It looks like Spain ended up settling their third city. They did not go all the way to try to settle the continent split. They decided to stay closer to home. He's prioritizing his old obelisks and looks like Ancestral Hall now. So after that, he's probably going to start creating a whole lot of settlers, hopefully make use of a monumentality coming up. But it looks like Onspot is trying to creep into this land and start claiming some of it for himself. And also is still 5 turns on Hanging Gardens. So those are some of the big things. I know if we look at Bose, he started settling quite a few more cities. He does know where Bermuda Triangle is, so I wonder how long it takes him to go to try to settle some of these islands. I wonder if he has shipbuilding yet. Looks like he's working on an apprenticeship.
I got to please press P in the chat, and I just pressed it instinctively. So I don't know why, but I just did it. I think maybe
that message has been there for quite a little while. I think until.
Okay.
Never mind. Looks like TGM still is on 3 cities, but he's been prioritizing his encampments and building out some military because he sees this threat of barbarians to the north that have some of the Macedon unique units. And I think he's been trying to deal with them. I originally thought he was going to try to make a push against Zoe, but I think he got occupied a little bit there.
Yeah,
David got built, folks.
Early on that
yes,
that barbs aren't making as big an impact as we kind of thought they might, especially with Gaul and Maori.
Look at Japan. I think he's struggling a bit. Like, look at the barbs that are near Japan. He's got Hapapists up there. He's got archers. This TGM's not having a good time today. I don't envy TGM. He had the AI like pick Void Singers. He's on 3 cities. He's got Coupe to his south because of Zoe. He's got Bose to his east. He's a little trapped now. Japan's a little trapped. He's not looking. He's looked better. That's all I'm saying. He's looked better.
Yeah, I wonder. Go for it.
We just see also Gaul is starting to like Sim City it up a little bit as well. They're on 8 cities.
And he's working on Man at Arms.
Man at Arms? You got Man at Arms?
And he has 2 more settlers out. He has 3 more settlers out.
He has some settlers out. He just lost a builder to another barbarian, a swordsman. The swordsman he should be able to deal with easily enough. Those Gazate get a +10 combat strength against another unit that is, I think, more advanced than them. I believe that's their ability. So they should be able to go 10-10 or toe-to-toe with that swordsman. It's just a matter of an inconvenience that quarry didn't get built because the builder got taken.
How about Sassy? How's she looking? We haven't seen a lot from her lately.
Looks like Sassy is still
holder. That's a great name.
Over shoulder holder. Looks like she does have Halong Bay. She has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities currently, with a 5th on the way. Hypatia is still waiting to be put down in a campus, but she's focusing on her walls first. I think she's getting a little bit worried about Van Bradley. I remember listening in on some of her streams. She was like, I think we should be more scared about war than most people are. So she's definitely prioritizing her walls right now.
And on that then, because it's been a while now, right? So it's been a fairly peaceful game, first 50 turns. So we're about 25% of the way through the turns there. Who do you guys think will be the first person to declare war, and on who?
I think right now it's going to be Tamar and Greece, because they're both building Hanging Gardens and they're within 1 turn of each other.
Oh, interesting. Actually, I think I saw a friendship deal a little bit ago. And I actually thought it was Onspot and Tamar. Let me see if I can double check where that is. Forget where that was. Anyways, that might be something. My prediction is that Japan, being where they are, they have a great general. They have Sun Tzu. And they, of course, do have a little bit of a military, not very much right now, but I think eventually TGM tries to make a move and catch up by settling to the south and probably taking out Defiance of Binding Soul. Coupe's Great Barrier Reef City. I think that's the play for Japan. We'll see if that ends up working out, especially because Japan gets that bonus to combat strength on the coast.
Ooh,
So
yes.
fighting that direction is definitely a strong move, in my opinion.
That would get him
and
closer
actually,
into the game too, because like it's
Mhm.
it's isolated. There's not a lot of military units there. I don't think Zoe has a lot of military units to begin with, right?
He's got a score of 134 military strength. So everyone's at about.
I think it's
100.
all boats, right? It's boats.
He's currently defiantly building walls in defiance of Binding Soul to try to figure out if he can hold on to that. I'm sure. I think the move for TGM is grab as many settlers as he's prioritizing campuses and harbors right now. I think if he spammed at least one settler out of every city and sent them all to the south, and then went for war, I think that would be a good move.
And as expected, Peppermint Butler, Spawn Ball for Science is happening. 10 higher now than Bose. And I think they're just starting to get everything up and running.
His free inquiry is going to be a ton of science for him. Go for it.
A Potato is looking really good too. So he's kind of almost held himself off. He's built his empire in a way where you can't really get in there. He's got this mountain pass in between his land, and he can, once he settles to the west of that island, no one's going to be around him, and this is going to be his entire south. His stats are looking really good as well. His yields, 38 science, 37 culture, nothing to laugh at. Peppermint Butler is at 69 science, nice, but he's also got free inquiry. We don't know how many campuses he actually has, so next year we don't know what that value is going to be. But like Potato McWhiskey is still looking really good. Bose is looking good, and Peppermint Butler, kind of your top three right there.
Oh, also, the fourth religion was taken by Spain, and they got choral music.
That's the
so I was right.
religion.
I was just wrong.
Fourth religion.
I was just wrong that they got it first. I was right that they picked choral music, but
Spain with choral music, so you'll be getting culture from all of your shrines and temples, which is this huge boost to culture. He also went for synagogue, which means he gets +5 faith in those buildings once he gets to his tier 3 faith building. Which, looking at Foible's empire again, only with 3 cities at the moment, but he's working on settlers. Looks like he's going to go ahead. I'm sure he wants to settle towards Galapagos. If not, he might try to backfill some of his area, but settling towards Onspot, because Onspot has started to claim the land right there. Relatively close on Spain's continent by 1 tile, technically.
Yeah, Spain's got to really improve that science score, though, because they're really lagging on that.
The Barbarians gave him a really hard time early, and I think now he's kind of feeling it. The next turn rollover is when Sarge is going to finish hanging gardens, and we're going to find out how angry Onspot's going to be. I would go in the chat, but Onspot's not a very animated person, so I don't think he's going to be angry. He'd just be like, okay, and like move on. So
it's gonna be like, oh, why'd you do that?
It's not going to be a Jack the Ripper getting 1 turn on River Valley and all of his chat egging him on about it a little bit recently in the Potato and Onspot casted finals game for Civ 6 Players League. But yeah, looking at arrow score again, remember it is Bose, Onspot, Sassy, and TGM and Foibles who are in normal ages. Everyone else is in golden ages. This is where you are seeing them start to pull ahead, of course, because Gaul, of course, having a golden age, using monumentality very, very well. Dido being able to use their monumentality, their free inquiry, giving that huge science boost. Georgia, of course, is definitely in the game for sure. They have 5 cities. They're working on some wonders, all that kind of stuff. Rome, of course, looking very strong, also in a golden age. And Coupe also in the golden age with how many cities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities. So Coupe is actually looking relatively strong.
All right, look at you, buddy. I'm proud of you representing the CivShow. Let's go.
Yeah, representing the CivShow, man.
And sniping a wonder from Tamar, one of the best wonders for Tamar because of Apanada giving those free envoys on the only available tile in his capital.
That's really funny. Speaking of sniping wonders, if we take a look at Tamar right now, when the turn rolls over, boom! Hanging Gardens finished in Jammies, because I see you struggling looking for that one.
Yeah, yep. Thank you.
Speaking of
But
jammies, this has nothing to do with the segue, but we're going to introduce our next guest here. His name is Andrew Garrett. He is another developer from Firaxis. He is the senior gameplay engineer, which is really interesting. I wish I can ask him a lot of questions because I have so many, but I'm not, because I'm going to restrict myself. Let's welcome on Andrew. Actually, can you go and check if he's ready, sir, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I'll go do that.
And I will take over as the camera here. Dude, Gaul is just planting cities down. Like,
I told you he had three settlers down already. Yeah, he
10
just made one. He's
settlers.
another settler, and then there's another one to the north, I think, that he has.
And
So yeah,
a couple people building pyramids, building Great Baths, and building Temple of Artemis all over the map. Actually, Temple of Artemis is finished by PB.
Oh, okay. I'm
he
gonna go
ready?
ahead. He's ready. You can pull him in. I'm gonna go ahead and start jumping around these wonders and looking at where they are.
All right, cool. Let's the chat, please welcome on in Andrew Garrett, senior gameplay engineer. Thank you for being on the show. Welcome to the CivGive 2021.
Well, thank you for having me. Glad to be here.
We're really excited to have you. We're really excited to see Firaxis support the event directly. Andrew, I want to know what does it mean to be a senior gameplay engineer? What does that mean?
I'm actually the artificial intelligence lead.
Oh my god, I have so many questions that I'm not allowed to ask you. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna open. I'm sorry about opening this can of worms. But I do genuinely. I want to hear what goes through your mind when you hear a lot of the community. I'm sure you've heard this many times. A lot of the community say like, "Oh, the AI is bad." What goes through your mind as you see these comments and everything like that? What's going through your head?
I never like to hear people have a bad experience with the game, especially if it's from the AI. But we just continue to work on it. For one thing, there's a lot of randomness in the game. There will be bad games no matter how much I do. That's life. But I keep trying to improve it and just keep at it. It's all we can do, and we try to get it better each time. I hope it's worked.
Thank you, because I think you just satisfied a lot of people in the chat. And no, we're not ask any more AI questions, right, chat? Behave. So we want to know who your favorite civilization is in Civ 6, sir.
Fun story about that. That was actually a question I was asked when I interviewed at Firaxis, and it sort of took me by surprise because it never even dawned on me to have a favorite. I always just hit random. So I had to sort of struggle to come up with one. I mean, I guess I still do that, but I guess if you had asked me to pick, I like some of the early military ones like Barbarossa and Tamiris. I'm usually happy when they come up, but I still hit random most of the time.
Barbarossa and who? Sorry, I didn't hear the second one.
Tamiris. Scythia.
Oh, Scythia. Oh, Scythia. A lot of people like Scythia, which I find really fascinating because our opinion on the Civ show is we hate Scythia because she's boring. So
no, you and Zoe hate Scythia. I have not said anything bad.
Early on in development, Scythia was one of the earlier ones we got in. She seemed massively overpowered just based on what we had in there at the time, and it's just sort of stuck with me.
That's completely fair. We want to know, how long have you been at Firaxis for, Andrew?
7 years now.
7 years. Wow, that's a long time. 7 years. You are the senior or lead AI engineer. We want to know what it's like around the Firaxis office. Are there a lot of pranks being pulled? Is Kevin really as crazy as he sounds?
Well, unfortunately, we haven't been. I mean, we don't have a lot of people back in the office now. It was definitely more fun before the pandemic, but people are coming back, which is good. There's always stuff going on. We talk in the halls and everyone is very friendly. It's a great place to work. I've enjoyed my time there. We have a lot of fun. It's a little empty right now.
I'm kind of curious what your opinion is. What is the best feedback that you can get from the community in terms of like iterative development of like, how do I make this better? What's the best thing that we can give you to make sure that you can achieve that for your job?
Some of the best stuff we get from the forums is actually information on what is. This is going to make life worse for us, but what's the things that are most annoying you at the moment? Because when those rise to the top, we can at least try and handle them and beat them down and continue to improve everything else. But taking away the annoyances helps immensely in the game coming along. So painful though it is to read those, they're good for us.
That's really good feedback, because I feel like a lot of the community, they want to help. Like we're all very passionate about this game. We want to help in every way we can. And so like if for it's things like that, for answers like that, it helps us make the game that we love even better. So like, you know, let's work together on this kind of deal. Yep. How are you enjoying the game so far? Have you been watching? Have you been tuning into the stream?
I have been watching it. You guys are really good players. Watching a multiplayer game is actually tough since I don't do it very often, and seeing it jump all over the place. But yeah, seeing all the neat strategies in there, the idea of Phoenicia moving to the other continent in order to get the colonial bonuses had never dawned on me. That's really cool.
We'll see.
Peppermint Butler's that kind of player,
Thank
man.
you.
He's
Yeah.
like a 40, 5D chess player, Peppermint Butler.
He likes to win his games before turn 150.
Yeah. He as Dido has the reason why I'm like, oh, I can't believe he got the Civ. He has made 13,000 gold per turn, and I think this was on like turn 200. And as Dido, and this he knows what he's doing. I think he might do that move capital, because if we kind of take a look, he's still settling so many cities on this peninsula. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, potentially 10 cities on this continent. All he's got to do is move
settlers out.
Yeah, I counted those. Yes.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Who are you cheering for in this game, Andrew? Who's your favorite? Who you favoriting?
Just because of that original one, I'd have to go for Phoenicia. Just it's something I haven't seen, but yeah, I mean, it's just I want to watch a good game. So you know how it goes is how it goes. Let's see it keep going.
When you in your experience with Civilization, have you ever been nuked?
Oh yes, of course. I mean, for one thing, I have to make sure that the AI is using that, so I have to try and set it up so that I can be nuked.
Here's a question: are you familiar with Van Bradley's AIPL?
Is that one of the AI mods?
Not quite. I can tell you about it. That's why I asked if you knew about it. So the AIPL is a very interesting concept. It's basically him putting all of the AI against each other in a battle royale sort of format. So he has this like March Madness bracket tournament system, and he faces everybody against each other, and then he eventually comes up with a winner. But it's the AI playing itself. I've been told by Carl that you have that in like the office, and that's really cool. But I want to know if you know about it. I guess you don't. Why is Maori AI so difficult to understand?
Well, actually, I didn't know that one specifically or what it was called. I have watched other people's battle royales with some of the the all AI ones, and they're fairly interesting. And you're right that I do run that. Maori was a difficult one to program. We made some assumptions about the existence of a city right from the beginning that he violates, and trying to figure out his territory and where to move things. Even with where it is now, it was just very hard to get it going based on some of the assumptions we had made about how everything was going to work. And he violated too many of them. It was a problem. But so we have it, you know, I got it as good as we could without breaking everything.
Now, it's kind of a meme with the AI and Maori. For example, the Stagmus, I'll let you tell this story because it's one of your favorite stories.
I think I know what you're going to talk about. Yeah. You know, it's Norway, right?
Not quite, but you can tell that one too.
Oh.
Yeah, let's eat. Andrew, sorry for putting you on the spot. Let's each tell Andrew our favorite AI moment in Civ 6. Nystagmus, why don't you go first?
It was the inception of the CivShow. We decided to have a 2v2v2. So each of us got an AI at a, I can't remember what difficulty we played at for the AI. And I think I got Norway, so I rolled Norway. And I think it's just one of their biases to make their unique unit, which is the longboats. And so all he did for like half the game was build cities next to lakes and built longboats in small little lakes. without building any other military units. It was pretty funny to watch. But I think it was because we were playing on I think King, right? We weren't playing on Deity. I don't think.
Emperor, King, yeah, one of the two.
Yeah, but it was a pretty funny like little glitch. I think we also messed it up with the map too, because we kind of played on a True Start Europe modded map. I think that kind of, yeah.
Don't worry about your camera, Andrew. I see you struggling with it. Don't worry about it.
All right.
My favorite is when, so this is during the AIPL, when everyone witnessed Maori roam the land, sail the seas, see what's going on, and I think on turn maybe 50 or so, finally settled his first city. And where does he go and settle this first city? On a one-tile snow island, believe it or not, in the middle of nowhere. And I think that's my favorite AI moment. That, like, it's just funny to watch. So it's something that I've grown to appreciate. White Nerdy, what's been your favorite AI moment?
Oh man, it's really hard to top Coupe. It really is. Just there's so many clips on Van Bradley's channel of just like it. I mean, it's totally a meme now to the point where it's an emote, right? Where anytime we see something funny, anything funny that Coupe is doing, everyone in chat just starts spamming Coupe emotes and also channel point redemptions.
Let's see it fly. Coupe emotes right now.
The Coupe emotes and the. Yeah, and the he also added a channel point redemption, which does nothing, but it's just 100 points to pray to our Lord and Savior Coupe. And it's just then you don't see chat flooded prayers for Coupe all the way through the stream, and it's a joy. It's a joy.
We want to know what your favorite AI moment is, Andrew. Do you have a favorite one in particular, maybe through development or through your testing?
One of the ones that I always remember, early on in the development of Religion, the way we had things set up, the AI was valuing it even more than they still do. But I remember seeing a wave of like 40 missionaries just heading to the nearby city. And it was astonishing that they'd been able to buy too much. We probably had them priced wrong, but they valued it high enough that they just sent wave after wave of that.
That happens now, even with Gandhi and like apostles. You see this like wave of apostles after one after the other. You're like, oh no, leave me alone.
That happened in my very first Civ 6 game. When I first got the game, I was playing. I wasn't even playing on Deity because I'm not the best player. And I was just playing around, and then all of a sudden, like 1,000 missionaries just showed up on my borders and converted my entire Civ in one turn, basically. And I lost the game because they won a religious victory.
I was told to tell you about the Poundmaker hat trick, Andrew. So the Poundmaker hat trick is when the AI, or I guess anybody in particular, but the AI invented this, the Poundmaker hat trick. So Poundmaker decided it was a good idea to nuke, which you said you've purposefully implemented in the game. Great. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And he nuked the one city, 3 times in one turn. The same city.
Oh dear.
So whenever that happens, we call it the Poundmaker hat trick now.
Or, they take the thing from Zombieland, which is you got to double tap. And in Poundmaker's case, like if double tap is good, then triple tap is better. So
here's a very good question from Inquisitive Otter. What other games do you admire for their AI in creating fun experiences for the player?
I always watch what goes on in the AI. I remember when I first saw StarCraft 2, actually, just watching the movement there, how they were keeping everyone roughly in formation while moving in an RTS, it impressed me greatly. I mean, they were obviously very careful in picking the sizes of those units so that they could do that, but then still being able to do it, especially going around objects and keeping that pathfinding information, I was very impressed by it. I still am.
StarCraft 2 is easily my second favorite game. And so
what's your favorite game other than I'm restricting you from picking a 2K or Firaxis game. Actually, no, I'm not going to say 2K. I'm restricting you from picking a Firaxis game so that you're off the hook here. What is your favorite game other than any Firaxis game?
I mean, I play computer RPGs, and I mean, it was Ultima was probably the first computer game I played, and that got me into all of this. I've loved RPGs for a long time. The most recent one that really caught me was Divinity Original Sin 2, which
Love
I
that game.
thoroughly love.
Oh gosh, so good. Do you like how many versions of Skyrim do you own? That's another question.
I only own the one. I worked at it at the time, so they gave me one. I got one for free. And you know, I've played it quite a bit, but I really do like that one as well.
Andrew, we want to really thank you for being on the CivGive, taking the time out of your Sunday to be on the show and showing your support. Is there anything you want to say to the chat while you're here before you go?
Well, I am impressed with what you guys have done here. I think this is a marvelous idea. I absolutely love the fan base we have. You guys are all excellent, and thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your event and the rest of your Sunday night.
Well, thank you again.
Take care.
All right.
All right. We have 10 minutes until our first break. It's going to be actually our meal break. We're going to have all of the streamers kind of take a half-hour break to go get something to eat. That's in 10 minutes. White Nerdy, game update.
All right, game update. First thing, there are now barbarian caravels, and those are a big threat to Coupe, who of course has all of his island coastal cities. Seems to be he's losing some builders. I saw him fighting defiantly in Defiance. Some caravel that he very slowly had to grind down, or maybe got away. Actually, I didn't see where it went. Another big update is that the Mausoleum of Holochronosis was built by the Gaul, who of course cannot build harbors adjacent to their city centers because you can't put any district adjacent to your city center. So they built a harbor 2 tiles away, got Mausoleum, probably with a great engineer, but now all of their great engineers get additional charge, which is going to make all of his great engineers just snowball like crazy. In addition to that, there's been settling going like crazy pretty much everywhere, but it looks like PB, of course, still settling. Looks like Spain has got another settler out. He's going again to the north. Bose specifically is starting to settle the new continent, which he's discovering has some barbarian problems. But he is settled up here with Melbourne. He has settled a little bit of an island here. There's another settler going this direction. I am waiting for a settler to come down here, potentially settle probably this tile here, because you could put a campus on this breathtaking tile next to a reef for a +5 campus in a Bermuda Triangle city, which would be super delicious if he's able to do that. The only thing is, I saw
Pingala in there, and that's some science coming out, baby.
That's some crazy science. I saw PB had a bireme here in the choke point. I'm not sure if his boat here was the reason why he settled up north first. Maybe he's just trying to grab this land, get some loyalty pressure before settling really far away, a city that is going to be hard to defend. But looks like he has first dibs on this continent. And I don't think Rome has quite even gone out to explore this area yet. Rome has been focusing on sending their settlers through this channel. This settler actually is wrapping around to settle this river with all of these mountains here. He has a lot of commercial hubs, I've been noticing. He's building a ton of them, focusing on, looks like campuses, commercial hubs, getting his baths down to be able to get housing in a couple of cities that are off fresh water. And then, of course, most of his explorations over here. He's using his great merchant that he recruited to go exploring. So that's fun.
Right on. We are one turn away from the new era, by the way, and this era is when we are going to see some gold exchanges. So if you actually take a look at the score, TGM is in last place. So we'll be seeing a gold influx into TGM's pocket next turn from everybody. Ooh,
I'm looking forward to that. That's going to help propel him back because, of course, he is only in 3 cities. But he does have a settler moving this direction towards Coupe. We'll see how spicy that kind of confrontation gets.
speaking of spicy, in 5 minutes, folks, we have Kevin Schultz coming on, and we're gonna have a hot sauce challenge. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna need a lot of community involvement for that one. So stay tuned for that. That's gonna be during the meal break. So we're gonna have a hot sauce eating challenge during meal break. It's the new era, folks. Exactly. New era dawns on to the CivGive 2021. It is the medieval era, which means new secret society traits, which means man-at-arms, even though that's already been a thing. This is an exciting time for everybody. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game real quick, and I'm gonna go into that chat and explain everything to them. All right, I will be right back.
All right.
All right.
So, I'm
reconvening.
A new era dawns, folks. It is the medieval era, and it is time to give some gold to some poor.
Can we have our break first so that I can run to the facilities, or did
We're gonna do
what's
that right
the order?
after. Let's do it right after this. So I'm just gonna announce who gets it, and then you can do whatever you want. We can have a break. The player that gets the gold is everyone owes them 1 turn of gold. Whatever you're making this turn, you owe it to them. TGM. You're a little bit richer here next turn, buddy.
Send me gold. Thank you.
Hey, Peppermint, can I facilitate through you?
Yes.
All right, we'll take our break. Well, just know that we'll take our break right now. Cool. See you guys.
Are we sending the gold yet, or waiting?
What time are we reconvening?
Oh, okay, great.
5:30 or half an hour. We're half an hour. Half
Okay,
an hour.
but
Okay.
Moy,
Yeah,
if there's
lots of time to eat.
anything, Moy, just to make sure, if there's anything epic going on, please wait till we're all back. Okay?
Sure, no problem.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying.
Excellent.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end of the break. Cool.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna be taking our break here. If you guys want to go and eat, you guys can go and eat. I'm gonna be on with Kevin Schultz, and we're just gonna have a little bit of a chat. So I'm gonna go check in on Kevin and make sure he's ready. I'll be right back.
All right.
Kevin, are you ready? You're live on here right now, but are you ready for I'll drag you in? I don't hear you, by the way. Just a FYI, I don't hear you. I will let you figure it out. Tag me in the guest chat when you're ready. Okay.
Who is Sarge friends with? Sarge is friends with Spain.
He's getting his microphones. He's got some mic issues. So
fantastic.
He's gonna
Yeah,
get
I'm
that
just
up
going around looking at the friendships right now. Currently, Van Bradley and Peppermint Butler are friends.
I'll be back.
Sarge is friend with Spain.
And I just ordered my food.
Looks like Sassy is also friends with Gaul. That makes sense to me.
Well, yeah, because I would if I was her, I would do it.
Oh, 100%, 100%. It looks like Zozo is friends with Rome, which means I'm sure they've been talking. Rome wants to just move his settlers out this direction through Zo's territory to try to settle back down towards his empire because this mountain chain here. I don't know if he wants to push too far north because there's plenty of land he can settle to his east instead, which I don't know if he's actually even seen that. Oh no, he does see it. He does see that land. So if I was in Potato's situation, I would keep the city of Erkinsam as his front line is super defensible, and then also of course the city that is founding to the west, and then go ahead and start settling to the east. You do have this river in this floodplain area, lots of hills. I'm not sure if Petra was built. I don't think it was.
Potato
Temple
was
was.
building it, but I don't know if it's built yet.
Potato doesn't want to crowd the north, which is the other thing. I think what Van Bradley's going to do, especially since the way he's been playing so far, Van Bradley loves railroads.
Oh yeah,
a lot. He's going to build a lot of like those military engineers probably, and I think people are waiting for like right now. If you declare war, the units are a little bit slower. It's kind of it just bogs you down, right? And in a free for all for like this, the two people who are warring with each other are actually just going to fall behind, right?
Yeah, definitely.
If you don't take cities, you're just going to fall behind, because all that production is going into things you may not like. You could be building other things, right? And so I think everyone's just being very careful to kind of like mark out their territory, not step on any toes, because anyone who like immediately declares war, unless you straight up and like within a few turns take over cities, I think it's actually a net loss in a game.
Oh,
like
for
this.
sure. Very well said. And
Okay.
you can actually see, as Pepper and Butler's one city is called, sorry, OnSpot TV, I wanted a tax tax haven or residence or something when he settled towards OnSpot. And
So
OnSpot has a city called Nuke PB.
So they're not friends. Okay. So maybe this
They
this
aren't
is
friends.
interesting. So we're gonna invite Kevin in here. He is ready to go. Let's welcome on in Kevin Schultz onto the CivGive2021 panel. You need to turn on your camera once again while you drag you in. Hello, Kevin. How are you today?
Hey guys, how are you guys? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you, man. We're excited to have you
thank
on.
God.
Let me change these cameras here real quick, and then we can kind of get started. There's two of me, which I think is really interesting, but there shouldn't be two of me. So give me a while here. Kevin, how are you liking the event so far?
It's going great. Oh man, I've been going in and out. I had to make my wings for a little bit for a little thing, so I missed a little bit. But been watching it. Super great. You guys are like embracing, I think, Civ in the exact way we want, like creating these like custom rules that are like totally great for the game. I'm loving it.
We're happy to have you on, man. And I'll let you explain what we're gonna do here, because I feel like this was kind of your idea. So why don't you explain what's going on during our break time?
Yeah. So, you guys are streaming Civ for hours. You're going to be talking about it for a long time. I think the last thing you want me to do is come in here, talk about Civ for, let's take a break. Or, I mean, we'll talk Civ, but let's do, a little something. I want to do something to help kind of raise, help you, with your cause, with the money you're trying to raise. And I'm okay with inflicting bodily harm onto myself for that cause.
Would you shave your cat? Would you shave your cat if you reach $50,000?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. The cats are sacred. I can't.
Okay. All right.
There was a chatter that before who said that they were a vet that said don't shave the cat.
Okay,
there we go.
Don't shave the cats. Thank you. Why don't we unveil what we got here, Kevin? I got a bunch of these. I got 4 of them.
You got 4. I got my wings.
I got lots of wings, but I got 4 different sauces for different upgrades of the chat.
Ooh, that was smart.
This is how this is gonna work, chat. We have hot sauces that range from kind of hot to really dang hot that you can't breathe. So we have with me, I don't know what you have, Kevin. I think you have the last one, so I'll save what you have.
Yeah.
I have pineapple habanero. We're gonna start with this one, pineapple habanero. Then we'll go with red habanero. Then we have scorpion, what is called scorpion, and the one that me and Kevin both have. I want to show it now. The bomb, baby, from Hot Ones.
The bomb. Oh
Just
no.
pure hell. So we are currently at $34,000. If we reach $40,000 by the end of this segment, I won't eat the whole thing, but I will give it a good lather on one wing.
And then everyone could see Nystagmus take over the stream as Moy is rolling on the ground, clenching his stomach. And then I will be taking over and I will run this.
Yeah, otherwise, I'm just going to put a dab on this thing. Otherwise, I'm putting a dab. So,
I'm so hungry and I'm so excited to try it. Like let's hit this, because like I'm gonna be so disappointed in ourselves if we don't get to try it.
I gotta prepare myself here real quick. Take off my jacket and roll up my sleeves.
Oh, the donates are rolling.
Yeah, man, that's what I want. Dude, it's a long way away. So you guys have half an hour to raise $6,000. Good luck.
Hey, look at us. Who would have thought?
Looking sharp.
And thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is a professional event with professional people, so we're trying to look the best we can. So, as I understand, you are going to ask me questions, and if I get it wrong, I have to eat a wing. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to start with pineapple habanero. then I will put it
Okay.
on my first wing. You can ask me a question. Feel free to answer this also, Nystagmus and White Nerdy.
Yeah, and let me say, like, you know, if people are coming in with questions and whatever, throw them at me. I'm happy to talk too. But yeah, so I got a list of questions here. Let me pull them up. I think you're going to do great. You know what? I would be surprised if a single ounce of hot sauce is going to touch those lips. They're so easy, these questions. So easy.
God. Oh God. Oh, okay. I actually need a napkin. Before we start, I need a napkin before this gets really out of hand. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, he's prepping for it. It's cool.
Then there was two of us. If anyone's wondering why I'm wearing a glove hand, it's because I don't want hot sauce touching your face. Ooh,
oh no, that's actually way more foresight than any of us would have taken for that, for sure.
I'm not even joking. Like, just making the wings with the sauce, like, it's already living on my face. Like, I can feel it just kind of burning.
That's always the question with chicken wings, right? Because wings are awesome, but they're messy. Same with ribs. Ribs are big on that too. Like, they're great, but they're messy.
Okay, Kevin, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay. Do you want to start with just maybe just like a control question, just to give to people an idea of what we're doing?
Okay.
You don't have
so this is if I get it wrong, I don't have to eat a wing, or like.
Yeah, this is just a test, a little
Okay.
example question.
Okay. Right.
All right. So let's start with what Peppermint Butler suggested. PP Butler, as I call him. Did you call him PP earlier too?
PB.
Is that me or is that
Peppermint
both of us?
Butler? PB.
Oh, PB. I call him PP.
Peppermint. Yeah, I don't know. Butler. Yeah.
There you go. So he asked, I think it's a great question, is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes or no? And explain yourself.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? By definition of a sandwich is a piece of, I don't even have to say meat, but like basically meat in between two buns. I know the bun is attached, but that doesn't matter because it's still two buns on either side. Yes, a hot dog is a sandwich.
I'll take it. And the U.S. Department of Agriculture agrees with you because that's how they describe it. Although I think the meat or poultry part, that's what they say. Meat or poultry filling between two slices of bread, bun, or biscuit. That's like the part I have more, I think is more controversial. Like, is a peanut butter jelly sandwich not a sandwich?
It's
Get
a
out
sandwich.
of my definition. Government. Okay. So let's get into the real stuff. Again, you know what? Take whatever you have in you, let it go. You know, free your mind. You're gonna get these questions, no problem.
All right.
All right. So question number 1.
Yeah.
Name all the victory types in Civ 6.
Woo! Let's go. Okay, there is your science victory condition. There's your culture victory condition. There's your diplomatic victory condition. There's your religious victory condition. There's your score victory condition. And there's your, I am missing one and it's bothering me. Wait,
man, come on, boy.
I know. Science, culture, religion, score, diplomatic. Oh my god, what is the last? Oh my god, I'm actually.
I know it.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you because the score one in my head is
Domination.
sort of
I'm domination.
domination.
I didn't read.
There you
I
go.
didn't see
There you
chat.
go.
I'll eat it anyway because I hesitated. I'm really
You know
hungry. I wanna eat.
This is your decision. In my mind, you got that right.
I have
Or you
so
did
many
get it right. You
wings.
definitely
I have
got it.
so many wings. That's okay. I will take this one. This is just pineapple habanero. I've heard this one was good. My wife had all of these, and she was crying on DeBomb, so I'm really not looking forward to that one. So
yeah,
here we go.
You sent a picture of the hot sauce. They look good. I want to live vicariously through you. Tell me about this hot sauce.
It's actually very sweet. It's very nice. It's got heat, but like it's not unbearable.
Pineapple habanero that I've had in the past, very, very tasty. Very good.
I highly recommend this. This is amazing. What is it?
Let's get.
Shout out to Heartbeat Hot Sauce. Next question. Yeah, let's go.
All right, another super easy one. You're gonna get this, no problem. Which I think you already actually may have sent this. Which of those victory types was not in the base game?
Diplomatic.
There you go. No hot wing for this guy.
Oh, I'm an expert here. Yeah, let's go.
Let's move on. Moving on to the next question real quick. What leader from Civ 5 watches you pee in the men's bathroom at the Firaxis office? Let me repeat that. What leader from Civilization 5 watches you go to the bathroom in the men's bathroom at the Firaxis office?
Oh my goodness. Carl! Carl! What? Civ 5. Civ 5. Okay.
I have a couple guesses.
Guesses? Take some guesses.
Wait, did you say from Civ 5 specifically?
Civ 5.
Yeah, Civ 5.
You did say from Civ 5 specifically. You guys can answer too. Like I will say they will answer for me. The Sags answer for me. Whatever you answer, I will then right after say yes. That's the one.
I'll paint you a little picture. When you go into the bathroom, you got the urinals on one side, the stalls on one side, and then just this beautiful portrait of this leader, like judging you on the far end of the bathroom wall. Yeah, it's a great picture. Questionable placing. I'm okay.
I have a guess.
I have a guess too, and I think I know the pose too. Like this is what I'm picturing in my head. I'm picturing George Washington kind of doing like the pose when he's on the boat when crossing the Delaware. That's what I'm picturing in my head, basically.
Good answer. I like that answer.
Going with it.
I was also going to guess Washington just because it's one of the most iconic ones. So if you have it on some type of wall, not specifically because it's Washington, but in the bathroom, but just because he's an icon in a poster.
Sure.
I like this answer instead. I like Attila the Hun. I kind of like that one, but I'll go George Washington. Yeah, I'll go George Washington. Final answer.
All good guesses. No, you were wrong.
Damn it.
It's Ashurbanipal. I'm 95% sure it's Ashurbanipal. It's been a while since I've been in the office.
Well, Carl's in the chat. He'll confirm the answer.
Yeah,
but
I'll confirm it's not George Washington. That would I.
Okay. All right. So here comes. This is the red habanero. So this is the not sweet one, but red habanero. I'll eat it for you.
I got some of my own wings here. I'm not eating the same hot sauces as you guys, so I'm not out of commission like Moy with Wally B.
Oh, and I'm going for the
I am eating
trifecta.
hot wings.
I also ordered wings. They just have not come yet from Skip the Dishes.
Good on you guys.
This one's got some heat too. I like the pineapple one a little bit more. It's got sweetness to it. This one doesn't have too much sweetness, but it's okay. It's okay. It's got some good heat. I feel it. It's tingling. Like I'm tingling. You know? Yeah.
It's doing its job.
All right, Scorpion's next. So.
Gotcha. Okay. So you got it. Maybe you missed a couple. That's okay. That's okay. You're gonna get the rest of these questions. No problem. They're all super easy. No problem. Who is the lead designer on the Rise and Fall expansion pack? Slight trick question. It's not Ed Beach.
Anton.
Bam. There you go.
Bam.
Anton
He just
Stringer.
had his last day on Friday. Wish him well.
R.I.P. Anton. Yeah. Yeah, we wish him all the best. Super sad to see him leave. But he's going to do super awesome things, of course. Let's see. Okay, let's do our next question. What nickname have I given Carl in my head, but have never said out loud to any single person ever, not even to Carl himself? Let me read that again. What nickname have I given Carl in my head, but have never said out loud, not even to Carl? Good.
Future bald guy.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you were right? No, unfortunately no. It's Carlosius. I'll explain that in high school. I had a friend named Carl who, up until that point, I thought all Carls were Carlton, but some are Carlosius. And so now all of them are Carlosius in my head, which lives rent-free. Yes, it is
Carlosius. All right, is that all
I
right?
like the chatter here. What's my secret? Oh, sorry, you were wrong.
All right, so this one's Scorpion. So this one's the hottest one out of the heartbeat sauces. It's not Da Bomb. Let's give it a go. I did slather a good amount on this one, so.
Give me a mouth feel. Give me what flavors are coming
Oh, this one's
forward.
kind of hot. Okay, all right. This one's pretty hot.
Doing good on it.
So far, yeah. It's tasty, but wow. If I had more of that, yeah, my mouth would be on fire. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Tasty but dangerous.
I'm terrified for this next. I'll finish this wing with the scorpion just so that I can get warmed up for the bomb. I'm not ready for this thing, man. I've heard so many terrible things about this. Again, if we get to 40,000 by the end of this lunch, I'll slather an entire wing with the bomb. But for now, it's just gonna be like just a dab until then. So you still gotta get your entertainment or whatever.
we got a lot of questions. You want to like stick with a level of hot sauce before graduating? I'm okay.
We'll stick with scorpion then. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
I know you got a lot more streaming to do, and I am not here to be a road bump to that. Okay. Let me find another question. I got this big doc of silly questions. I mean, great fact-based, objective questions.
You have this just on hand at all times?
Up here. They always live up here. Let's see. The open air museum tile improvement is unique to what Civ?
Sweden. Easy. Next question.
I'm going to assume you're right. I didn't hear what you said.
Sweden.
I'm going to say you're right.
Guess what? It also gets one culture for every single different tile it's on.
Hang on those facts.
You know my favorite thing about you, boy? How humble you are.
I'm the most humble person you'll ever meet in your life. You'll never meet a more humble person than me. Saying that with a straight face. I don't know why you're all laughing.
It's because it's so true. We're
not
laughing.
funny.
It's so true. Next question. Name one of my cats. Go.
Oh no! You told me the name too. Mr. Snufflebutt.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is not one of the cats. I would have accepted Barney Gray Schultz or Penelope Louie Schultz. Barney for short, or Penny. So sorry.
All right.
It was such a specific cat name, and it wasn't right. What?
That's not what you told me. I'm totally kidding. I just made it up, dude.
Just playing the long game.
All right, no more scorpion. Here we go.
Any of you guys, do you know how many Scoville units or whatever it is?
Take a look.
Those are? Do they say? That's okay.
Scorpion, pepper, Scoville. This is on. Oh, this is not correct. No way. I believe it is on a heat rating. It'd be a 9, but I don't feel like it is. But it is a 9. Ghost pepper is 9. So.
What would you put it as on a scale of 1 to 10?
Considering, I haven't had to bomb yet, so I don't really have a 10 to compare to. I've had hotter hot sauces than this before, though. I would give it like a 7.5 to 8. Yeah.
There you
go. Hotness. Would you
Sounds
give it a 7.5 to 8? I'm asking my wife. Yeah. 7.5 to 8.
Cool. All right. Another question for you. Multiple choice. So it'll be super easy, just like all these other questions. Multiple choice is a sort of a finish the sentence. Multiple choice.
Okay.
Civilization 6's soundtrack. A. Slaps. B. Kicks. C. Isabop. D. Rocks. E. Slops. F. Chops. G. Bops. H. Cuts the farmer's crops. I. Spanks. J. Cranks. Or K. Is not very good. Let me read those again in case you're in. A. Slaps. B. Kicks. C. Is a bop. D. Rocks. E. Slops. F. Chops. G. Bops. H. Cuts the farmer's crops. I. Spanks. J. Cranks. Or K. It's not very good.
H cuts the farmer's crops.
There you go. That was
yeah,
one of many very. There's only one incredibly wrong answer in that lineup.
Yeah, slops. Wait, come on. What does that describe?
I know the joke you're trying to make, and it's not funny, sir. It's very. Oh, it is funny. It's very funny. Okay. Here's a real question.
All right.
Why would I say that? Name 3 leaders who were in the original civilization.
Gandhi. George Washington. The guy from Germany. What's his name? The guy who made Germany. Bismarck.
Keep going, because 2 of those aren't correct.
No way. What? Okay.
Keep going.
Dang.
There's a specific Russian leader you can go for.
I don't know. I'm not the history guy. This is where I suffer.
There's. I'll give you a hint. There are certain leaders that I believe have been in every single Civ game. I think there's
that's what I'm trying to think
4
of
or
too.
5. Yeah, you've hit one of them.
Yeah, Gandhi. Cleopatra. I was gonna say Cleo, but I wasn't sure if it was Cleo or King Ramses. So I guess Cleo. I'll say Cleo. Oh, chat's helping me out. Oh, Abraham Lincoln. Okay, I'm not gonna say that one. What's been in every one? I know Gandhi's been in every single one. Who else has been in? Montezuma has been in every single one. And oh my gosh.
Think. Go back to Ramses.
It's gotta be. Well, Julius Caesar would be one, but he's not in every single one. So.
Yeah, that's 3. You got Gandhi, Caesar. You said Montezuma.
I said Montezuma.
I
I want to know who's been in every one though. Hold on. Oh, Alexander the Great.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I think Elizabeth as well. There's I know for sure Gandhi, Alexander.
She's not in 6. Queen Victoria.
You know, names, iterations of Civ, they blend together.
The Russian leader I was talking about, Moy, for you was I think it's the only Civ that has Stalin.
Yes. Yeah, Chairman Mao's
Stalin,
in there too,
Stalin.
right? Yeah. That's right.
Yep. Yeah. Tokugawa, Hammurabi, Frederick the Great, Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan! Dang it! He's been in every one too.
Yeah, you're correct. That is correct.
Okay, I technically didn't get it right, so I'm gonna eat a wing.
I think you did.
Should I put more on this one?
Sure.
I'm not gonna have to bomb yet, Tiffany. Wait, hold on. You gotta wait till the end, okay? We gotta see if we raise $40,000 before the end of this lunch break. But I will increasingly add more and more scorpion hot sauce to every wing. This is a lot. Like, that is a lot. All right.
I got like 6 wings here, people. Daddy needs to eat.
You want a question?
Sure.
Okay. Mr. Schultz. When was the first stream of the CivShow?
Ooh. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, crispity crunchity, butterfingery. Buying time for myself. I don't know why. It's not like I have any clue.
No.
Don't take that as.
And our VODs only go for 2 weeks, so you cannot find. Go through the VODs.
That.
Yeah.
From my streaming day. Let's say, what year are we in right now?
We are in 2021.
Okay. I'm gonna say, let's start with 2020. Trying to read your face.
Yeah, I'm giving you nothing.
Your mouth moved a little bit. I'm trying
to.
I don't know. Let's just say June 2020.
Oh, I was way before
June
that.
3rd.
Okay. I actually don't know the answer to this segment. Do you know the answer?
But
I
it's
think I'm trying to look back on the calendar just to be sure I'm right. I'm pretty sure it was March 3rd, 2020.
That's what I thought. March 2020. Yeah, that's what I was guessing.
Okay.
You were wrong, Mister.
No,
You got to eat a chicken wing.
Oh no, it's March 8th. March 8th. March 8th.
March 8th. Well, congrats.
Are you dipping into bomb right away or no?
I mean, this has the bomb on it. I mixed it in with a little saucy.
Should
Put it
I
in my
like
wings,
join
tossed
you?
them.
Because like I feel really bad if you're gonna eat the bomb without me.
Oh, it's up to you. I would love to share in the pain with someone.
All right. Give me a
if you
second.
want.
Give me a second.
It's up to you.
Give me a second. Let me. Yeah. I'll join you. I'll join you. I have milk available to me right away.
You know,
All
it's
right,
insane. Like a minute before this started, I forgot that like I didn't have water, and I very frantically ran away from my computer.
That's all you get, chat. That's all you get. I'm not going any more than that. I'm gonna wipe it on. All right, this is a taste. Now imagine an entire wing of this. If you reach $40,000, which doesn't look like the case, so yes, thank God. Okay, I mean for the kids, guys, come on. Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Can you hear me chew? Is it disgusting?
No, we cannot hear you, Chew.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Oh my God.
It's like
we're watching the faces. We're watching the faces right now.
Oh my God.
Oh
it just
no,
gets
the
worse.
face is gone.
It doesn't stop. Oh my God.
Wait, how much did you put on it?
Did it go like up and like into your nose?
Oh, no, it's going like down my throat. Like, oh my God. It doesn't, oh my God. Why does it?
That's where food goes.
Oh my God, I'm crying.
40,000.
40,000. Wait, for reference, how much was that you put on?
That was 2 drops. Oh my God, dude, it doesn't stop. Oh.
Yeah.
Eyes, watch the eyes. That's what they say on. That's what they say on the show.
Not touching the eyes. Not touching
Watch
the
the
eyes.
eyes.
Not touching the eyes. Oh my God, Kevin's going for a full line. What? I can't breathe. Oh my. Oh, I can breathe, but like it hurts to breathe.
It like hurts. Yeah, it hurts. It kind of hurts.
Oh my God.
This is great. I love it. It doesn't taste good. Smells
No.
kind of okay.
Oh my God. I remember them
this whole
describing this
area.
on Hot Ones as like the other ones taste good. They're hot but sweet, and they're hot. They have flavor. Yeah, this one doesn't have flavor. It's just hot. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. I didn't like get any on my face, but it's just like on my face. I feel it. Ooh.
Don't mind me. Ugh. I kind of want to eat the
Ugh,
scorpion
who
one
wants
just as a
to-
chaser. Like, holy smokes. Wow.
Who wants a question?
Yeah, question
got a
me up.
cat
Let's go. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's sort of cute
Who?
cat.
This is Penny. I got a question for you. Okay, super easy. You're gonna get it. No problem.
Yeah.
No scorpion for you.
Uh-huh.
Who famously said, I read on Kotaku that it's better than Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion pack. Oh, tell me you know this one. If you don't, you got a great YouTube video ahead of you.
Who said that?
I read
Was
on
it a content
Kotaku
creator or like a celebrity? Can you give me a hint?
that celebrity.
Civ 5 or Civ.
I read it on.
Say it again.
I read on Kotaku that is better than Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion pack. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm disappointed, but I'm so excited for you all. If you don't know what I'm talking about,
Sean Bean.
that'd be awesome.
Nah,
No,
dang
it was Ice-T said it in Law and Order episode 14 of season 16 titled Intimidation Game.
No way. Ice-T said it in an episode of a show? That's hilarious. Okay.
It was the greatest moment of my career, that episode. Like, we put it on. We have this big projector screen in this like communal area in our office, and I put it on loop that day at the office. Just that line over and over again. I downloaded the video, and it's so funny. Google it when you're done here.
Okay, I will. All right, I'll eat a scorpion one for you. All right.
There we go. Did people in chat know what I was talking about? Is that like? Am I old? Oh my god. Is that an old reference? It can't be.
Okay. This is probably we're winding down here. So
how much what are you guys at donation wise?
we're at $34,680.
Nice. That's incredible.
That's really good. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Almost at 40,000, folks.
What do we raised? What, 8,000 so far today?
More than that. We
Something
raised
like
like
that?
over 10.
More than
we started at 18.
34. Oh yeah.
So $16,000 so far.
Holy crap. Quick math. Bad math, but quick math.
I was watching at the beginning, and I remember at one point we were saying like maybe every like $100 like we'll take a bite of the bomb wing, and then at the very beginning it was just like 100. Oh my god, that's the hot sauce coming back with a vengeance.
All right, last question. I'm actually gonna pour a good amount of the bomb on this one, just for I will
Okay.
pour it before we start, and then I have a video to share with everybody. Oh shit! Oh well.
Oh crap!
Oh poop. Poo. Oh. Well, sorry, chat. I didn't mean to swear, but that was a legitimate mistake, and I'm not looking forward to. But we eat our mistakes here on the Civ Show. That's a good one. Oh man. Oh, okay. I'm ready. Flipping.
I'm with you too. I just saw what I did. Oh god.
Dude, you have way more than me. Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Peer pressure is stupid.
Let me pick a good question. I have this notepad doc. I have a question that I must have just given up on writing halfway through. It just says, if a trade unit leaves for Vietnam's capital 8 tiles away, and Vietnam's trader, and that's it. That's the end of the question.
What the heck?
I think I was going for a like, if train A leaves the station, blah blah blah, but civilized it, and then I got bored with it. So don't worry about that one. All right, final question. Okay. This is a good one. Carl kind of helped me out with this one. It's an open-ended question. Think of it as an essay question.
Oh my god.
Super easy, as essay questions tend to be. I'm encouraging everyone in chat to answer as well. So the production cost of industrial zones versus builders making mines, who has the better return on investment? Make a case for whichever side. I'll give you 10 seconds, go.
Okay, wait, pause. Industrial zone versus a builder building it on a mine?
Builders making mines, yeah.
Builders making mines.
Who has the better return on investment?
I'll go first. Builders, because it takes very little production to build a builder. You can also buy a builder, which you can't do with an industrial zone. And when you improve your mines, that's +2 mines. You can increase it in the technology tree as well. So that increase is more than you would get from an adjacency from an industrial zone, and it takes way less time.
Ooh, bam! I accept it. Although, I guess if I say no, we have to eat the wings, right? We want to eat the wings, right? Is there someone?
Tell you what, if we reach 35,000 right now, we need $100 more. If we reach 35,000, I'll eat that wing.
Okay.
Okay.
I should open.
There you go.
Ooh, baby.
$100. Chat, that's all we need. Donate to anybody. It doesn't matter. Just donate to us, donate to anybody. $35,000. You have 5 minutes before that happens.
5 minutes.
Okay? While I do this, I'm gonna quickly check in the other stream or the other chat. Actually, White Nerdy, can you do this? Can you see if everybody's there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, can do.
We want everyone to be here. you have any more questions, Kevin? Come on, this is fun. It's just fun trivia. Let's go.
Sure. I'm sure I do. How much does a can of How much does a can of soda cost from the Firaxis vending machines?
$1.
You know, when you're banging out
50
emails.
cents.
You're so close. Half
25
it,
cents.
25 cents. That
You
RC Cola.
tweeted it when you were tweeting applications saying, "Come join me and buy a 25-cent soda from our vending machine." Boom.
There you go. In all fairness, that was my thinking behind a lot of these questions. Like, I have tweeted this before.
Yes, you
Everything
have.
except the Carlos sheet.
Yes, you have.
Even the portrait in the bathroom. There's a picture out there
did?
somewhere in the world. Yeah, a long time ago. I couldn't find it again, but it's out there from a while back.
Find another question. Chat, you're letting me down here. We're not getting to 35,000. I'm gonna leave this chicken wing right here. If we don't reach $100, this could be just 10 people donating $10. You know, and you don't have to donate the 100 yourself. 10 people. All you gotta do. There's 255 of you in here right now. All you gotta do is type in Q. Then we will say that you have committed $10 to the chat. Donate $10, and let's see if we got 100. That's it. Just count 10 people counting Q, and then all you got to do is donate $10, and we got there. I'll eat the wing. Simple. Go ahead, Kevin.
Bada boom. Well, how about I guess while we're waiting, let me just be sentimental for 1 second and just say like that this whole event that you guys have put together is so incredible. I said it on Twitter, but like I genuinely really mean it. That like you've taken this little game, this silly little game that we've worked on for years, and like you're turning it into something that's raising thousands of dollars for charity, like for kids. And so like it's so incredible for like us to see that happen like through Civ. Just like a big thank you for letting us be part of this event. Like this community that you guys, this sort of like sphere of like awesome Civ streamers and then the community that watches you, like, is so cool. It's been one of the best things I think that's come out of like Civ as a whole over the last couple of years.
That's a big compliment. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it.
I mean, genuinely.
Thank you very much. We're happy to work alongside you as well. We were happy to have you guys on board, tweet out our things and everything. Like, the support from you guys as well has been massive. And we couldn't have done it without you guys as well and all the participants here. Okay, we reached a lot of money. All right, here we go. That's a lot of
We're
money.
still $115 over.
Whatever. All right, here we go. Cheers,
right.
Kevin.
I guess
Thanks for coming on, man.
Final wing for everybody.
Final wing.
Thanks for having me.
Last dab.
All right, let's
pretty much.
die.
Let's go. Oh my god, what are you? Oh my god, no,
Oh.
no, mm-mm.
It looks like blood on your lips, sir.
Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm having an allergic reaction. I'll do it for the kids. My mouth is just like tingly. Like, doesn't feel right. I'm
Tastes
loving
like
every
battery
second.
acid. Like, if you were to imagine how battery acid would taste, it would taste like this. Oh my god.
Oh, another donation.
Am I as red as a tie? Like, holy smokes. Oh.
You look great. You all look great.
Thanks, man. I don't feel great.
How many more hours do you have an end time, or are you just going until
11 p.m. ish. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Oh, it's building. It's building.
Oh, we're gonna get a poster like that in the background. That's a sweet poster.
Oh, you just nick it from the studio like I did. So real quick, I took that from the office because like we started doing the new Frontier Pass videos while we were all working from home, and I just wanted to make my house look a little more Civ-like because this is basically the view I used on Is it hard to think right now?
It's hard to listen.
Yeah. I stole that from the studio. These do not exist as a thing people can get, but if you want to give me $1,000, I'll send it to you straight away. Oh.
The more you
mouth is
talk and the
like-
more you breathe, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
Oh my
Now I get the genius of the show. Hot ones. Ooh.
White Nerdy,
Yeah.
is everyone in the call? In the other call?
Everyone is there and ready. Yes.
Can you tell them to tune into our stream really quick? That's all. I'll give them a couple of minutes. Everybody, don't leave the stream here. We have something very special to show you. Kevin, you can stay here as well. I don't even know if you're aware of what we're about to show, but you can stay here.
Yep.
We have a
I
special
love to see
video to show everybody from a special somebody. This has been a collaboration of 2K and Firaxis, and we would like to thank them for helping promote the CivGive. They were absolutely incredible on Twitter and everything. They've been super supportive. Their $25,000 matching donation as well has been absolutely incredible. We have technically reached $50,000 because of that, but we still want to see if we can reach there on our own. The more I talk, the worse this gets, Kevin. Oh my God, I completely understand.
I feel your pain.
With that said, let's please all pay attention to the screen and see this special video from Firaxis and 2K.
Hi, I'm Sid Meier. Thanks for giving to Extra Life for Kids. And thanks to our host, The Civ Show. And thanks for all the players who are playing for the CivGive. You are the best fans in gaming.
There you go. There you go. We have Sid Meier. No, and pay attention. The creator of Civilization.
Oh my
Chat's
God.
going crazy right now. We had Sid Meier give us a bit of a shout out there. He's not with us today, so I hate to get your hopes up there. He's not with us today, but he doesn't know that we exist. He acknowledges it. Thank you, 2K, for making that one completely possible. And I don't know, Kevin, were you aware of that?
Say that again?
Were you aware that we even had like a video from him?
No, that's so awesome.
Have you interacted with him at all?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. I've been at the studio for it'll be 10 years, January 3rd, and so I've worked with him on his projects. He's super just open. You can walk straight into his office, ask him a question, talk to him about the car he drives. I've done that before. He's so humble, so funny, and there's that saying of never meeting your heroes. Sid is the complete opposite of that. Meet Sid, because he's just such a cool, intelligent, super smart, funny, great guy. And that's not just me saying that, because my contract says I have to. It's a genuinely cool guy.
Kevin, thank you for coming on the show for the CivShow, the CivGive2021. Really appreciate your challenge and your quizzes here during our meal break. I think everyone is ready to get going again. Is there any last words you would like to say to the stream?
Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you for donating. Keep on donating. Follow and subscribe. Everyone that's involved with this event. They're such awesome people. Thank you for playing Civ. You're all incredible. Let's do this again next year. Let's do something bigger and crazier, and puts us in the Guinness Book of World Records for something stupid.
We'll say that's next year's goal. We'll have some sort of world record. Yeah, we'll come up with something. Okay, your job, Kevin.
Oh yeah.
To find a silly world record, come back to us next year and be like, we're doing this, and we'll do it.
I've already got ideas, so I tried to think about it for today. So we got a head start.
Okay, great. So it sounds good. Thank you, Kevin, for coming on the show. Really appreciate it. You have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you for coming on the show.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, I'm dying over here. Okay.
Don't worry, we can take over talking for a little bit.
I did warn you before you did this as your unofficial physician.
Unofficial physician. Fight Nerdy. Game update.
Yes.
As I
There
wash
is no
my
game
hands.
update. We paused, but I'll talk as we start moving ahead.
You two take
actually,
over.
I think
I'm gonna
it's
clean up a bit.
yeah, for sure. Well, I think where we could start is talking about Great Bath was built. We On Spot TV built Great Bath. It looks like he took the production from Hanging Gardens that he ended up losing and just transitioned to Great Bath. So now he has some good faith tiles. So he'll have some additional faith generation on top of his holy sites that he has been building in every single city, even his most recent city. He went Theater Square first, but then it looks like another holy site. Looks like Van Bradley has these super sick volcano tiles as well. Also, I wanted to go ahead and point out, it looks like Potato McWhiskey finally took a Pantheon, and he went Fire Goddess. So now he has some delicious faith coming not only from these volcanoes, but also all his geothermal fissures, which is generating him as some additional faith as well. It looks like Maui is dealing with these barbarian caravels that are trying to fight Defiance as well.
Oh wow, there's there are quite a few of them.
Oh yeah, there's quite a bit. This barbarian camp has been here for eons. I'm sure. I wonder how far away it is from developing into a city state. I believe some of the barb camps have started to change because we have some of these oddly placed ones up here in the Antarctic. I don't remember if they were here to start, but some of these look like barb clans that changed.
Yeah, it's,
also some of them.
I would say it's highly likely.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Georgia got the pyramids. There's actually a few wonders that just went. Looks like he's also going for Mahabodhi Temple. Oh, interesting choice. That's the temple that gives you
2 apostles.
2 apostles. Yes, awesome. So he's going to be able to evangelize his religion very easily with that, which will be great for era score as well. Also claiming those, because no one has evangelized a religion yet. It looks like between Donkey Underpants, The Traveler, 10 Miracles, and Nobody Expects, and Holiday Cheer, which is the most recent religion. This was taken by Sassy Gamer Lady, who took religious communities for the additional gold and World Church for some extra culture.
Nice.
But looks like he's going to keep on settling. I think the name of the game right now is lock down as many settlers as you can, because we are in the medieval age, and once you get to Renaissance, that's your last monumentality. That's when you want to get pretty much everything settled as much as possible. And yeah, looks like, oh no, Spain's being attacked by barbarians right now. He's got some man-at-arms coming. He's got some warriors, a bunch of archers. No. I think this is it. I think this is the barbarian raid.
The barbarian raid.
Barbarian raid.
Carl, what are you doing? Pull back the forces, Carl. It's too much.
Man-at-arms, swordsmen, archers. Oh yeah, they're coming. So it looks like Foibles is working on his temples. I think he wants to evangelize his religion as well. He's kind of stuck in a little bit of a situation. He got Oracle really early, got a fantastic wonder, but he doesn't quite have the districts that are going to benefit from the Oracle nearly as much. It looks like he has a holy site and a government plaza in the capital, but he really needs to get some campuses or some theater squares to really make the most out of it. But
sure. I keep looking at Gaul. I keep looking back at Gaul because they take up so much of the map. Their culture bombs from their mines is making them expand their land like crazy. The monumentality that he got in the classical era made him get so many settlers, and he's building Colossus. Next turn, he's gonna have Colossus completely finished, and he'll get that +1 trade route. Congratulations, Van Bradley. Woo! Get it.
He also got that delicious campus.
World Congress! World Congress! Let's go!
World
Let's
Congress
go.
time.
Let's go! Let's go! Everybody go! Wait, is he here?
There's a Congress.
It is time for the World
I think we need to have an
Congress,
actual Congress, right?
people.
I think we need to +5 recon. I feel my scouts are a little bit underwhelming here.
Wait,
Yeah, +5 recon.
It's been paused. Yeah, we're waiting.
Wait.
I said we had something to do here.
Nystagmus.
Okay, we're waiting.
Hey.
Nystagmus!
Miss you, buddy.
Oh my
Sorry
goodness.
about that. My food came late. That's why for the meal thing. So, well, we are doing our first Congress today. So I am the new speaker. Oh, that's a really great overlay that you did there, Moy, with all the people's pictures. That's great. Love it.
Thanks.
Looks good. Okay, so I think the first one is on the left of the screen, right? So we have to select an outcome for the resolution. A, units chosen promotion class gained +5 combat strength. Or selection B, units of the chosen promotion class lose 5 combat strength. And we're going to go in clockwise fashion, starting with alphabetical order. So we will hear 45 seconds each. You can pass if you'd like and move on to the next person if you don't have anything to say about the actual agenda. And we'll go from there. We'll start with the member from Australia.
Good evening, mates. Okay, so
no.
if you care,
No,
I think actual Australia, not that you live in Australia.
I'll just turn myself
me
off.
then.
That was
Goodbye.
great.
Oh, me then. I am. You know, I have. I'm just gonna go +5 combat strength for melee because I have no opinions one way or the other. That's all I have to say. I have
Right.
nothing else to say. You can do whatever you want. That's fine.
Moving on to the representative from the Netherlands.
I think ships are vital to society.
I don't think we
So-
can vote for ships, can we?
Can't vote for ships?
Cannot vote for ships.
Ships
Okay,
are
what was I
very
thinking?
unfortunate.
Never mind.
There's still melee and range.
Yeah, if you vote for melee, that's voting for ship or for range.
Oh, is it?
Um,
I think so. I might be wrong. I don't know.
I guess I'll go along with the melee, but I'd prefer ranged. So I'm kind of up in the air.
Put forward range.
Yeah, I'm thinking range.
Yeah.
Okay, you have 3 more seconds. All right. Going on to the next person, the representative from the Gaul Empire.
Hello, everybody. I don't have any strong opinions one way or another. I think +5 range would be lame because that's too defensive. I think +5 for melee would be more fun for the audience and for any potential wars.
Hey. Now moving on to the Georgian representative / possibly Australian representative.
Oh, that's me. Okay. I'll go ranged. If you guys want to protect your lands from barbarians and immediate threats, you go ranged.
Excellent. Moving on to the Greeks.
Oh, hello there. I would really say we need to buff those scouts. We're going into dangerous territory, and we need our boys to be really strong with their dogs as well, or cats, depending. So, yeah, vote for scouts, +5 scouts.
All right. Heard from that. Let's move on to the Japanese Empire.
I'm all for 5 combat strength to melee units. I feel like barbs are a real problem, and I have already seen Alexander's unique swordsman in the tundra. I've already seen like unique, all sorts of unique units, and so I think in order to deal with the barbarian problem, we need melee strength.
All right, excellent. Maori, Kube.
With all due respect to my Japanese friend and delegate, while he is apt that the barbarian problem is an issue, it's just too obvious that your samurai are about to take the field, and we have to be careful in that regard. That said, I think range is the way to go. We need to protect our people. Let's go for range.
All right, Phoenician Empire.
I have no strong feelings one way or another.
Excellent.
What
Neutral.
drives a man neutral?
Captain Neutral.
Yes.
Hey. The Romans.
Good people of the World Congress, what metric do we use to measure the worth of a man? Is it his combat strength? No. Is it his prowess? No. Nay, it is the number of legs that he has. Now, let me tell you, a melee man, he has only 2 legs. This is not enough legs. A horse alone, only 4. But a man and a horse, that is 6 legs. Now, that is how we choose our World Congress vote. I would like to vote.
That's
for
compelling.
light cavalry. 6 legs are better than 2, and that is my vote.
Right on time as well. And finally, we'll round up with the Spanish Empire.
Thank you, Speaker of the House. Fellow delegates of the Congress.
Oh my God.
I concur with my fellow delegates who believe that melee strength is key to our survival. I too shall cast my vote for +5 combat melee strength.
Do you love democracy?
All right,
I love
given
democracy.
everyone's hearing, please put your votes in, and let's move on to the next topic.
We have to unpause to put our votes in, though, right?
Then let's just move on to the next topic.
All right, next topic is A, chosen player generates 100% more grievances and other players generate 100% grievances towards this player. Or B, the chosen player generates 50% fewer grievances and other players generate 50% fewer grievances towards this player.
Does this do anything?
I don't think this does anything.
No, it does not do anything.
Yeah.
I don't affect how much AI like you.
We all vote for the greatest threat to humanity. Tamar.
Spectators.
Spectators.
Oh, spectator vote.
Oh, there we go. That's what we'll do.
They are all overpowering.
Sounds like there's nothing.
More grievances to Moy.
They see all. I concur.
100% Moy.
I concur.
Agreed. This more must end.
Oh, that is a good point. Before we do that, grievances do affect loyalty of captured cities, do they not?
Yes.
Oh, do they?
Do we care enough?
Oh.
I'm so happy to go
matters
with
in
Moy.
multiplayer.
Oh yeah, true. That is true.
Do we think someone's going to go on a capturing spree?
Probably not.
Vote with your heart then?
All right, we'll have to close it down then if you guys want to vote with your heart.
All right,
I've been rapping
and vote.
Hamilton this whole time. It's been fun.
So what are we doing with the grievances then?
I guess
Moy.
we're saying Moy, but we didn't realize that I guess grievances do affect hunkering a city. So if you were worried that somebody was going to declare war on you, you would want to vote them as the 100% grievance.
Well, who's worried about war? And would they like to make an argument that they should be targeted?
I open up the floor to anyone who's worried about that specifically. Otherwise, we should vote for Moy.
Me slightly, but I still want to vote for Moy.
I'm voting for Moy.
Voting for Moy.
Same.
All
Keep
right.
it neutral. Voting for Moy.
Yeah.
All right.
Counting down. Enjoy your votes.
Fast.
Thank you, Nystagmus.
Keck bye.
Voting for the all-seeing eye in the sky.
I also do want to remind everyone, while we're all here, to make sure that your goal per turn, correct me if I'm wrong, Moy, but
They sent it.
one.
They sent it. Yeah.
All right, just making sure everyone did it.
No worries.
So wait,
all good.
We vote to whatever we want, right?
Yeah, vote whatever you want, but like you guys all made your case. So
yeah, that's good.
All right, Moy, you and I, we have to vote separately.
I'm gonna vote. You vote plus, I vote minus. I'll do recon. And then just do 100% to me. I'll do 50% to me. Okay. See you guys later. Have fun. We'll be back.
Bye. Thank you.
Keck bye.
All right, chat. Hope you enjoyed that a little bit. We're going to have that every World Congress. We're going to welcome on also our next guest here. We have Dennis. Let me read it actually before I do this. We have Dennis Shirk, the franchise producer of Civilization. So we're going to drag him in this chat right here and say, hello, Dennis. And to remind you that since you're in a new chat, you do need to turn your camera back on. Hello, Dennis. How are you today? How are you enjoying the CivGive? What's going on?
I'm doing great. Right now, I'm just navigating to the camera. There we go. Is that good?
Thank you very much.
Am I
Yeah,
good?
that's
We're
that's
good.
fantastic.
I'm in my poorly lit remote office space that is filled up with all the junk in my house that my wife insisted that I keep constrained in here or the garage. So it's blurred because it's a disaster back here. Filled up with Legos and old arcade parts and stuff like that. Good times.
How are you enjoying the CivGive 2021? Have you been tuning in?
Yes, I've been watching for about the last hour and a half. This is great. I loved the contest that Kevin ran, but I'm going to call him on one bit that he had incorrect because he looks like he's 16 years old, so he probably hasn't been there as long as me. The leader that is watching you pee is actually from Civilization Revolution, and it's Suleiman. So I'll just throw that out there.
Wow.
So he has to eat
I
another
got
hot wing for us.
ripped off, man.
You did.
Dang.
But in fairness, he came after Civilization Revolution, so he probably just took it the wrong way, or he was averting his eyes because it was really awkward. And it's funny, even when we moved buildings from the old building we used to be in Sparks, he was in the bathroom there too, watching us pee until. And then it was reposted to the bathroom because now it's a tradition that his picture has to be hung in the bathroom for some reason. So, yeah.
Thank you for that insight. Dennis,
yeah.
I'm curious to know exactly what your position entails. What does it mean to be a franchise producer?
Okay, well, there is as you know, there's a humongous number of cogs in the machine to make a Civ game work. And there's not just the team at Firaxis, there's also the team at 2K. And there's a whole mirror production team at 2K Games that works with our production team down here. And so if you're looking at a team of producers, for example, on 6 at various times, for example, if you remember the New Frontier Pass, and Amanda Bonacarso was the lead producer on the Frontier Pass. I was the lead producer on the other Civilization 6 products. And then we have other producers as well. Kevin's an up-and-coming producer as well. Rony, as you know, is a producer. So generally, we have to make sure that the designers and the team are able to achieve their vision. So if a designer has a vision and something he wants to do, we have to find the people to do it. We have to get the team what they need to be able to do it. Go to 2K when we need, our external providers to find somebody who can speak like ancient Babylonian, all that kind of stuff. That's what production is in charge of, making sure that we get them what they need to bring their vision to life.
That's really cool. Okay. I was told, I'm just going to go straight to the point here.
Sure.
I was told if I wanted to request Firaxicon to come back, to come talk to you. So I'm going to pitch you the same words that I told Rony, is if you ever have Firaxicon back, just throwing it out there. If
throwing it out
ever
there.
comes back. Yeah, like whatever. Just you can think about maybe inviting some of the streamers coming on. The CivShow maybe might pop into your head. White Nerdy might pop into your head as well. All the participants here, just throwing it out as an idea. Maybe it's something to take back. Yeah.
I loved that. The last two that we had, the first one we had was at a local hotel in our area, and it was too big, but we had it crammed in there. And then we went to the convention center for the next one. That was when Beyond Earth was peaking, and that was amazing. We got to see so many people that we knew just basically remotely, and this is before Zoom was normal, so you often didn't get to see anybody except for static avatars everywhere. And it was great just seeing everybody. Everything was awesome. They had the XCOM statues in the hall. It was so amazing just to have all that and interact with everybody. And there was a lot of organic things going on. Tronster, our UI lead engineer, his name is actually Tronster, which is awesome. He's just a huge fan of Tron. Yes. He would organize these big hand slapping lines. Every time one of the sessions would run out, there'd be like 30 Firaxis employees giving high fives to everybody coming out of the room, just because he felt like that was a thing that needed to happen. But I'm going to punt this can one more and say Peter Murray, the marketing director. We'll punt to him, and then we can attack him for the next one.
Peter Murray. That name sounds
Write it
familiar.
down.
Was he in the streams during the developer streams? I think he was.
Yes, he was. Pete is the magician behind the scenes that is coordinating all of that stuff, all of the developer diaries, the live streams. He's the man.
I'm reading chat right now. I don't know if I should say. I think I can. Cammy's here. Cammy's from 2K. And I don't know, just look at what she's saying. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't say anything. She's here, just talk to her.
I got it bounced.
We're curious to know, Dennis, who is your favorite civilization in Civ 6?
My favorite civilization in 6.6 is one of actually the base game ones. I am a builder through and through. And so it's always comes back to Qin Huan, China, Wonder Builder. If I feel like I need an angry edge for those civs that often live on the side, and or if you have one of those starts where you're like starting next to the Aztecs, I'll start with Rome because Rome gives me a nice balance. I'm always going to go for culture victory, but they've got the nice balance to be able to kick back too. A lot of culture coming in. Get a little revenge invading going on if you need to. But I've always been a big culture player. Back when Ed first had the concept for Great Works, it was a bit of a logistics nightmare because like I can see Great Works and we're going to have music flying around and we're going to have paintings and everything else. And of course, this sets off all the production alarm bells for all of the legal clearances and all of the things that you have to do. And that's the first thing we did was dove into, artwork that's more than 100 years old since the author's death. And you have to do all of this research to find all of the artwork and the music pieces, and the music has to go off to the audio guys so that they can actually pick a snippet and then encode it in MIDI. And it was a big logistics nightmare. But when it all came together, he made something so cool. I loved the Great Works system. I loved that we could like have musical snippets. I love that we had Sean Bean reading the book quotes for the chosen quotes that we had. Everything about that whole system was amazing for a builder player that likes to really gun that culture game. So that was just huge. And yeah, it was a big pain to get it all in there, but it was so worth it.
So you're the magic man behind basically how everything is put together, correct?
Not always. Sometimes we have to go, we can't do that. We don't have time to do that. And that's always sad, but that doesn't happen often. That takes an extreme situation where the Civ team is not able to step up and figure out a way to do it. I mean, sometimes it takes like poking your nose. You all know who Sean Seckman is, I'm sure, across the stream because he's the main programmer behind all of the localization system modding, just general all around. If something needs to be managed in terms of getting something in quickly, Sean will find a way to do it. He's partnered up with Ken Gray, who's the lead engineer. Ken Gray is this incredible library of knowledge. In his brain exists everything with Civ 6. If there's anything that needs to be engineered in Civ 6, he figures out how to do it. And if he doesn't know how to do it the right way, Sean will figure out how to do it the wrong way, but still figure out how to do it. So sometimes Ed has those thoughts and we have to poke our heads in there and figure out, Sean, how do we do this? And he talks to Ken. Ken says, we shouldn't do that. And Sean says, I can figure that out, and he'll figure out a way to do that.
So what's been, if you can reveal this, you don't have to answer this, that's totally fine.
Sure.
What's been the hardest thing to implement given Ed or anyone else's vision?
I don't think there is any one hardest thing. I think the most challenging thing was the New Frontier Pass.
I would love
and
to hear about that.
It wasn't just because of the pandemic. We actually started work on the New Frontier Pass. I think it was the previous November when it was really ramping up. And obviously when the pandemic hit and the studio shut down, we were frantically getting hardware out to everybody's houses. Our IT department was amazing in terms of getting everything set up. You could kind of go in and they'd wheel out a cart with all the equipment that you needed to take home. But getting all of that stood up, everybody learning what Zoom was and how we should behave with that, and that you actually had to dress and shower, all those basic things that everybody had to learn to do. We had to do that, but it was hitting right when we were mere like weeks-ish out from starting to release these releases. On top of that, Anton had a really interesting vision for these, and it's something that we've kicked around for a while, which is the idea of game modes. The ability to mix and match turning on components of what essentially turned out to be an expansion pack's worth of content, but in any combination you want, and having the game not yell at you and collapse around you because you have all of these rule sets that have to work together and not freak out. And so this was a heavy lift coming right into the pandemic. It was an enormous lift for our QA department up at 2K because they also had to work remotely, except now they had to expand their team even more because when we send up something to be tested, it has to be tested in the base game, and then with the expansion 1 on, with expansion 2 on, and then all those iterations, but with combinations of the new Frontier Pass game modes with across all settings. You can imagine the lift that happens. And you can also imagine how every once in a while something manages to sneak through because the permutations are endless. So when we put this together, I mentioned Ken Gray a little bit ago. He's, again, our master lead engineer. But there are certain limits when we're working on new Frontier Pass releases so far out, and we're working on 3 releases all at the same time concurrently. And Ken is this person in the background trying to keep everything straight in every patch and every release, because we couldn't necessarily branch and work on separate branches. I don't know how many of you are familiar with like Perforce and working in streams and branches, because when we're working on patches at the same time as we're working on these game modes, there's content that is shared across all. And if you branch, then you frequently have to have some seriously good jugglers moving content around. So he had to learn to do all of this on the fly, all while learning to work remotely, across with a team that is new to working remotely. And somehow, out of the side that you guys see, they make it look effortless. And the team's just amazing. The people that have to do this were amazing. And that's the one big shout out I have to give. All of the content producers, not even just Civ, for every game out there that kept releasing content during the pandemic are our saviors and my favorite people in the world. All those people that kept managing to do this over the pandemic and delivering entertainment and stuff, that's just amazing to me. I can't believe that was still something that everybody was able to do, because I know how difficult it was. I know how difficult it is for everybody at Firaxis when we had to adjust. That was a long-winded answer to that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. That was great. We love to hear insight about like how Firaxis works and how our favorite game comes to life. So there's no such thing as long-winded answers here on the CivGive 2021. We are running out of time because we are behind schedule, so we do have to cut you a little bit short. But is there anything you want to say to all 285 people that are currently here?
Well, this whole thing has been blowing my mind, and Kevin touched on this earlier. This event, the amount of money that you've already raised for it has been incredible. And I mean, we've said it a million times in the past, and I've said it when I was on the Developer Diaries in the past. Our fans are amazing. You guys are amazing. What you guys continue to do here with this particular gathering and this particular raise for this charity is just stunning. The amount that you're up to, I'm looking at it now and it's sitting at, $35,657, blows my mind. And that I can't say enough about our fans and the engagement that you guys have with us. We love dealing with people on the forums, and we love interacting with everybody after the releases. Every release that would come out, we'd be hitting the forums and Reddit and everywhere else just to see what fans are up to, what they're saying. So you guys, what you've been able to pull together here, and also you're all looking very dapper, by the way. That's awesome. What you've been able to pull together here is
professional people, right? Like, come
that's
on.
right. That's right. It's fantastic, and our fans are fantastic. This has just been great. So I can't thank you guys enough for what you're doing.
Thank you, Dennis, and thank you for thanking us. But thank you for being on the CivGive 2021 and taking the time out of your Sunday to appear and give us some insight. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your Sunday night, and thank you for coming in.
Thank you, guys.
Take care. Okay, White Nerdy. You already know I'm going to ask you. Game update! You're muted. Hardwire muted? 1 sec. Okay, yeah, we're going to give you 1 second here. Okay, I will give you a game update until you fix that out, so just interrupt me when you are ready. We had Sarge complete the Mahudabi Temple. He has increased his religion here. We're at 5 of 6 religions. So if we take a look at Georgia, he took the Stupa, +1 amenity, and maybe he's having some amenity problems, and he took Defender of the Faith. So he will make sure he will be doing his own thing. No one will be messing with Georgia. They're going to be alone. He's settling everywhere. Look, peaceful forward settle. Sarge is always first in chat. He's going towards Gaul. Gaul is now the center point of this island. He's completely blocked off the Dutch, and he's completely blocked off Dido from going more eastward, but Dido still has a lot more westward to go. We have Rome also here doing their thing. They're falling a little bit in the stats category, but they've been focusing a lot on their economy. I've noticed that he's been building a lot of commercial hubs lately, so I think he's getting it figured out. He's not out of the game entirely at all. Then we have Maori doing pretty well in terms of science. His culture is slacking, 23 culture per turn. He's getting the maraes out now. He's building the theater squares. Like this, for example, is going to be beautiful. Reyna and a marae inside all of this jungle and trees. This is a beautiful city, if I do say so here, chat. Don't count Zoe out just yet. He's building. You're good to go? Okay.
I'm
Don't
good to
count
go.
him out.
I mean, you said a lot of what, you're doing great.
I'm just
basically
kinda
all I
looking
was saying. Yeah, you're doing great. There's a couple things. Of course, settler spam. Spain is settling, I think, 4 cities right now. I saw actually the very first person to reach 10 settled cities was Boethius, but Peppermint. But yeah, well, there was an icon that popped up. Oh, it said there was an icon that actually popped up on the right side.
Gall
that was said
did
the
it
first
so
person.
early that you probably missed it.
Oh, never mind. All right. No,
Yeah, I would
stand
imagine he
corrected.
did. He had 8 cities like an hour and a half ago, basically.
I must have read that pop-up wrong. Well, I thought it was interesting because Peppermint Butler had 10 cities, but one of them he conquered, so he didn't technically settle 10.
Look at what he's building. He's building so many
Yes.
settlers, and he still has like all these settlers. Like this, holy smoke! This is Dido. This is Dido at its finest. Settlers coming at you.
Also, something that I saw, Van Bradley placed a theater square and an entertainment complex right next to a great engineer. So I did a quick search. Coliseum is not built yet, so he's 100% going to try to go for a Coliseum right there in the center. As soon, all he has to do is build a quick arena,
and it's Emotep too. So
it's Emotep, yeah. So he's 100% gonna go straight for that.
There he is. He just bought
it looks like he's.
bought it.
Oh
I just saw him buy it,
yeah,
yeah.
you're right. He yeah.
There
Yep,
it is.
There it is. Yes. Amazing. Lovely. One turn on Coliseum. One turn.
Who
Yeah,
said
his
Rome wasn't
volcano
built
just
in a
went
day?
off.
Come on. That's not what Emotep says. He built
That's
it in one
brilliant.
turn.
That's amazing. What else was interesting? Colosseum was built, or Colossus was built, of course. Oh, I saw Peppermint Butler was the very first person to get a diplomatic quarter. He put it in Dido is no top? Not OP.
Not OP. Dido is not OP.
All right, that makes more sense to me. He's the very first one to build it. I think he might still be the only one that has it, which is going to give him a lot of envoys.
I thought I saw one other person. Maybe it was McWhiskey.
Well, it looks. I just did a search, and it says there's only one on the map currently. That includes being constructed. The
Maybe
other
it was
thing
him
is,
then, yeah.
look at Peppermint Butler's Kothons. He's getting 8 gold, 8 science, and 2 culture out of these
Where's he getting the
Kothons.
culture from?
Because he's suzerain of Non-Madol, which also gives you 2 culture on any district that is on the coast.
Wow.
So not only are his Kothons, but also his commercial hubs, his campuses, all of his districts, which most of them are on the coast, are getting additional culture, which is why he has 118 culture per turn right now. He's destroying everyone in culture.
Let's take a look at OnSpot here real quick before you kind of continue that, because he's building Machu Picchu, and I noticed he's actually building an arena to put down Colosseum soon. He's trying to prepare himself for it, but he's not working quite yet. And Nuke PB. But he's building Machu Picchu.
Oh,
in
you're
Helsinki
right.
For 5 turns. So he's almost there.
Oh, he's going to finish that arena and then go straight, and then it's going to be gone.
All right, let's take a look at this Colosseum here.
Would that be 2 wonders that were stolen from OnSpot so far?
Yes.
Oh, there was a third one. I forget which one it was. He went for... he very quickly went for Mahabodhi Temple. He only got a few turns into it before Sarge took it.
Wasn't there one that he lost on like the last turn?
Great
was
Hanging Gardens from Sarge. He took it.
Yep.
That was 1 turn away.
Which then he converted it into building Great Bath instead. So sucks. Not the best. Definitely not the best.
Oh,
but yeah.
I do notice also next to Van Bradley is this volcano that went off and completely wiped out all of his improvements here. That is a natural disaster, ladies and gentlemen. If I ever seen one.
Natural disaster.
The Colosseum has just been built.
Built in a day.
So
Fantastic.
Rome was built in a day, I guess.
At least the
with
Coliseum
Emotep.
was, that's for sure. Let's welcome on our next guest. Actually, I'm going to ask you, White Nerdy, to make sure that he's ready, please.
All right.
Thank you very much. And this next guest is a good one. This one, not that they weren't all good, they're all great, but this one's a good one too. This one, his name, you might know him. He's called Ed Beach, the lead designer of Civilization 6. If you want to know about why any mechanic was put into Civilization 6, I'm going to ask him about culture. That's for damn sure. He's going to be the person to answer. So, is he ready?
He is ready.
All right, let's bring on in Ed Beach, ladies and gentlemen. Ed Beach, welcome to the CivGive2021. We're great to have you on here, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I had my COVID booster earlier today, so like I'm all janky and ready to go.
Stagmus, give us some insight on the booster. How is it like?
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
don't know if you're signing me or not.
Yeah, Nystagmus,
for me, it was a little rough, but I was about 2 days out for having muscle aches and fever. But where I am, the booster is only supposed to be half dose. Well, they gave me the full dose by accident, I think. So maybe that's why I had more side effects.
We'll see. The first time I didn't have anything until like later that day, and so I think I'm still in that honeymoon period where I'm good for now. But we'll see how I'm doing by tomorrow.
Yeah, wait until you wake up the next day. Then you'll feel it all at once.
Yeah. Might catch up to me.
We are curious. We're going to start off with an easy question for you. Who is your favorite civilization in Civ 6?
Okay, so I actually have been watching a lot of the stream, probably 80% of what you've had. So I knew you were going to ask me that because you've been asking everybody. So I actually feel prepared here. And I have to talk about Coupe.
Yes.
Because Coupe is, I love your map. Your map you chose is awesome because it doesn't have that ocean navigation around the whole world, but the ocean navigation should be really, really interesting. And like the Bermuda Triangles there. So I'm really curious as to how you end up with this as one of your candidate maps. Was it just a random spawn? Anyways. So I took a look at that and I was the one who wrote the algorithm for where Coupe gets placed at the start of the game. And did all the experimentation with like how much culture and how much science you should get to be keeping up with everybody, but not like overly powerful. And Carl, who's coming on next, was in QA, and he and I were back and forth. Like, oh, the Maori are horrible. They're going to get wrecked in every game. They're not that powerful. So he and I, all throughout Civ 6 development, he and I would battle it out as to whether Civs were overpowered, underpowered. It was just a constant back and forth. So yeah, ask him about it for sure. But I looked at your map and I was like, where are the Maori going to be? And the algorithm is specifically set up that it looks at bodies of water and how large they are. And it always tries to put the Maori in the center, not in the dead center, but near the center of the largest one. And so that worked out in your game.
It did.
It was cool. And it's really awesome that our Maori player found those islands. And so he's pretty well protected. It just shakes up the game so much to play Maori. It's just such a different way to play Civ that they have to be my favorite.
Everyone was really mad when the Maori was in the game because oh, don't settle near me. Like, you're going to spawn in the middle of the ocean. You have to go towards somebody. If you settle near me, it's an act of war. I'm going to murder you. So having the Maori shook this up. Yeah, what's up?
There's a couple of samurai and 3 great generals with archer escort traveling the road down to Coupe as we speak.
Oh, we are re-lobbying. Okay, we're re-lobbying, so we're gonna do that. Basically, what happens is every so often we get stuck into a please wait bug, and so we need to, after rollover, we need to re-lobby just to kind of reset the things and then get back into it. So. Ed, we want to know, you have designed probably, I think, most of Civilization 6 and most of its mechanics, right? Is that correct?
So I was like the first designer on there, and I was the one who first started tinkering with like what new mechanics are going to be new for Civ 6 that are going to update it from Civ 5. Now, as we went along, we've got a pretty good sized design team, and some of the designers do like systems design, like how the mechanics are going to work, and other ones do the content design, and they look at like civs and leaders and wonders and try to figure out that kind of stuff. So out of everything that's been in there, it's still just a pretty small percentage of things that I designed, but I was the first person to play around with districts. I was the first person to play around with tech boosts. And then later in the project, I was the one who, did a lot of the Gathering Storm mechanics, like the floods and the volcanoes and those kind of things. So yeah, I usually have a hand in sort of when we start in with new mechanics and have the germ of an idea, and then we start tinkering with it, trying it out, and then we take it from there.
We need to know, did you have your hand in the culture victory mechanic?
Yeah, and actually, Dennis was right. I heard most of his time with you, and that was my big thing I wanted to push for back on Civ 5 Brave New World, was I wanted a culture victory. I don't know, I'm a travel nerd, and I love going to like European cities and checking out all their cool museums, and sadly, I haven't visited as many world wonders as I'd like to, but there are definitely some world wonders that have crept their way into the game because I've gone and visited there. Like the Alhambra was definitely one where I was like, oh, I visited there, and I was like, wow, this is such a cool place. It's got to be in the game. But I kept looking at things like, the Louvre or the British Museum, and it's got so many cool things in it, and I'm like, why isn't this in our game? So the whole update to the culture victory to have great works, yeah, that was definitely inspired probably by a lot of the traveling I'd done, and so yeah, I think Dennis was very uncomfortable with the idea when it was first proposed, because I wasn't really thinking through all these details about like you have to get legal permission for every single painting, and I was just like, this should be in the game. It's just cool. But he and his team helped figure it all out. So yes, that's sort of how the culture victory that made it into 5 and 6 got started.
I like the idea. Like, the idea of a culture victory is fantastic. Just think, because it's hidden behind this mathematics that no one understands, that's where it kind of gets a little tricky. So how did you work out the math and try to introduce it to the player as well?
That's tough, and I have designers on my team that are just like, that culture victory still is bad. Players don't understand it, and it's good because there are people like Dennis and I who, when we play the game, that's our go-to victory type. We just like that kind of builder, amassing all that stuff and so many wonders and so forth. But the other designers on my team are correct that it should be a lot more transparent. And we've, with Civ 6, the idea was you want to get, I read all these articles about like how France is the most visited country in the world and they get more tourists than anyone else. And so it was all about, if you can get all these other people from other countries to come and visit your country and become tourists there, and they don't stay at home when they have vacations, that's, showing that your culture's dominant. So that was sort of what the idea was for how we presented it in Civ 6. It still was a little too confusing, because once you get behind the scenes, it's a bunch of math and like, is my number bigger than your number, and how fast can I pull guys over to start, checking out all the cool tourism stuff in my civilization. So yeah, I don't think it was perfect, but I like it a lot better than anything we've had in the past. So it was worth making the move too.
We have actually a very special guest coming on. I'm just gonna leave this as a surprise. We have a special guest coming on. They want to say something to you, and they've told me what they want to say. So I'm gonna welcome back both Jessica and Task Force Fish. They have a message for Ed Beach. Okay. So go ahead, guys.
Oh, yes, we do. We just wanted to say thank you for designing such an amazing game. It's really changed our life completely, really. And I think Jess.
I fangirled a little in text already to you, Ed.
Yeah.
We just want to reiterate that. So we played Civ 6 since the get-go from it. We worked out the other day that we've actually played an entire year worth of actual gameplay. We've had 365 days of physically playing Civ, which is
spread out
horrendous.
since its beginning. Yeah, so not nonstop. We have lives too, but yeah, it's just wanted to say thank you, and it's awesomely designed. It's such a rich game. And the stuff you were talking about for the culture victory, that's one of our favorite win conditions. We've had many races on, like domination versus culture victory, and it comes down to the wire. And I think a few times, Jess and I have been the only ones left on our team alive, and like we're trying to get the culture in. We've got, the music going, the books, people are reading them, but the enemy's nuking our cities. So we gotta it's coming down to the very wire. But
I think also the idea of visiting all the world wonders. We had all these wonderful views of what our honeymoon trips would be. We haven't got around to doing them yet because of COVID, but yeah, list of Civ wonders is part of our thing. We are full nerds and proud of it. So thank you so much for creating this for us.
Well, you're very welcome, and I was super happy that I decided to tune in right at the beginning because I wanted to understand sort of how the whole show was set up. I've been super impressed. This is just a great event. But you guys were the first guests on, and I immediately took down your names and everything because your story is so good about how you met through playing Civ.
Oh, so you did hear it. Okay, good. Yes.
No, I heard it all. So I'm primed for this. I'm prepared. But yeah, it's perfect. We're closing the loop here in a really great way.
For sure. Well, thanks for your time.
Yeah,
and hopefully one of these days we'll get world travel back, and yes, we can all enjoy going and seeing some wonders. But yeah, that's killing me right now.
Yeah, currently tourism is 0% right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jessica and Fish. Appreciate you guys coming back on. We'll talk to you guys later. Okay, yeah. So they reached out to me and they were like, "Can we please talk to Ed and tell him that we met through his game and they have a baby? They made a baby and they're married all through Civ 6. They met through Civ 6, so that's insane."
Yeah,
right?
and they, I think they give their baby the middle name is Ethelfled. Is that right? Who's one of our great generals in Civ 6.
Yeah.
And I first met Ethelfled because I do a bunch of historical fiction reading, and I don't know if anyone's a fan of the Last Kingdom series, but she is a badass warrior queen in that series, and so a couple of us designers found out about her from there, and we're like, okay, she's going into Civ 6, boom. But that's really cool that their child's got a Civ 6 name and everything too, so that's great.
Okay, other related still to Civ, but this is, I don't know. What board games, this is a question from Potato McWhiskey actually, what board games helped you influence the design of Civ 6?
Okay, and I don't know if you can see, but my whole behind me in the back, that's sort of my main board game shelf. And I'm down in the sort of man cave down here in the basement where board gaming happens. Now that's something that I usually have like a board gaming weekend every year. I haven't been able to do that for the last 2 years because of COVID, unfortunately. But good question from Potato. I like any game that is like a tile placement game. So like Carcassonne is probably the best example of that, where it's very positional, where you're like looking at the board and trying to figure out what opportunities the board's giving you, and you're like, oh wow, look at this combination of things right there, and you can tell right away that's going to be sort of the inspiration for the district system in Civ 6, and so adjacency bonuses and things like that. There's one crazy board game, it's called Castles of Mad King Ludwig, that has an adjacency bonus system that I still don't fully understand. So that one is a little overboard. My son is really good at it. He kicks my butt at it every time because he understands the adjacency bonus system there. But that one's a little too deep for me. But anything that a board game that I like always has a map and always has dice, because I always want positional play. There's things where you just put you have a player mat in front of you and all the actions on the player mat, and there's nothing out there where you're competing with people for spaces on the maps. I don't like those board games. So anyone with positional play and a map, and then I like games with some kind of random element. So like some weird die roll happens or some weird card combination comes out, and it just, it's sort of like those random events in Gathering Storms where like, wow, that giant blizzard just came through my Canadian Empire and wrecked everything, and my hockey rinks look really cool, but wow, it's going to take me 30 turns to recover.
Okay, we have you on. There's so many things. I think Nystagmus, I think maybe you're about to ask the same question, so go for it. Go.
Well, I think Zoe, who's representing the Civ show in the game right now, would not forgive me for asking about this particular question. I know you're saying all these different board games. Have you ever played a game called Twilight Imperium?
So I know very well about Twilight Imperium. I have not played a full session of it, but that's very much the type of game that I play. There's giant multiplayer, because that's 4X you know, on a giant board game that you need like almost a ping pong table to lay
Yeah,
everything
basically.
out. So yeah, I'm very well aware of it. I have not played that deeply, but that's right up my alley. Those kind of games for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
My question was actually very different. My question is, why does Russia get the immunity to blizzards, but Canada doesn't?
That's I'd say it's specifically because we wanted to. We've always, you know, we're enough of history nerds. We're like World War II history nerds. We're like, we want armies to come into Russia and just pay for it during the winter. You know, we want their tanks to like ground to a halt, and they could be like right next to the Russian capital, but all of a sudden winter comes through, and so that's why we wanted to give Russia that sort of bonus that sort of helps in like a combat type of situation.
Number one rule: never invade Russia in the winter, unless you're the Mongols.
Good rule.
I love all those types of references to the game. Like, and just like this is a really odd mechanic, but you're like, wait, no, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
Another related. These are all the things. These are all the things that we've ranted about on the Civ Show, just on our podcast. Why did you pick the Mountie as the unique unit for Canada, a police unit, basically the FBI? Why did you pick the FBI for Canada?
Yeah, that was tough because to some extent we're a little worried that Canada's a little bit too stereotypical Canada. You know, they're kind of like all the things that, you know, people would put on like, you know, a map of the world that has like caricature pictures of like, you know, what people associate with it. So but I also, because we had the national park mechanic, and the Mounties, one of their roles in Canada is to actually like be stewards of the national parks and protect them. And we hadn't really done anything with giving any Civ a bonus that was related to that mechanic. Usually every mechanic in the game, we like to have one Civ that's really good at that thing. And we hadn't done that before. So yeah, it worked out, I think, okay, to give it to them, but it is sort of a weird unit in that mostly they're useful for making the national parks and they don't really get involved in the war. But we already made Canada not involved in as many wars because, you know, they can't be surprise war attacked and they can't declare surprise wars. So I think it fit okay.
We're not faulting anything. We're just curious.
Yeah. no, we make all these decisions and we trade all these things off and we talk about these things and we have, you know, our own QA department that, you know, Carl led our QA department during all Civ 6, and you guys know Carl well enough to know he's pretty opinionated about things. And then we have like secret outside beta test group that have been Civ fans since like Civ 2 and Civ 3 that we've been working with for years, and they're super opinionated about everything. So by the time anything sees the light of day, we've had people poking at it and saying, why the hell are you doing this kind of thing. But most of the time, you know, we come to a agreement on what makes sense and have a plan for what we can do for each thing.
I know the other members of the Civ Show were talking about Canada and stuff like that. I'm just happy that Canada is in the game, to be honest, as a Canadian.
Yeah. And what an interesting story about that is, so I live down here outside DC. I'm a Caps fan. And my art director, who was working on that expansion with me, came from Pittsburgh and moved into our area with a bunch of people. They closed down some game studios in Pittsburgh and they all came to Firaxis. And so he's a Penguins fan. So we share an office because they sort of have some of the leads on the projects, like share offices so we can like, you know, knock ideas back and forth. And during hockey season, we have displays. So he's got like one of the little lights that lights up when you score a goal, but it's in Penguins colors. And it's on his desk staring at me. And like I have a row of Capitals bobbleheads. So like a Ovechkin and Kuznetsov and all those things. So when it came to how the hockey rink was going to look for Canada, you know, I'm like, oh, it's got to be red and blue. And he's like, oh, it's got to be yellow and black. And so we ended up just having to call a truce. And so I think the hockey rink's all decked out in like Firaxis color orange, if I remember right. But look at it in the game the next time. But that's because we had to have a détente over what the hockey rink looked like because the hockey wars inside our studio were getting out of control.
The hockey rink is orange and blue. So yeah, I guess it is Firaxis colors.
It wouldn't be orange and black either because we both hate the Flyers. So, you know, I mean, this had to be thought through very, very carefully.
Could have done with red and white or blue and white. Those are the two biggest teams in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, well, you do blue and white, and you know you're letting everybody down.
No,
immediately,
you
so,
can't because like everyone in Toronto likes the Leafs. Everyone outside of Toronto absolutely despises the Leafs. So
everyone in Toronto also hates the Leafs. It's okay.
I have been to the Hockey Hall of Fame. I made it to the Hockey Hall of Fame in 2019, right before COVID hit. So
what, really?
Yeah,
don't
so I'm
know
a big enough hockey fan that was a destination for us. So I
How do you feel about?
If you come back to Toronto, there's a few of us actually that could meet up with you. Like there's a good chunk of us.
Well,
on the
one
streamers.
thing I would be upset as a Caps fan is if it wasn't for like COVID and the shortened season, I think Ovechkin like almost 100% would have beaten Gretzky's record.
Oh, I can't wait
Now
for that to happen.
He's still on a crazy good pace this year. So we'll see.
This guy doesn't even act like he's 38. He like acts like he's a rookie, just absolutely killing it.
Yeah, he's insane. So yeah, I can talk hockey with you guys all.
Toronto, the Philadelphia Canadian sports fandom. It's very true.
Ooh.
Ed, we are wrapping up here. We want to know if there's anything else you would like to say to all 262 people that are currently here before you head out.
I love again what the whole event means. I love the cause. Told my wife I was down in the basement here because you guys had this really cool event, and the slogan was "Nuke a Civ, Save a Kid."
Yes.
But she liked that. She thought that was cool. So, and even your Big Ben Tower, I'm looking for the animation when that fills up. So, just mad props for the whole event, and it's been a ton of fun already, and it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. So I'll be keeping an eye on it.
Thank you very much, Ed. Chat, thank Ed for coming on the CivGive 2021. You've been amazing. Civ6 has been amazing. We're looking forward to future, not saying it's been no announcements yet, I understand, but we're looking forward to future Civs, whatever they may be. So
Firaxis keeps us busy. I'll just say that.
All right. They probably still pay you a paycheck, I would imagine. So
yeah.
All right, man. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
All right, Ed Beach, ladies and gentlemen, lead designer of Civilization 6. That was cool, wasn't it? That was pretty cool.
That was awesome. Cool. That was awesome.
Very humble guy. Very, very easy to talk to as well. Especially if he's into hockey, then it is really easy to talk to.
Yeah, well, easy for Canadians to like stand in there. Yeah. Hockey? You like hockey? We like hockey.
For those wondering why we're not in the game right now, we are waiting for a reconnect back into the game. So we're still on pause here real quick. While we're on pause, I can't ask you for a game update, What Nerdy. So why don't we have a donation update? We are at $36,434, almost at that $40,000 mark. We're almost made. We're $15,000 away from 50,000. Chat, $15,000 away. If you haven't already retweeted or tweeted out in general that the CivGive 2021 is happening, now is the time to do it. I understand that the majority of you have probably already donated. That's awesome, and thank you very much for doing that. Now it's time to really reach into the pools of your friendships and your networks, saying like, hey, the CivGive 2021, use that hashtag, is raising money for local sick kids hospitals and Children's Miracle Network, and we need your help. We need to get $15,000 more to reach that coveted 50,000 mark. So now is a really, really good time. The game is paused. There's no reason, no excuse to not go to Twitter right now and say, please join hashtag the CivGive 2021. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That was a presentation. I enjoyed that.
Thanks. Speaking of presentation, we are gonna go into our next guest here. I'm not even gonna say if he's ready. I'm just gonna surprise him. I don't care if he's ready. Why? Because you all know him. We all know him. I'm not even gonna introduce him. I'm just gonna brag him in. Just gonna bring him in. This man is a man who needs absolutely no introduction. He's the man of mystery, but not really, because he's still here, and he's wearing a wonderful outfit. Carl!
Hey, everybody.
How's it going?
It's going well, thanks. I've been watching the stream so far. It's been great. Watching all the donations coming in and watching the great gameplay so far. So thanks for having me.
You look very warm, Carl.
It is very warm.
Are you sweating?
No, I was earlier. I joined in the Hot Wings challenge and was eating some hot wings of my own. While you and Kevin were bouncing questions back and forth. So yeah, I did sweat a little then, but not right now.
Carl, it's great to have you on, man. It's always a treasure to see you in chat, to see you so active in the community. I don't really know where I'm going with this question. I just want to say thanks for being you. Like,
well, thank you. I appreciate that.
We want to know. So you have recently been promoted from QA lead, which is already like a big deal. QA lead is a pretty big deal. You've been promoted to junior designer. I'm really excited for you. I think the rest of the community is extremely excited for you. How do you feel about that?
It's an honor. I'm very happy with what I'm doing. It's very different from QA, but doing design has always sort of been my goal, my dream. Particularly working at Firaxis, the company of my dreams. So it's a huge honor to be where I am now and to be working with the people that I work with, like Ed and Dennis. It's fantastic.
So I know that you play a lot of Civ outside of work.
I do.
And even inside of work, especially when you were in QA. Who would you say, out of the people that were here on the show, is the best Civilization player? Can't say yourself.
Of the people that are here,
not like here, but like that were guests. So like from Firaxis, yeah.
Oh, from Firaxis.
Yeah. So it was Rony, Andrew, Kevin, Dennis, Ed, and yourself.
Well, if I'm not allowed to pick myself, I'm gonna say Ed.
Yeah. Who does he? Is he a warmonger like yourself? You warmonger?
He has done some warmongering in his time. We have played the occasional developer multiplayer game, get everybody in and pit everyone against each other. And I do recall a time where he actually got the upper hand on me because I was off simming and wonder building, and he came marching up on my borders. Actually, I think he had a bunch of boats. I think it was mostly naval, and he came up on my borders and captured some cities from me. It was a good time. But yeah, I would definitely say Ed if I'm not allowed to pick myself.
Someone from the chat, I like this question. Can you ask Carl who plays the most Civ on Firaxis, in Firaxis in general, not just the people who've been on?
The QA, if we're counting during work hours, it's absolutely QA. They're playing all day, every day, all year round, and they crush it. We have an amazing team. They do an awesome job. And I'm very proud of them. I'm very proud to have worked with them for as long as I did, and I'm proud of the work they continue to do.
We're having a lot of disconnection issues. Do you have any insight into what we should do?
I don't, unfortunately. With a game this large, you got 10 players. That's a lot of people, and it's really pushing things to its limit there. And you guys are running some mods too, which can add to the load. So no, unfortunately, I wish I did, but can't help you there.
Well, looks like we're gonna go for a re-lobby. Everyone just jumped out, so we'll try it out.
Can you ask Carl to roast a CivGive player of your choice? All right, you have a lot to choose from here.
Oh, TGM, man, I know you had a real rough start. You had the AI pick some things for you that weren't that optimal. You had a barbarian invasion, but I don't know what your city count currently is, but last I checked it was 3, and that's real rough. You got all that land to the south of you. Let's see some settling action in there.
Thought for sure he was gonna roast Zoe.
I wish he did, but it's okay. He looks like he's going down with some samurai towards Zoe, though.
Good.
However.
Good. About time. That's right. I did hear you mention that earlier. Samurai and a great general, I think you said.
There's 3 great generals.
Wow. Okay. So he's picking it up. That's good to hear. I certainly would not count him out yet. He did have a rough start, but TGM is definitely a great player, and I think it would be it's not a good idea to count him out of the race yet.
Absolutely.
Although that would make Zoe right during the Congress. He said he was worried about the samurai, and now they're coming, and that makes him right. And he's going to say it's right in the next Congress.
What actually went through Congress? Do you guys know? I actually didn't see the result of that.
The melee, I think the melee.
It was melee?
+5, yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, he's going to come into the next Congress and interrupt the speaker and say that he was right. He should be the speaker.
He's also not going to let that go, like for a while.
Who is your favorite to win the CivGive 2021, Carl?
That's real tough. I think that right now Van Bradley has a real strong showing. He has a ton of cities, great production. He's doing a great job right now. I think that Peppermint Butler was doing very well, if I remember correctly, and he was the winner last year, so got to defend the title. But it's a tough call. I could see it going a couple of different ways.
You gotta pick one, man.
Oh.
Pick your favorite. Just pick who you want.
They're all my favorite. I love watching everybody that's here. I think they're all amazing people, amazing streamers. You guys know I tune into everybody's channel as often as I can. So I literally have no favorite pick here. I love watching everybody, and I think they're all great players.
And that's not a cop-out because he actually is in every single stream all of the time.
Good diplomatic answer there, Carl. No, that's all good. You're wearing a barbarian outfit, but you are very diplomatic in your answers.
Diplomacy is a skill.
I agree. I'm probably terrible at it, but I agree.
Even the barbarians can grow to learn about civilization and become their own little city-state. So,
right.
Carl Barbarian is just real close to evolving right now.
So I want to know. I think I've already asked you about. I'm going to ask you anyway because there's more people here. What was it like to dress up as the barbarian and to do that? Like, what was that experience like?
It's a lot of fun. So the way that those videos worked is marketing would write the script and then they'd run it by everybody who was going to be involved in the video and say, hey, what do you think of your lines? Is this all good? Are you okay with everything that's here? Do you want any changes, etc.? So they came to me and they said, what do you think about doing a barbarian voice? Would you be comfortable with that? And I said, not only would I be comfortable with that, but I can dress up for it. And everybody was on board right away. And so went in, we did more takes for Carl Barian than for any of the other videos that I shot. We just wanted to make sure that we had the tone right and the voice right and everything. So we shot that repeatedly. And then they did a great job of editing everything together. And I'm really happy with the way that came out.
I'm looking through chat to see if there's any questions in here. Any appropriate questions, chat. Appropriate questions. If I'm reading over your question and I didn't say it out loud, probably because it wasn't appropriate.
What is your favorite natural wonder, and why did you choose Cliffs of Dover?
Oh my god!
I told you, you're not allowed to talk about Cliffs of Dover anymore. Do it.
What are you gonna do, Carl? What are you gonna do? Sabotage civilization for us? Guess what? You're not on QA anymore. You can't do that.
I think that the big thing for Cliffs of Dover that tripped a lot of people up is that it looks like those tiles can be built on or improved on, right? But if you look at any other natural wonder, that's not the case. If you look at Halong Bay, you can't build anything there, or that's not a great example because it's water. But Chocolate Hills or Pantanal or any natural wonder tile, you're not allowed to improve or build a wonder on, district on, anything like that. And Cliffs of Dover is the same way, but it looks clear, it looks empty, and like it should be able to be built upon. So I think that for a lot of our player base, that sort of tripped people up, and they didn't understand why they couldn't just put a farm there. But at the same time, the yields themselves weren't letting themselves to be that helpful of tiles with a lack of food. And that's why we made a change there, but we definitely heard that feedback.
But you can put a preserve on it.
You
right
can.
Next to it.
You can put a preserve next to it, yep.
And then I think someone asked in the chat, how can we get TGM to pick stone circles?
He did recently, actually. He did recently pick stone circles. While he was practicing for the CivGive, he chose it. He restarted his game shortly after, but I would like to state it for the record that TGM has chosen stone circles.
Do you think there's a wonder or mechanic that is underrated and not used enough, Carl?
Ooh. That is a really great question that is probably going to take me more time to think about than we have here. Okay. A lot of the late game wonders are really, really powerful. They have to be more powerful because they're more expensive. You have a shorter window of opportunity to use them, so their effects have to be stronger by nature. So some of the later ones like Golden Gate Bridge or Amundsen Scott Research Station are really, really cool wonders that unfortunately don't get used as much as they potentially could be. And part of that is because we have an amazing community who rushes through their games and wins before some of those wonders can even be unlocked. So it's always fun to see that kind of thing, but at the same time, those wonders are a great part of the strategy, and it's always neat to see a great placement for one, particularly the bridge. When you get a great looking bridge pulled off with parks around it and everything, that's a great moment too.
Building on similar ideas, we haven't talked to you since the big April update. So one, thank you for making Canada amazing. I remember messaging you right after that, and I was like, dude, Canada looks amazing. And then Carl's like, yeah, I thought about you guys when that change was being implemented. Shout out, Carl. Thank you, man. That's Canada's legitimately probably one of my favorite civs to play now. They're tons of fun with all the
Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, we took a lot of feedback directly from the community for that update, and that was one of the points. Everyone was saying Canada's perks are nice and all, but they make Canada just as good as any civ anywhere else, since Tundra starts with lower tile yields, and we heard that. That was a good point. So that was part of that adjustment.
What other ones were there? Mapuche got changed. What other significant ones in there in April? Tamar. What's your opinion on Tamar?
What's my opinion on Tamar? I like Tamar a lot. I think Tamar is a lot of fun. I was actually just talking, I think, on the Game Mechanics stream with Potato was in there in chat as well, and we were actually just talking about a Tamar strategy with Warrior Monks. Warrior Monks are sort of a hotly debated topic, usually not very favoritably. But I think that Warrior Monks have their niche. A lot of people don't realize that the Byzantium ability, kill a unit, spread your religion, came from Warrior Monks. They have a promotion that does that, and so that was already there in the game, and we sort of repurposed it. So Warrior Monks are not great on their own. Once you give them a couple of promotions, they have promotions that keep their strength up and then turn them into Byzantium. So I think that under the right circumstances, which is usually either a very religious civ or a very warmonger civ like Shaka, can use Warrior Monks pretty effectively. But I really like Warrior Monks with Tamar, because with her new effect, you get faith on kills, on unit kills. You use your Warrior Monks to kill units to buy more Warrior Monks. It works very effectively, I think. And then you get those Byzantium promotions, so you're spreading your religion while you're doing it. She can be really fun with the right strategy. That's a quirky one. It's not necessarily her most powerful option, but it's a fun one to try, and I certainly recommend it to people who are looking for a different out-of-box experience.
We've asked every developer this. I know the answer, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Who is your favorite Civ in Civ 6, and why do you choose stupid Germany?
Germany, yes, Germany is my favorite Civ in Civ 6. I love the Civs with an extra policy slot. I think that they're very powerful. They're a lot of fun. They're very flexible. The military slot is potentially the least flexible of all of the different options there, but I still enjoy it a lot, and I think it's a lot of fun. The combat bonus against city-state units is always helpful, particularly if you have a Civ in the game that's capitalizing on city-states and making them go turn against you and fight you, or you have a annoying one on your border. The powerhouse for me is the extra district slot in every single city, and then their unique district being an industrial zone that's half price. I am a big fan of industrial zones when used correctly. You get a good solid centralized one that gives a good regional bonus. I think they're very strong. So I really enjoy playing as Germany. They're my pick for sort of comfort play. If I'm looking for something a little bit more challenging, I like Genghis Khan and Byzantium a lot. Going for the the heavy cavalry strategy, I think is a ton of fun. I'm sort of known for being a bit of a warmonger around the office, and those are my picks for that. Then, in a similar vein, I really like Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan was a Civ that I thought was, or a leader, I guess, that I thought was a really cool idea. We hadn't used the extra economic policy slot yet, and like I said, that's one of my favorite types of abilities, is those extra slots. So I thought that was a very good association there, giving him that economic slot, but also that warmonger Mongolia setup.
I remember a story you told me, and I'd like to tell it again. This comes from this question. Carl, what was your first Civ game, and do you sometimes go back playing older Civ games for nostalgia?
I actually don't go back and play older Civ games for nostalgia, really. There's only so much time to play, and Civ is not a short game, nor are many other games. Civ is not the only game that I play, and I already struggle with the size of my backlog library and trying to get through new releases and everything. So when it comes time to picking a Civ, I think Civ 6 is the best. I think that it has incorporated stuff from previous Civs that works very well as building on new things, new ideas. And now that the game modes are there, I love playing with secret societies. I love playing with heroes mode. So Civ 6 is definitely my Civ of choice when I'm sitting down to play a Civ game. I don't really go backwards. My first Civ game, though, was Civ 4. I started that in high school. The thing that sort of turned me on to the franchise was I had a friend in high school who came to school one day, and he said, hey, have you heard of this game called Civilization? And he said, you have knights in shining armor fighting tanks, and you have World War II battleships fighting wooden frigates. And I was like, that sounds awesome. I went and I picked it up and played it and fell in love with it, and here I am today.
How did you first get your job at Firaxis? Do you care to tell? I love that story. I would like you to tell it again.
Yeah. So, how much of the story do you want? You want the long version or the short version?
We got time.
All right. So, I got my job because I knew some people who worked at Firaxis, and they landed me the interview. And then when I went in, I told a story, and that was about Civ 5. Civ 5 was the big Civ game at the time. They were working on the expansions for that, and that was sort of when I started at the company, was working on the expansions, starting with Gods and Kings. But when Civ 5 base game released, I was so excited to play that. I enjoyed Civ 4 so much that when Civ 5 was coming out, I had followed all the news for it, all the updates for it, and I ordered a copy of the special edition of the game for myself, and because none of my friends wanted to shell out the money for it, I bought all of my friends a copy of the game as well, so that we could play multiplayer. They were all Civ fans. They played Civ 4, but you know, we're all broke college kids. So I splurged and got my friends copies of the game so that we could all play together. Well, day of the launch comes, and because I had gotten them regular editions of the game, it was digital, and so they already had the game. But my special edition copy had to be shipped to me, and I waited all day for it to arrive, and it never did. And it got to be late, you know, and it still hadn't arrived. And I was so bummed. I was so looking forward to playing Civ 5 for the first time that I walked. I didn't have a car. I usually took the bus, but it was later than the bus routes were running. So I walked to the mall to buy a copy of Civ 5, and then I walked back home and played the game that day. And when I told that story in my interview, they were very impressed by it, and I think that passion for the game went a long way that day.
I still love that story. It's like I can't believe you bought 4 editions as a quote unquote a broke college kid. That's a lot of money.
It was.
Like that's being a total bro, total dedication, as Machine Dano says in the chat. I'm sure that your friends thanked you very much. You're now like a massive part of the game, so I guess it worked out in the end, right? Like you're part of the community, you're a big part of the community, you're a big part of the game, and we're very looking forward to what you implement into the future. Not saying it's announced, just saying that it's possible. Future editions of Civilization. Carl, we loved having you on. We are at time. Do you want to say anything to the 250 people that are currently here before you head out?
This camera. Tell everybody what you got going on.
Yes.
I think this event is awesome. I followed it last year. I was super excited for it last year. And I'm so excited and happy to see how much we, as 2K and Firaxis, have been able to be involved this year. You guys are crushing it with these donations. Thank you to the community. Thank you to you guys for hosting. Thank you to all the streamers who are participating. Let's keep up this rate and finish the night strong.
Thank you, Carl. Really appreciate you coming on and taking time out of your Sunday. You said you're going to be here for the rest of the thing, so we'll see you in chat at Borderline. You'll see him there all day, all night. Thank you, Carl, for coming on. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your Sunday and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thanks for having me, guys.
That was Carl Berrien, everybody. Carl Berrien, what a man, what a legend.
That was amazing.
Carl's always awesome to talk to. I love Carl. We are trying to get these re-lobby down pat here. We're having a lot of technical difficulties. That's just the nature of Civilization 6, unfortunately, and we are working our way through it. That's okay. If we want to do something weird, because the 3 of us are here, right? The 3 of us are here. Is there anything you want to do for money? Just straight up, like, I don't know. You want to shave your head, White Nerdy? Is that an option?
I can show my lightsaber for money.
$50. Show his lightsaber. I don't think you
have
mean
a lightsaber too. That's a weird thing.
And you mean literal lightsaber, right? Like,
I mean, I'm a Star Wars nerd. I have a lightsaber. I just haven't shown it on my stream yet.
Which lightsaber?
What color?
It's a Luke Skywalker NeoPixel lightsaber, so it has a whole bunch of different colors and sound profiles.
Okay, I have the Luke Skywalker / Anakin Skywalker original lightsaber from.
Oh, fantastic!
Why don't we instead introduce our next guest? Does that sound good?
Yes, definitely.
So we are done with the developers. Thank you to Firaxis for providing all of the developers to be on the CivGive. We really appreciate it. We know Sunday's kind of a weird day to work, quote unquote, because it is technically work for them. So we really appreciate all of the developers that took the time out of their Sunday evening in the middle of the day or middle of the night to come on to the CivGive and to show their support for the event. So thank you very much, Firaxis. Thank you very much, 2K, for making that possible as well. Let's introduce our next guest. I'm just gonna drag him in. He's been kind of waiting there the whole time. We have the man, the myth, the legend, the saxiest man on YouTube, the Saxy Gamer. Welcome to the CivGive, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. How are we all doing today?
Getting a little bit on the tired side, but we're pulling through here.
I'm sure. Yeah, we're on what, hour 5 now? Hour 5?
Yeah, hour 5. And I've been standing this whole time, as you probably can tell from me like swaying back and forth, right? So like it's been it's been rough, yeah. But we're doing all right. Saxy, why don't you give us a little bit of an elevator pitch and tell us who you are?
Yeah, so I am somebody who has been doing some content on YouTube, primarily doing some Civ guides and things like that. I started with Civ 6. I really came onto the content creation thing around Rise and Fall, doing some leader spotlights for the new leaders, and from there it kind of took off into some Civilization 6 tips, and then lately I've been doing a lot of streaming because I've kind of exhausted a lot of the tips that are to be given for Civ 6 since we're in, year 5 of Civ 6's life cycle? Or
yep.
yeah, year 5, right?
Something like that, yeah, around there.
So yeah, that's kind of an overview of me, and yeah, as of late, I've been doing lots of streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So it's been an awesome experience, honestly.
Someone's asking in the chat, how much of a donation for a Saxy face reveal?
I mean, no. That one. $10,000. Straight up
Good
$10,000.
news, we're already at 36,000, so pay up. No, I'm kidding.
No. I mean 10,000 more.
Okay, so if we basically hit our goal, how about this? If we hit our goal, $50,000 from the community, you'll consider it. How about that?
Consider.
You'll consider it.
Don't want to promise anything.
I think it'll be easier to get some saxophone licks in.
That one I can be much more easily persuaded for some saxophone. So interestingly enough, today was the Saxy family Christmas gathering, which we're weird and we celebrate Christmas like a week early for some reason. I have no idea why, but so there's a lot of people in my family that play musical instruments. So for every year when we do our Christmas celebration, we have a Christmas family band. So that was one of the latest things that happened today. I should have thought and recorded it or something, just so that way we could have some Saxy Christmas family music. But
that would have been really cool.
But yeah,
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. I mean, like I was just gonna say if anybody has any requests for saxophone, I'll say for. I'm debating how much I want to say for. My temptation is 100, but that's a little expensive. But we only have 15 minutes, so time's precious. So
hey man, musicians are expensive. Okay, you don't play for exposure. You play for cash.
For the dough. So yeah, if someone maybe drops, maybe I'll even give it $50 for the first one. After that, 100. If you have a request, just put it in. I can break out the saxophone, maybe.
That's fair. What can you play this? Okay, I'm just to say yes or no. Can you play the Civ 6 theme song?
Let me see if I can. I don't know it off the top of my head. Let me see if anyone has transcribed it.
Okay, can you play Careless Whisper?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, okay.
100%.
I specifically asked for Careless Whisper on Saxy stream before, and he delivered. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about it. I forgot.
Okay. What about the sax guy? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, what is it? Epic Sax guy. Yeah, that yes. One. I'm sure I can find that one quite easily if that one is to be requested. So.
Oh, we have another reload. Okay. I have a question. What is it about being a content creator and everything like that you don't want to show your face? Like, why? Why the man mystery?
To be honest, it's more so just kind of keeping a separation from the online world and the in-person world. Just because, I mean, it's one of those things of sometimes I make some jokes on stream that, you know, if taken out of context, could be made a little bit, you know, if I'm yelling about the French in Civ 6 or something, or, you know, next thing you know, it gets taken out of context. That's why I generally like to keep a little degree of separation there. I mean, it's not the end of the world either way, but, you know, just to kind of give. And I think there's a degree of fun to just, you know, having the anonymity of just being, you know, just being the voice behind the microphone that has an.
Have you ever thought of like VTubing? I mean, like
actually,
virtual...
I have a little bit actually, yes. But the thing is, I think that's really expensive to do, is it not? I don't know off the top. I want to say that like like a proper rig for that I think is quite expensive. But I'm sure there's probably
there's some online tools that make it a lot easier nowadays than it used to be.
Oh, really?
But also, I would say for sure, if you know, no pressure for face reveals ever. That's 100% the content creator's decision. So I just want to voice that.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's honestly that's probably one of the questions I get the most is. Saxy, when are you going to do a face reveal? When are you going to do a face reveal? And I mean, I always kind of give the half joke answer of whenever I hit 1 million subs, but
it could happen. You never know.
I mean, you never. It's not likely anytime soon.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the Civ lifer. He made a joke and then he ended up reaching it, so now he streams with his face cam now.
That's funny.
That's funny. We got a $50 donation, by the way, to play Pink Panther.
Okay, Pink Panther. All right, hang on. Let me break out the saxophone. I can get some Pink Panther. Just a second here. Just a second.
All right, we're gonna wait here. This is gonna be exciting, folks. We're gonna get live music here on the CivGive2021 from the sexiest gamer on the planet. Oh yeah, myself. No kidding. They're just gonna keep waiting. We are waiting in the lobby here. White Nerdy, something to look out for. Make sure you have a ping to everybody. Right? Do you remember?
I haven't seen that in any of the previous lobbies, but I'll check again.
I have a -1 ping to you, so I'm gonna.
I'm not even in the lobby yet, so I'm gonna restart Civ. Because OnSpot said earlier to restart Civ, and I'm just gonna try it out.
Yeah, everyone I think restarted Civ here, so you should definitely do the same.
Oh, okay.
This is not the. Oh, everyone disconnected. What is going on? Okay, this is really strange. I don't know. Saxy, you back? Not yet back. Okay, still looking for a saxophone.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me pull up some music real fast as well, just so I.
All right. So this donation came from Rockhopper Penguin for Pink Panther.
Oh, that's a classic, in my chat, I swear. All right, let me pull it up real fast here.
We eagerly await.
This is the world's worst PNG image that I'm gonna try to play this off of. So wish me luck.
Okay. Oh no.
I think double check your Discord
Is it not-
settings. Make
not
sure
working?
I think the Discord threshold is cutting it off.
Okay.
Yeah, just turn that off. Let us hear everything in your room.
Oh, really?
No. We don't, but we barely heard that.
Yeah, but okay.
So take off that threshold of your voice activity, and then let those fingers fly.
Let those things roll. All right. I don't know why it. Here, let me just turn.
It might have been noise cancellation as well.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Let me maybe turn off the noise cancellation. Turn off noise suppression. Turn off noise reduction. Let me do a quick test before I play.
Right. Yes. Excellent.
All right. I got you. that's a sneak peek at the Pink Panther.
Right on, dude. That was
Beautiful.
You sight play? You sight play?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been playing saxophone for a while now, so.
You are the Saxy gamer. Like your entire channel is based around both one Saxy and two Eugene.
That is also true. Yeah, he is honestly at this point he's probably more integral to the channel than even I am. So.
Well, you have a camera on him. You don't have a camera on yourself, but you have a camera on Eugene. So of course he's the face of your channel.
Yeah, well, so like the thing that Chad always likes to say is that actually like I'm not me. I'm actually just Eugene. He's kind of running the show, and I'm just some sort of vessel to do his bidding. So perhaps it's slightly true. I don't know. Maybe.
Can you cover Baba Yetu?
I already actually did a cover of Baba Yetu.
Yeah, someone was saying do your Baba Yetu cover.
Yeah, I have a cover of it up on YouTube, a saxophone quartet version of it, from like, I want to say it's from 2019 or something.
I believe so.
Yeah. If you just search Baba Yetu saxophone on YouTube, you can certainly find it. I'm not sure if I have the music for it still.
Baba Yetu.
By the way, I did see another $50 donation that just rolled in. I'm not sure if that was for another little taste.
Yeah, another taste of something.
Wait, is this you?
Where?
The saxophone quartet cover? Is this your face?
No, that's not my face. Mine's the you can see like half of my face in there. You get like a nice elbow shot of me. That's someone that I did it with. Like, yeah, no, it wasn't all me. It was, I did it with someone else. Yeah, it's a side of the head reveal in a way.
Oh yeah, I see it.
maybe some slight chin.
Man, that's awesome. Nice harmonies.
Thank you.
And then I see you had the actual Civilization account comment on it. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna actually link that in the chat. If you guys want to go see Saxy Gamer play Baba Yetu cover, you can go ahead and do that over here. Fun fact, let me go get something for you. I think would be really cool.
Oh, okay. We have a surprise going on.
Okay.
Just so you know, I want to say this before anything else, but Lord Polly did donate $50 to hear Baker Street.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get out a different saxophone for that one, but I can do it. But yeah, go ahead first, Moy.
Before you go, I have this is Calling All Dawn. So this is the record that Baba Yetu was on. We had Christopher Tin sign it and said, "You suck, so I don't have to." To us.
That's actually awesome. The fact that he signed the record and also said that it makes it even better. Honestly, that's some top quality stuff.
Go ahead and get your saxophone now.
All right, yeah. Sorry. Number two coming out. Number two.
Baba Yetu, if you don't know, was the first video game music track to win a Grammy. And so Christopher Turn actually holds that Guinness Book of World Record. The first song in gaming to win a Grammy.
That's amazing.
Friend of the show, Christopher Tin. He's been on a few times. Not a few times. He's been on once. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said a few times. He's been on once.
One time we talked to him.
More so everyone. Yep, there we go.
I see.
Fantastic.
Sorry, I'm just so caught up in this Christopher Tin talk. I'm a huge fan.
Seeing him tweet about tweet out today was awesome.
That was cool, right? Yeah. I reached out to him. I'm like, hey man, like, just want to know if like you're willing to do this. He's like, oh yeah, for sure. Christopher Tin's the nicest guy, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He so adores his fans. He so adores and like is so conscious and will go out of his way to make sure his fans are satisfied. So
he has a very positive energy around him too. Like
very very positive guy. So yeah, he's been really helping. He's been a real good friend. Saxy, you back yet? Not back yet. Okay.
Okay.
How long does it take to get a saxophone? Maybe he's got to run. He's in his bedroom. He's got to run like all the way to the basement. And, oh, Harry. Okay.
You know what? You're actually you're not that far off. But all right, I have it. Let me turn off all the Discord stuff again, and we can hopefully get some Baker Street going here. All right.
Baker Street. I don't even know what this sounds like, but I probably know it once I hear it.
Yeah. You'll probably recognize the song right here. Let me do a quick test again, just to make sure that you can hear something as I do this.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
Yep.
There, that's Baker Street. So, thank you very much for the $50.
Thank you. I don't know who it was, but thank you very much for the $50
whoever
donation.
it was. Thanks for coming out and supporting the charity. Let's get those numbers up.
Yeah, you've raised $100 so far on
There we
being
go.
a guest on here. Should keep you on. No, actually, we are winding down on the. Are we winding down? Let me check the schedule real quick.
Yeah,
we have. We're over time.
Yeah, we're a little behind.
Yeah, Saxy, we really appreciate you having taking the time out of your Sunday to come on to the show for the Civ Give. Is there anything you want to say to all the people before you head out?
Just thank you all for stopping by and coming and supporting this cause and having some fun, playing some Civ and stuff. And I think to all you guys, just really thanks for setting this up. I think that this is one of the coolest things that the Civ community does in the entire year, and it's really cool to see support from the content creators, the modding community, the developers, just bringing everyone together like that to just enjoy some Civ is something that's really cool, and for a good cause as well. So thanks to both the viewers and all you guys as well.
Thank you, Saxy. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the event.
Thanks. You guys too.
Woo! We got some live music. That was pretty sweet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fantastic. I love his streams.
White Nerdy game update. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you can see there are some raging barbarians flooding over to Foible's land right now. Still.
Did everyone?
Oh no.
Yeah, he was able to settle some of his cities despite it. But yeah, I think I wonder what technology Foibles has. Looks like he's going for machinery right now, so he can unlock his crossbows. Yeah, he's gonna need
a few
those.
people going machinery, a few people going cartography as well. It looks like everyone's kind of on the same part of the tree. But then there's, I don't know what Peppermint Butler is on the tree, but he's got some science. He's got 144 science. He's starting to run away with this game a little bit. Maybe some nukes in the near future. We have no idea. But this turn's got to roll over, man. This turn's we're having issues with this one.
Yeah. Looks like everyone except for Boethius plus, or no, there's 9. So we're missing.
Don't include yourself.
All right, 8.
8. We're missing Zoe. No, he's there. Missing Sassy. No, she's there. Oh my gosh, who are we missing? On spot, believe it or not. And Bose. On spot and Bose. There he goes.
That's been, yeah. Bose has been unable to connect about 5 times.
Oh, I hope we don't have to call it, because that would stink. Maybe we just play a game of Red Death at the very end of this. Or a couple of games of Red Death. We never know. Oh, is it going on? It's going on. Oh. Okay, so I guess we just wanted the turn to roll over and then pause it. I guess that was the idea there, and see what... Yeah,
see what happens.
See what happens over here. Let's take a look. Hopefully they don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure Bose's AI might change a couple things on the turn, but I'm not sure if if Michael just wants to save the game here. Well, I guess we can have Bose reconnect, and see if we can go from here.
Yeah, his Bose apparently has crashed to desktop, so he's gonna try to rejoin.
All right, sounds good.
The turn did roll over, and we can finally congratulate Van Bradley with his Coliseum about time. Woohoo! We have another guest coming on right about now. Can you check if he's ready, White Nerdy?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you. Appreciate you a lot. This guest that's coming on is a map maker for Civilization 6. There's not a lot of them, but they are strong in their communities, and they make fantastic maps. There's a lot of really customizable maps that you can download, and he is one of them. He is very good at using the tools, and I'm sure he has some requests and opinions about these map making tools, so we're happy to have him on. I don't know if he's quite ready yet. I see White Nerdy kind of in the chat, still in there, seeing if he's ready, so there's that. Nystagmus.
Yes, Moy. I'm good. I was feeling a little tired too, right? Going on for a while, but you've been standing for the whole time.
I have been standing this whole time. White Nerdy, is he ready?
Ready.
All right, let's drag him in here. This, my friends, is the one and only Bumblesheep, as they call him, a legendary map maker in the map maker community. Welcome to the CivGive2021, Bumble.
Yeah, good to see you. Oh, you.
Take us through what exactly what you do and the whole map making scene here, Bumble.
Yeah, I mean it's relatively simple. Firaxis released with CivFanatics a map builder tool. To be quite honest, they had this map builder tool, like I think at the game from the start on, and there were some cheeky ways to unlock it way earlier than they actually published it. I don't know if they maybe wanted to implement it earlier or so on, but it was very interesting. You were also already able to build a lot of maps with the old map builder, but I'm very happy they released like a final version of it, because the old one was very buggy. Yes, and that's
sorry, go ahead, keep going.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's basically what I do. I use the map builder to build maps.
What are some examples of some maps that you've built in the past? I know you've built some really cool ones, and I want you to kind of display those.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue there are mainly two map types I'm interested in. I really love geography. So I love to, for example, make a map of England and see where I put like elevation and so on, and what national wonders I can maybe convert into civilization wonders. Like I don't know, for example, there are great swamps where York is, and put the Pantanal over there. And the other map type are more like technical maps, where I just want to get an interesting idea going. For example, like an Inca map, where you have like closed in, where you have like a lot of mountains everywhere, and you have to dig through them to reach new parts of the map, and so on. And you can have like the biggest Inca city that is possible over there with 30 pop or something like that. It's also very interesting for multiplayer example.
You built some really cool maps where, yeah, I think you said that you basically build a tunnel from one side of the map to the other. Would you like to see some like wacky in-game mechanic that is already doing that in Civ 7?
I mean, it depends. If we are talking in that direction, it's I think you have to distinguish between in-game things that make sense. Mostly like mountain tunnels, they can get a bit wanky, to be honest, because you have like a teleporter over the map, and maybe some some mechanics that are interesting for world building as well. So I think Tunnel is a good example here because it has a good in-game use. And you can put that use ab absurdum if you just implement it into the world builder, where you make a tunnel where you can teleport like through half of the map, like right at the get-go, and have mountain tunnels way earlier in the game that you would already have, which would make for a very interesting multiplayer map. So, for example, I use the tunnels in a map where you should have a lot of attack angles, and players on the other side of the maps were able to attack each other by using those mountain tunnels.
I think that's super fascinating, the fact that you can just teleport to the other side of the map through a mountain tunnel. I want to know, Bumblesheep, if there's any part of the tool that could make your life easier. If you can talk to Firaxis and say, I would like to have this in my map maker tool, what would it be?
Oh yeah, I have one thing I would love. You know, where that coastal tiles can flood sometimes with climate change. I built some maps of the Netherlands where actually 2/3 are floodable, and you have to manually assign every single tile to do that. So it is like really annoying and time consuming, and there are like some of those things where you can maybe make it a little bit more friendly to use them. I mean, especially in a world builder, like for example, placing for the placement of the civs, there you can do a lot. I think the version they released with the world builder as it is right now is really good. Not comparison to the old wanky one you could unlock in the game files. But I think there's still a lot of room for making it easier and more comfortable to use.
Who's your favorite civ to play in Bumblesheep? I don't know this answer at all.
I would argue Wilhelmina.
Really? Wilhelmina?
Yeah, she is not really the biggest civ, at least in BBG. We play a lot of the modded version. But I really like her for setups, for industrial setups and so on. Maybe more on the single player. And yeah, she can get like really crazy, and I think the civ bonuses, like just working with the rivers, are very interesting.
Very cool, Bumblesheep. Hey man, we've loved having you on. Is there anything you want to say to all of the audience before you head out?
Yeah, maybe I just wanted to point out how proud I am of like the multiplayer community, especially, and that they still want to play my maps. So, I made some really disgusting ones. And yeah, I'm like I think Civ has a thing for itself. It is like a very unique game regarding game time and so on, and a lot of dedicated players working on it or playing it, and I'm thankful for that mostly. That I can use this community to play with and to force them to play my maps as well.
Thank you, Bumblesheep, for taking the time out of your Sunday. Sorry, were you about to say something to Stagmus?
No, sorry.
It's taking time out of your Sunday. I know it's really late for you, so like definitely, I think go to bed. I think it's 2 a.m. for you right now. So thank you for staying up and taking the time out of your Monday morning to be on.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, the issue is I have to get up like in half an hour anyway. So I basically just made I had a long, or I just went to bed very, very early, and I'm actually very awake now. So that's not the issue.
All right.
Hey man, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. We will talk to you soon. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Good Monday for you.
Okay. So, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Keep
Goodbye. That was Bumblesheep, ladies and gentlemen, map maker for Civilization 6. Gentlemen, we are at $36,909. We are almost at $37,000. We are almost there, folks. We are almost there. Can we get to $37,000 maybe even before the game starts again? We don't know exactly what's happening. We're having a lot of technical issues. If we need to, I did offer for everyone that maybe we have to play Red Death, and that's totally fine. What we can do is basically we can just have me and White Nerdy die immediately, and then we're spectators, and then we're good, right? I mean, why not? I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? If we can't get this game up and running again, are you guys okay with Red Death if that happens? If that
looks like both these just did a plus.
Oh
yeah, it looks like everyone's plussing. Does it look like everyone's plussing?
Okay. Here we go. I'm
Let's
excited.
go!
Let's go. We're back to Civilization, folks. White Nerdy,
My
game
goodness.
update.
Game update. I've been just doing nothing but staring at districts recently. Staring at the holy sites over by Georgia. Because they are giving 14 faith and 14 production with the holy site double adjacency card. 12 faith, 12 production. They're looking pretty disgusting.
Yes.
He's rolling it. Yeah, he's definitely using Dance of the Aura very effectively here with all the border of tundra, but of course settling up to the north as well. The big thing I wanted to mention also involves Georgia. We are now at the point in the game where the barbarian clans have started to convert into city-states. I know they actually come in order. As soon as one pops in, it's on the bottom of the list. I know Granada was here since the beginning of the game, which means Wolin, Kabul, Geneva, and Kumasi all just spawned in. And they are all by Tamar.
Yeah, and they don't have any
Geneva and Kumasi are right next to Tamar, and Tamar has already grabbed suzerain of them.
All right, Tamar showing their prowess of the city-states. These are some huge ones too. Kamasi will really get him back into the game as well. What is this
Kumasi gives you a ton of culture for sending trade routes to city-states, and because he didn't have many city-states in range before, but now he does. And not only is it Geneva 15% science boost and Kumasi a culture boost, he can now send his trade routes to those city-states specifically from all of his different cities and start really increasing some of his stats and really start ramping up his game.
And he's starting Kilwa Kilsawani. 16 turns for Kilwa.
Baby.
Is anyone else building Kilwa? Let's take a look. If anyone, it'd be PB. Is he building Kilwa?
Yeah,
Not
right?
Yet. Not yet. No one is yet. Okay, Sarge. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a move. 16 turns? Oh, it's doable. It's doable. He does have some stone he could chop to make it come out faster as well, and plenty of hills to improve. I feel like, he has a builder there. I wonder how many charges that builder has. 4 charges. So he can chop the stone. He can improve 2 mines. He also has the ability to build colossal heads because he's Suzerain of La Venta, which will also be a boost to faith, which will convert into all of his statistics.
Can he buy that tile up north where there's the woods where he can chop too?
He could.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
92 gold though. I think it's probably 105 at this point to buy that tile. So he doesn't have the money yet.
I see Lumbago is asking if anyone's building any preserves, and we do have 1 preserve being built.
I saw that.
Which when it's completed, there's gonna be 4 breathtaking tiles as coupe. So those are gonna be some strong tiles. You don't get the production bonus to the cotton and the marsh, but you will get the faith and culture and food bonuses to those tiles. So that's gonna be a strong island.
Was Foibles ever able to settle a city outside of his continent?
He's about to. That's another interesting thing. Looks like Foibles is about to settle 1 tile off his continent, but also Onspot is trying to settle in the same general area. And I'm wondering if they've been talking to each other about if Greece settles in place, there is room. There is room for Spain to settle on the continent. However, if he scoots up one tile and settles before, because if Spain moves, he's out of movement.
They apparently have.
line.
Yeah, they have.
But he can't.
Oh,
Greece can't settle in place.
fantastic.
He's too close to Sparta, so he has to move up.
Oh, you're right.
So what's going on here? I mean,
Good question.
Then PB has a settler down here too. Like, what is going on? Settle party over here.
How about those samurai? Where are those?
Oh
samurai
yes,
going?
let's look at the samurai again.
They're fortified currently, so maybe
Looks like he's probably.
He's got a
you know
battering
what?
ram too, man. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
And
ready.
he
You
did,
know what?
Yeah, he did make the mistake of bringing cavalry units for the battering ram. Like, boy.
Oh, shush your face, man. One mistake, one time. Never get over it. And Japan's also
No,
even has a settler in the water. Where are they going?
If I could guess, he's working on another samurai in the capital. He's also working on 2 traders. I think he's trying to get gold right now so he can upgrade his other warrior to a samurai and potentially some crossbows.
He's got 26 gold per turn. And then if we come down to Potato, look, he's focusing science. He's building all his libraries right now. He's got some universities going on. He's got his commercial hubs already up and going. So he's got trade. Now he's focusing on all that science. And he's got some good campus locations because this is a beautiful mountain range over here, if I do say so myself. So we're looking forward to Potato doing that. Why don't we welcome in our... Did PB move his capital yet? I don't think so. No. No, it's still here.
I don't think we're at the age yet to get colonialism, right? Like, you need to... I don't think he's at the policy cards yet.
Oh, yeah? Okay. True. That's very true. We're looking at another please wait roll turnover thing here, so that's a yikes. Why don't we welcome in our next guest then? White Nerd, can you see if they are ready? Where? That's so close.
Which one, Sir Dux or Swervin?
Ducks.
I believe it's Sir Dux.
Oh,
All right.
wait. Yeah, Ducks.
All right, sounds good.
We are $36,984. We are almost at that $37,000. We're so close to their chat. $37,000. Every $5,000, this big bend on the left will be updated. It'll start to build. We need to make it hit $50,000 here, folks. Come on, we can do it together. Is he ready?
He's ready.
All right. Let's go and drag him in here. Hello, everybody. This is the one YouTuber you want to watch if you're looking for absolutely ridiculous yields and ridiculous challenges. He is the author of the Population Challenge, the Production Challenge, and weird other ones I can't remember off the top of my head. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Dux Lancelot. Welcome to the CivGive, Sir Dux.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Great to be here. Awesome to watch this. I've been watching from the beginning.
Have you been entertained this whole
Very,
time?
Yeah, definitely. It's multiplayer is always so fun to watch. Yep.
Give us a little bit of a elevator pitch. I kind of pitched you already, but like, tell us who you are and what you do and advertise yourself.
Yeah. I'm a YouTuber, so I'm on YouTube, Sir Dux Lancelot, and then I just got a Discord actually as well. So if you go to my YouTube, there's a link. I think it'll be on the banner of my YouTube. So there's a link if anybody wants to come do that. We have good Civ discussions, and we're planning some fun community multiplayer type games. So we've had a few of those, and it's been a lot of fun. That's about it. I do some weird challenges, like you said, like population. I try to get the biggest possible city in one game, and then another game I'll try to do the most production in a city, and then I play a lot of normal games too. So
Barbarian Assassin says show your face. So I want to hear what your opinion is. Why do you hide your face behind?
I just haven't thought about it that much. Like I guess I'm probably a little camera shy, but then I also I don't know. I just haven't really like. I'm thinking about doing it. Maybe when I hit like a certain number of subscribers. So we'll see. We'll see. I might do a reveal. I don't know if I would like stream consistently with showing my face, but probably do at least a face reveal at some point. I don't know exactly when, but just haven't got around to it, I guess.
Yeah, well, people want to know like who the man is behind the brain. Like, you're an incredibly smart person. You're incredibly good at civilization as well. When we were watching you perform at the esports tournament, we were watching you play Maya for game 1. It executed an absolute masterclass of science victory, like just to a T.
Thank you.
Then we watched you play as, who was it? I don't remember the second game. Do you remember?
I think it was Mongolia.
I thought it was
Mongolia,
too. Yeah. Kublai Khan, Mongolia, and steamroll not only one opponent, not even 2 opponents, but I believe it was 3 opponents.
I think it was 2.
On completely different sides of the continent, mind you. It was like completely westward. Then you were like, okay, I'm totally done with you. Now let's move my entire army east. No, not even that. Let's just build a brand new army of boats and take over Japan, of all people. Absolutely impressive, might I say.
I felt bad about that one because he was converting my cities to crusade, so I had to attack him or die myself.
Don't feel bad, because he was definitely gonna attack you. Ducks, the world wants to know, who's your favorite Civ to play?
Oh, let's see. I don't know if I have a single favorite Civ, but there's a few that I like for different reasons. I like Russia, of course, for like the faith expansion, and like fast science victories, and then I like Mayans maybe for more like a traditional science victory. I like Pericles for culture, just a traditional culture victory. I guess there's a few there. It changes all the time. I'm always in the mood for something different. So those are a few.
I'm reading in the chat that you had a 9v1 yesterday.
Oh yeah. It was it was supposed to be a 10v2. Yeah, and I was given a bunch of advantages versus the other players. So like I could join secret societies. I could do heroes, and then the other team couldn't, and yeah, I actually won that one. Like we gave me enough advantages so that I won that. It was really close, so that was an exciting game. Yeah, lots of fun with the people from Discord.
Speaking of kind of multiplayer games, you've been watching this whole time. I know it's kind of been really weird because it's been like very few turns in between. But who are you favoring to win the CivGive 2021, given the current state of the game?
Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, I think to me it looks like Peppermint Butler is probably gonna win it. But then Van Bradley actually on Gaul is really impressive too. And then Australia, Bose on Australia looks pretty good as well. So I'm really curious to see how it plays out. I hope I was noticing the technical difficulties, and yeah, it's just so sad when how multiplayer does that sometimes. I hope it rolls. It looks like you guys had a turn roll over at least recently, so that's a good sign.
We're chugging along here, but we have backup plans in case this does happen. Like if we have to play Red Death, we'll play Red Death to kind of finish off the stream. We'll declare someone, whoever the winner of the Red Death is, I guess is the winner of the CivGive 2021. So at that point, it's like almost anyone's game.
So that's like someone's strategy. That's like Zoe's strategy. I'll win Red Death.
Wow, yeah, that'll be entertaining if you guys do that.
What else can we talk about here, Sir Ducks? You
let's look at some of the players. Let's look at what about the city states? What city states are in the game, and who's got what?
Well, we just talked about Georgia and their
bunch of new city states popped into existence.
Geneva, Kumasi. Looks like they also have Granada, which is a little bit less impressive, but looking just down the list, Sarge also has La Venta. I'm seeing a lot of Peppermint Butler has Namadol, which is really helping him out a lot.
Culture. That's why his culture is so high. Yeah, I was wondering.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, 2 culture in all of his coastal districts, and all of his districts are coastal with however many cities he has right now.
Yeah, and
crazy.
I think the city centers too, right? I think it counts. I think it does the city centers as well. Yeah, that's
really.
Great.
Oh,
I think so.
Oh my God, I have no idea.
Maybe
not 100%. That's what I've heard. I don't know. 100%.
Looks like Coupe has Auckland, which is true to form.
Yeah. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, that's wow.
Potato has Mohenjo-Daro and Yerevan. He also has Samarkand. Looks like Foibles has Brander Brunei. Sassy Gamer Lady has Zanzibar. TG Hem has Chinguetti. Potato has, let's see. Looks like Van Bradley has Fez.
Van Bradley also has great
Auckland,
library
Akkad.
too. I'm trying to look for it. Somebody said in chat.
Yeah, can we look at Van Bradley's empire? It looked like he had a lot of cities early.
So many cities, man, and they're huge. They're huge.
Absolutely huge.
Wow. I know Gaul kind of takes some time to get going, but he's already doing pretty good in stats. So that'll be interesting to see. Wow.
And that great library paired up with the campus next to 3 geothermal fissures. That's
that is an amazing campus. Yeah.
It is tasty. and there's space for Oxford later.
Yeah. Wow. Perfect. Yep.
Not to mention Colosseum.
Oxford, and where Oxford would go, there's a theater square there too. That's also next to 2 other. That's also next to 2 other wonders.
Wow.
So that theater square is going to be like a +6 minimum.
Nice. Yep. Wow.
So he's pulling some very Peppermint Butler esque district planning.
Yeah.
The wonder spam. The wonder spam is real.
So Peppermint Butler has been going free inquiry 2 eras in a row where he's had his harbors actually help his science.
Yep.
I'm curious to know by the next era when free inquiry is gone, how much his science is going to drop, whereas Van Bradley has built his organically. He's built his 117 science, 129 culture per turn, very organically. So when the next era rolls over, if it ever does happen in 13 to 23 turns, I'm curious to see if Van Bradley then will just skyrocket out of control.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
It does depend because Peppermint Butler is building a lot of shipyards.
Yep.
And so I wonder if that's just to gear up his production to just spam the districts he needs after that point.
Right. Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Shipyards are massive. They provide production bonuses to your harbor. So whatever your adjacency bonus is, ends up being also your production bonus. So he'll be getting from his Kothon 6 gold, 6 science, 6 production, and 2 culture.
Yep.
And then if he doubles his adjacency to harbors, then it's game over, man.
Look, he has a lot of campuses that aren't improved yet, too, right? He hasn't built
the buildings. Yeah, empty. Yeah. Wow, that'll be interesting.
He doesn't need them. That's the thing, because he has 1 campus, I think.
Yep.
2.
Okay. Yeah, lots of science and harbors. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing 3 campuses, none of them with libraries yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't need them.
Wow.
Oh, he's got a couple other places where he could build some really nice campuses, though.
Yeah, I've learned so much from watching Peppermint Butler. Yeah, his late game stats are just crazy. He gets a 3,000, 4,000 science and culture. Yeah.
Oh my
god.
Out of curiosity, how is his production doing? Because he's also crazy with that too, right?
Yeah.
If you look at the yield tab, you can actually see his production in his empire, White Nerdy on the right. His production is 171. The only person who's beating him is Gaul at 186.
That's expected,
interesting.
though, right?
I mean, but the fact that he's keeping up with Gaul on production, who literally all of his tiles are mines and opodums, that's crazy.
True. Yep.
It's really impressive.
His production is going to go higher as these shipyards finish.
Yeah, it's gonna see. I'm curious if it's gonna come down to a nuclear battle between them or something like that.
And Greece has really good production too. That's impressive as well.
I mean, considering what happened last year with Van Bradley getting nuked by Peppermint Butler repeatedly, can confirm that Van Bradley's full goal this game is to nuke PB back at some point.
Well, given the state of like the turn rollovers, they're very long and far between. I don't know if we're gonna see any nukes this game, which is very unfortunate. Like I said, I put forth Red Death. We still have like an hour or 2 hours of the stream, so like I put forth, hey, maybe we do this as the final little thing. We'll see where it goes. Sir Dux, is there anything that you want to say to the stream before we end off with you?
Oh, I just thank you for having me on, and I think it's an awesome goal, awesome fundraiser, really good cause, and let's get to the goal. Let's get to 50,000. I think that's great. So, yep. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Dux. Appreciate you taking the time out of your Sunday. You have yourself a wonderful rest of your day or night, and enjoy the event.
Okay, thanks a lot, guys. See ya.
See ya.
All
right. That was a wonderful conversation with Sir Dux. He offers a lot of insight. He gave us a lot of good insight actually into to the game. So we got another turn roller. So we are rolling very slowly. But
I think it's just the turns are just taking a long time to roll over.
Yep.
Yeah. As soon as they can move, they can move. And also, update about the Barbarian raid that has brought the battle rams to Spain. They have berserkers now.
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
You know what? Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the turns are taking too long to roll over because they do barbarians last, right? Like barbarians take the last turn, and if we're playing with our clans and stuff like that, and they just keep popping up, maybe they're like slowing down the game a little bit at this point.
It's just how multiplayer is, unfortunately. Like that is it. Peppermint Butler has started Kill While Kill Sawani. He is 10 turns away.
Oh baby.
And Sarge is 11 turns away.
No way.
Oh baby. Also, I do want to add that the Spain and Onspot did settle, but they settled in a way that Spain was not able to settle the next continent.
Yeah, I know. Oh, poor Spain. He was so close. It's so far. I think he can get trade routes on the other continent at least, so he can trade with Greece and like still get the big bonuses from his trade routes. So like he's still benefiting. He's still benefiting.
Yeah, definitely. Well, what he needs to do is settle that island, that one island there, and unfortunately, it looks like the bigger island of the second continent of Camarilla is gonna be gobbled up by both Bose and Peppermint Butler before he can really get there.
Well, he's got that little island next to Galapagos Islands that he can still settle.
Yes, he can settle that for sure, which is going to be a little bit of a boost. It's not going to be exactly what he wants, but the trade routes especially are going to be very helpful. And just unfortunate because he. All right, never mind. I thought someone was in a
How
dark
about
age,
them samurais? What's going on?
Back to the samurais.
Yeah, the samurai.
They are going towards not Zoe. It seems like they're going instead, just guiding the settlers away in the path. Looks like he's gonna settle next to the lake, I would imagine, to get that freshwater bonus. Yeah,
I would say so. Oh, and it looks like Bose is going through a drought on some of his tiles here.
The worst natural wonder.
The worst natural disaster, yeah.
The worst.
I actually learned from Peppermint Butler's stream that you can stop a drought by planting trees on the tiles, and the drought will stop.
Which makes sense too, right?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
As long as you plant it on the center tile, it should be okay. Which, of course, you got to wait to conservation, or if you're lucky and you're Vietnam, but you're probably not in droughtable land if you're in Vietnam anyways.
True.
But yeah, of course, aqueducts help cities. They prevent population loss when a drought happens, but it doesn't stop the tiles from being ruined. So the planting trees is your answer to droughts.
I want to give a donation update here real quick. We did reach $37,000. We reached $37,000 here, folks. It's insane, and I want to thank T. Dugdale for the $100 donation just now. Lord Polly for the 50 that wanted Saxy to hear. Baker Street. Rock Hopper Penguin for donating 50. Lunas Lights for donating 1938. Cranky Old Cuber for the 10. John the Con. Leonardus. Gadge, Eric, Molly, Zarina, Kilo, Drake family, Linda Jack, Jay on Twitch. Thank you all for your donations. I am caught up. 37,000. That's a lot of money. We're saving a lot of kids here. We're helping a lot of kids, a lot of sick kids, hospitals, and Children's Miracle Network. Thank you guys very much for doing, helping us raise money for these wonderful causes. So like, we couldn't do this without you, community. This is a team effort from everybody. Thank you very much. Why don't we have on our next guest? They're a multiplayer expert, so maybe they can give us some insight into what's going on with the lobby. Does that sound good?
Yeah, definitely. Let me go jump in Swervin, right?
Swervin, yep. So Swervin has on here put as his or hers title as CPL Admin and longtime Civ Addict. I think we've all drowned into that title of longtime Civ Addict. CPL, if you don't know, the CPL is the Civilization Players League. It is a multiplayer league specifically designed to house local multiplayer games and to help make you a better player. They have special mods like the ones that we are using today, as well as a mod called Better Balanced Game, which changes the game a little bit to make everything a little bit more balanced. White Nerdy, is that person ready to come on?
They are ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here on the stage of the CivGive 2021, we have Swervin007. Cool name. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?
We're getting by.
Pretty good.
We're getting by. We're getting a little bit tired. I want to ask you a straight up question right now. This multiplayer thing where the turn rules are really long. Is there anything that we can do about this? Because you're the multiplayer expert here.
Well, I am on the older side, so because of family obligations, I am not able to play like in 6-hour block sit downs. So I have transitioned to play by cloud. That's where I mainly play now, which doesn't have these issues. But yes, it is a frustrating aspect of the game, and that actually leads into something I was hoping, if Ed Beach or anybody is listening, I'm hoping and praying to God to have the game coded. If Firaxis or 2K don't want to run their own servers, that if they can at least code it, and then other communities can run servers, and I'm sure many people would be willing to chip in a few bucks to subscribe, so that hopefully that might resolve some of these issues. But I've been a long-time addict, so anything that would allow us to play more games and more smooth games, I'm all for.
Who is your favorite Civ then, Mr. Addict?
I mean, it's hard to say. There's so many things, but I guess overall, I'm more of a simmer, and in the current iteration of the game, I love Chimera. I just think they're so OP because
so good.
Yeah.
As soon as you said simmer, I was like, come here. That's what.
Yeah. I mean, it's everything about it like just gels together so well. You got the population, which lets you have more districts, which lets you do more things. Science, culture. Like it's the perfect Civ right now.
What's your then ideal win condition when you're simming? Is it science or is it culture? Is it diplomatic? What's your go-to here?
I mean, I personally prefer science, but takes longer than culture, I believe. And culture, like religion, I don't even try. If you're playing against humans, it's so easy to defend against. But also culture, like if you don't have neighbors that let you do your rock bands and stuff, it could be harder. But so it's either science or culture. Those are what I generally go for.
Can you tell us a little bit about the CPL, what they do, and I don't know if you're there for the origin of the CPL, but if you can give us some insight there as well.
Sure. I was not there. CPL, I mean, I think grew out of Canuck, has been running a long time, and it grew out of a different community, so to speak, I believe. But so I don't know the origin story, but I've been around for 2 years. It's the largest multiplayer server, at least the international. The Civ France server is pretty large too, and our goal is pretty much just to facilitate, playing games as often as possible. So we have a setup where you just come in, you go into the staging servers. As soon as it fills up with enough players, you start games, and then just rinse and repeat. So we do play with mods because there are certain civs in the base game that are just so OP compared to others. Khmer, for example. Yeah, so we do have mods to kind of balance out the civs as much as possible, so that because then everybody would want to play those 3-4 OP civs. But other than that, it's the same thing as single player. Oh, and it's simultaneous turns as opposed to turn based. But yeah, I mean it's a different challenge. Obviously, I came from single player, so it is great, but there's no challenge like playing against other players. No matter how good an AI gets, it's never going to be as good as players. So humans. So.
It's never going to be as adaptable as players. They're able to adjust on the fly right away, whereas AI, I believe, has a tendency to kind of finish what it's doing first, then recalculate and repurpose. Oh, maybe now I should do this and do the other thing. So they're not as adaptable as a human player for sure.
Absolutely. And then there's also the human dynamics of friendships and backstabs, and which the AI I don't think would be as good as ever.
Backstabs, my specialty. Who is the CPL for? So if I'm a new Civ player, should I go into the CPL?
Yeah, I mean I think CPL's for anybody who wants to have a different flavor of the game than playing against the computer. So we have a novice section for newer players. The only thing I would say, which it's hard to as an admin, we want to let players have fun and enjoy the game as much as possible, but since a lot of the players are regulars, they've kind of mastered the game, so to speak. So when new players come in, oftentimes we might not have the kindest veterans in there, so they'll see a new player and say, okay, this is an easy kill, so to speak. But as long as players aren't afraid of dying the first few times they play, but are open to learning, I think our community is very open to teaching and answering questions and so forth. So I think it's for anybody, as long as they're not too sensitive if they don't do well in the beginning. That's the only negative thing that it's hard to regulate.
That's a good answer, because I do hear a lot about the toxicity, for example, in the CPL, and I want to know how your team addresses toxicity and poor behavior like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to answer as best I can. It kind of depends what you term as toxicity, because my level of toxicity would be different than somebody else's. The way I judge it is, as long as you're not being rude or excuse my French, an a-hole, if that's allowed.
Well, though that term is allowed, but not the full term, please.
Yeah. So just be nice. Be as nice as possible. Obviously, people are gonna rag on each other and flex and so forth, but we try to let as much of the fun blank talking pass without being overtly rude and toxic and unnecessarily just a negative person. So it's a tough line to toe, but we try our best.
And Swervin, I want you to, this is the time for you. The floor is yours. Is there anything you want to say to all the viewers before you sign off for today?
Well, again, in line with my hopes and dreams of having, dedicated multiplayer servers for the game, hopefully that would help, stability and the continuity of the game. Besides that, the only thing I've thought about, that was my complaint with Civ 4 with the Dooms of Stacks of Doom, was tactical combat. I know it's hard to do in real time, but if again some of the programmers are thinking, listening, if they've thought about this, but just like we have armies now, but it's all the same units, I think it would be a great idea to have a melee unit stacked with a range unit stacked with a siege unit, so that combo would give certain bonuses versus just having 3 melee or 3 range or whatever. But other than that, I've been playing since 1991. It's an addiction, and I'm not joking when I say addiction. It's my only addiction, and I will be playing Civ on my deathbed. So anybody who's interested, please feel free to join the multiplayer communities. The more we get, the more fun it is for everyone.
Thank you, Swerve, for taking time out of your Sunday. I don't know what time it is for you, but I really appreciate it. And thanks for coming on, man. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the event.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Good luck with the rest of the show. It's an
Thank you.
amazing show. Take care.
Thank you.
White Nerdy.
All right, big game update here. It looks like Bostius has the ability to sail into the Bermuda Triangle right now and is about to do so.
Where do you think? Okay, bets. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna
That's,
go?
oh boy. I think
above Phoenicia in the Iapetus Ocean.
All right. I'm gonna bet the Indian Ocean. Somewhere in there. It's a big, large coupe ocean.
Oh, in there. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that too. Either that, or it's gonna be one of those like smaller seas that's right next to Greece for like no good reason.
It's either that or completely in the ice caps, like somewhere completely unavailable.
South below the tundra near city state. Oh, near all these.
Oh,
Walleen.
like
That's really
by
funny.
Woolen, that'd be an amazing location to go. And actually, I wonder. I'm gonna look at what Bostius is actually looking at the moment, and I don't think he's met Sarge yet. So that might actually let him meet Sarge if he went down to Woolen.
Well, he is very like the complete opposite side of the world. That's true. Has he met Sassy at least?
I don't know if he's met a lot of players yet. Looks like he's ran into Japan, Coupe, Rome. Specifically, I don't know if he's ran into Spain yet, even.
Wow, and
No,
that's
he hasn't.
that far.
Let me click on his
he's about to do
profile.
it.
He has not met Spain yet.
Oh, and it just went in. The ship just went in.
Oh, he went in.
Oh, where'd he go?
Where? Look, everybody, look.
Where'd it go?
I'm gonna check the Woolen city state. I don't see him there.
So lost.
I'm gonna literally just search for Galley. I don't know if the search is gonna. Oh, 7 results. All right. There is, of course, Rome's Lake Galley he built for Aeroscore.
You can even say Australia Galley, I think.
All right. Oh, I found him. He teleported right over into the Sea of Crete between Onspot and Tamar, so he's actually able to meet both of them.
Oh yeah, that's the thing I thought. I thought it was gonna be in that weird sea right where near Greece was. That's where I said.
Amazing, and he has now met Greece, and he is also.
So this
he has not yet met Tamar, but he will.
This part of the ocean is in danger. It could be in danger. Greece could get backstabbed from the back, believe it or not. And then we have Tamar, who has one coastal city there as well. But it looks like Onspot is going to settle more coastal cities here. So it could happen.
Oh, but yeah, the other update is about Kilwa. It looks like Peppermint Butler has 6 turns to build Kilwa, while Sarge has 8 turns. Unfortunately, he did not chop the lumber mill or the wood style that we were talking about. He ended up deciding to make it into a lumber mill for longer term production.
And there's other trees and
the stone is there. I mean, technically, he could chop both those tiles and still potentially make it, because Peppermint Butler's Kilwa does not have any available chops, except he has 1 chop, and he has a builder there ready to chop it as well. So I think Kilwa goes to Peppermint Butler.
Yeah, seems like it. He's very good at prioritizing those wonders and making sure that he gets the ones that he wants. We're looking into seeing if Red Death is on the table. I know Red Death is not a super popular game mode. We are 2 more hours until this event. It doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon. This is anybody's game, so it's hard to declare a winner. It's really hard to declare a winner. So we may have to go into Red Death. What will happen is that me and White Nerdy, I would think, would spawn into the game. We would immediately just kill ourselves, and then we would be spectators, and we can see everything that goes on. And I think that's how it would work. So We're seeing some plus Red Death. Okay, Red Death vote plus minus. He's okay. Let's see. Don't vote white nerdy.
All right.
We got 1 plus. Shrug. Okay, very helpful, guys.
Also shrug.
I don't want to take on our next guest until this is resolved. So
it's either Red Dead or, you know,
here, turn her over. Here we go.
Another map, or we actually do like a late game start. We're only in the medieval era, but like a different era start. Which if we only have 2 hours is still pretty iffy.
It is, yeah. VB just got Great Lighthouse. He did. A lot of people were trying to build that too. I saw, I think, 2 other people trying to build that.
There's quite a few of them.
Sassy was trying to build it. I know that. I think I want to say Rome was.
Oh, Bose is going for Venetian Arsenal.
Oh my god.
He actually built an industrial zone on the coast with no adjacent strategics or aqueduct locations or dams, just for the sake. Oh, okay. Well, no, the industrial zone lowers the appeal of, for instance, that stone tile.
True, yeah, true. And Petra has just been started by Potato Make Whiskey. 74 turns.
Oh, fantastic.
We can do it, Petra.
He has settled the Aluru. Have all of the wonders been settled? The Pietidi, Aluru has been settled. Bermuda Triangle has not been settled yet. Galapagos Islands has been settled. What are the other ones?
Making a move with his missionaries. He's going into Rome right now. Okay, we're having actually some votes for Red Death. We have 3 plus votes for Red Death. It might happen.
Yeah, I was looking at religion at one of these breaks, and it looks like Onspot has been spreading his religion through the neutral territories of Peppermint Butler and then also into Van Bradley. It looks like Sassy has not spread her religion from her original city that founded it. But Tamar is also starting to push their religion up into this this neutral territory. Foibles has his Nobody Expects religion already on his area, but there's still a single prophet available if anyone wanted to try to grab that.
At this point, I don't think anyone is.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, the interesting factor about religion is that if you build a holy site, and like if you do found a religion, all cities with a holy site will end up flipping. So having a single last prophet would be interesting in a hypothetical religious victory push, where someone would, even if they've already been completely converted, could slam a bunch of holy sites down, found that last religion, and completely flip their entire civilization out of that.
Oh, yikes! Let's see how long this turn rollover is. This might convince people to play some.
It might.
Red Death. We got 6 out of 10. Technically, the majority are saying plus. I think Zoe hasn't said anything. Potato hasn't said anything. Sassy has said plus. Onspot said shrug. So it's just Zoe and Potato and Van Bradley to decide. Van Bradley looks like such a good empire right now. I kind of don't blame him.
True.
And Peppermint Butler also looks very, very good.
Peppermint Butler has now settled the Galapagos Barbarian Island, but he's also is moving in with man-at-arms and crossbowmen to easily take care of this issue. So it looks like Foibles is losing out on this island just a little bit more. He's been slowed down from I believe he had a normal age first and then a barbarian problem, and has been looking for where to find another continent to settle, but that land is getting ate up fast.
We are okay. She is ready. We have our next guest is going to come on. She is the admin for the Civ Brazilian League, I believe. I could be wrong, and I'll ask her when she gets here. This, ladies and gentlemen, her name is Arween. Welcome to the CivGive 2021. Thank you for being on.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for inviting me.
No problem. Please introduce yourself, who you are, what you're in charge of, everything like that.
Wow. Well, I have a long resume. Okay, so let's see. I'm one of the admins from the Brazilian League, one of the regional communities that are part of this big community of civilization multiplayers. And I'm also former CWC organizer. And I've been in CWC for almost an entire year, 2 seasons, and was one of the referees of it. And well, I think that's it. And also a diplomat for LBC in CPL and other stuff, like a moderator from Michael and some other streams around.
Arween, we have some questions for you. One, is there any hope for our game right now?
I don't know. Well, I've not been paying attention so much because I was almost like watching only Michael's perspective. I had to take care of his chat, so I was most paying attention to his chat. He had a really bad spawn, right? And he's so boxed right there. Right there, I don't know how he's been doing, but well, I don't know.
So part of what you wanted to talk about is challenges in organizing a tournament. Can you explain to me exactly what that means and what you want to talk about in that?
Well, I did organize like CWC and also the qualifiers for the Brazilian League. I think that the biggest challenge in organizing a qualifier or any tournament is that you have to think of so many details and to accommodate so many perspectives. And sometimes like you have to take care of the interests of viewers, players, referees, everyone that's helping you work the tournament, and also casters, because they do have special needs. Think about the rule set, and you have to think on specific details because sometimes you miss a few things or two. And when you have to decide something that's not in the rule set, it's going to be a huge mess. So yeah, it's a lot of work. Organizing a tournament is not an easy task.
Not an easy task at all, but when you're organizing it for an entire world, the CWC, you need to get as many different communities as possible. You're getting people from Korea, you said, you're getting people from North America, you're getting people from Europe. How hard is it to wrangle all those people from different time zones and to get them into one game together?
Oh yes, aside from the technical issues, because we do have like different regions, and this last season in CWC we had the Chinese and we have Korean game. We tried to get Japanese, but there was just one player from Japan, and Europeans, and so well it's a bit hard because of the technical issues. We have like people from different regions, and sometimes the ping is very high. And some other players do have like different time zones, but also the cultural aspect is very hard, because some languages are more open for some kind of vocabularies, and some get a little bit offended by some sort of word, so it's kind of a nightmare, to be honest, but we can manage. It's for the greater good.
It is for the greater good, and that's what our cause is for too. It's for the greater good. We're curious to know, Arween, who's your favorite civilization to play in Civ 6?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question. Can you
Your
repeat it?
favorite Civ to play in Civ 6?
Oh, okay. I love the ladies, the female leaders in general. My favorite one is Catarina de Medici. Not only because if the Civ is a very good one, but because I love the historical aspect of her, and also the Eleanor d'Aquitania, which I love her story, and Victoria as well. So I do love the ladies, the female ladies. I think we were talking in the backstage, me, Jessica, and Ed, and we were talking about how nice is the civilization game pictured the female ladies, and how grateful we are because they're like not sexualized in any way. They're pictured as powerful women, and it's very inspiring.
Speaking of women in Civilization, there's not a lot of women who play Civilization. There's not a lot of women who are. I think some of them are a little intimidated. Is there a message that you want to kind of say to the women that are out there that are maybe want to play Civ, or just any message you want to say to the women that to encourage them to play Civ? Hello?
I'm sorry, I guess my microphone went muted for some reason. Well, I'm the person to get some hope there, because when I started in I don't know, this game environment 10 years ago, it was far worse, and things are getting better and better and better. What I tend to say is there are more people there. So there are two advices that I always give to other women. First, seek a strong woman to be with. I had the pleasure and the luck to find other female players that I could play with. Jazz, Thin, Poop, from the Brazilian League, Chandler, Vivi, and there's another girl that already stopped playing, like Aka. And just find strong women and get together with them. They're going to be your major strength, and they're going to be your biggest allies in this community, because they understand the same violence you suffer. And the second one is don't hide. Don't go into shadows, because it belongs to you as well. This world belongs to you. The game world belongs to you. If you like to play, it's your world as well. So guys need to learn how to share the playground, because we're here to stay.
No, I think I like the diversity, and I don't want anyone to feel intimidated. There's some like bad eggs in the carton, but like, yeah, like, there's bad eggs everywhere you go, I feel like. So this we encourage more women to play. We love to hear your words as well. I think we're looking at, have you ever played Red Death, Arween?
Yeah, I did. I did. I was like awful. I think that my best different mode was the pirate one, but the Red Death was like
Pirates is fun, but it's only 4 players, and we need to accommodate for 10, 12. So we don't have that kind of luxury, I guess. So Arween, I do have to explain this little bit, so we're gonna have to cut our time. Is there anything that you want to say to the stream before you head off?
Well, it's just to thank the opportunity and invite girls out there. If there's any female player that still is alone and didn't find your mate to come and play, like your friend to come and play, we have an initiative, a female server, and we do get together, play a lot. We're trying to get a full lobby of girls, but we didn't yet. And if anyone is interested, please PM me, and Civilization community is open for receiving any of you that wants to learn and to play and to make some friends. And thanks for the opportunity to be here.
Thank you, Arween. We really appreciate it. You have yourself a wonderful rest of your Sunday and enjoy the event.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Okay, we're gonna go pop into the other chat just to kind of like hear what's going on. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah, that's fine.
Totally.
Right, let's pop in. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I just want to see how you guys are feeling. I know it's been a very long day. How is everyone okay with Red Death? We have like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
so I feel
we've
like-
already talked about it. We're good.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, there's a little bit of grumbling, as you would expect.
Definitely
but we're
some
all
grumbles.
Chipper.
Well, I would like to announce to you guys that we are doing very well in our donations right now. We are at $37,700. We are
Awesome.
getting there. We're very, very, very close. Maybe we can reach that 50,000 as Red Death. The thing about Red Death is at least there's going to be nukes. So everybody get ready. What's going to happen is that me and White and Nerdy are actually going to join the game. We're going to pick the 2 most OP ones so that nobody gets it. Everyone else pick random. And then we're going to kill ourselves so that we become spectator. And then we can go from there. The thing is,
There is a
we need to turn off all the mods and then
Right, I was going to say that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I didn't relaunch, but I did turn off everything.
Well, MPH is going to interfere if you don't relaunch, right?
I guess. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
you just
know
gotta
that
turn
one.
off
Okay, so disable all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Disable them all. I'm relaunching because MPH requires a relaunch when you disable it, right?
Yes.
We've got some donations. Wait, are they for me? Hold on, let me double check here.
You got a couple recently, yeah.
Oh, I already read these ones. Never mind. These are all donations. Oh my god.
Moy, the other thing we said is we needed maybe a 5-minute break so we can,
Take it right now. Go.
Yeah. Awesome. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Same thing. Yeah, so disable all mods and then reopen the game, right?
Yep. And then take your break. Go to the bathroom. Do your thing for sure. Okay, is the lobby up?
Who is hosting?
I'll host.
Michael will be
If
hosting.
anybody wants to, if anybody wants to host,
I'm gonna mute you, Nystagmus, as you do whatever you're doing.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you host. You host, Michael. I think you're the best host. You're like the in-between for everybody. VB, the winner on score. We're gonna determine this on Red Death. Winner of the CivGive2021 is gonna be whoever wins Red Death. Sorry, but
it's fair.
Peppermint Butler and Van Bradley were both doing very well.
I'm gonna say I was gonna have Phoenician Arsenal out in about.
You also were doing
5
very
turns.
well. Yes, that is very true.
The next
That's very
era,
true.
once free inquiry wore off. Oh baby.
Peppermint would have dropped like a rock.
Yep, his science would have dropped. He had some campuses ready, however, but none of them are upgraded. But he would have dropped. Van Bradley
I
was
was
looking
going to
consistent.
I was gonna kill Nan Madal. That was the
There you
plan.
go, lobby. Yeah, but culture victory, bro.
You weren't close. You weren't even the one that was winning. So.
What, me? It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. I would have gotten it with rock bands. It's fine.
Oh, were you close to rock bands?
Well, not yet, but if the game went on for like 30 more turns, it would have been there.
30 more turns would have been probably 4 more hours though. So.
Yes, I understand.
The plan was planes and what is Australia's unit called? The Digger. I was gonna do plane Digger
Yes,
rush after the boats.
I thought so. I'm like, he's gonna take advantage of the digger and he's gonna make them like just murder everybody. That was, I thought, your plan. Yeah. All right. Glad I got that right.
I just wanted to see who was going to win that kill race.
Oh, who was
Yeah.
building Killwa?
Peppermint Butler
It was-
and Sarge within 1 turn of
And
each other.
Wow.
no, actually, after a couple of chops, they both were on 3 turns left.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. I knew that like Killwa and Oracle and stuff like that were gonna be contested, so I was like, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, it's been a wild night, guys. Thanks for sticking through it. I know everyone on the main stream really appreciates you sticking through it. We've been having a good time over there. Hopefully you guys have been having an okay time over here. I know it's been really hard, really long, but this Red Death should feel really fast. It should feel really good.
No, this is great. It was a little bit, there was a couple of turns, but it's been great so far. I don't think anyone's really in a bad mood. We're all super chipper.
Okay.
I agree.
Good. Red Death lobby looks like it is up. I have all of my mods disabled. I will pick the most OP one. That one being the one that starts with a giant death robot. They're not going to get played. which is the cultists. And then I would think that White Nerdy, you should pick the jocks.
All right, yeah,
And
that's
we're gonna
fair.
eliminate both of them off of the thing, and everyone else pick random. Is that cool?
Sounds great. I've
Sure.
never played Red Death, so this will be fun.
So,
okay.
Oh baby.
Can't random? Can't you pick? Can't you still roll 2 cultists in a game? Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh,
well, I guess I need
don't
to
think
turn
so.
off duplicate
Yeah,
civilizations. maybe?
looking like I can set myself to cultists, and it doesn't give me an issue.
Yeah, you're right. There's 10. All right, let's just do a random number generator, I guess. And you're gonna get whoever you get. So we're gonna start with you, Michael. You get number 7. So if we count number 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you get the mutants. Michael, you're gonna play the mutants.
Oh.
Bostius, you're gonna play number 2. You're gonna play the Border Lords. Potato McWhiskey, you're gonna play number 8, which I think is the Pirates.
Yeah.
Foibles, you're also gonna play the Border Lords. I don't know if you can hear me. Van Bradley, if you can hear me, you're gonna play the Zombies.
You said Border Lords for me?
Yes, Border Lords for you. For us cultists, 100 games, 100 days. You're gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4 Doomsday Preppers. Very appropriate.
It looks like an Aussie. Beautiful.
It does. It does. Who are we missing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Zoe, TGM. The lobby link is in the lobby links. So please.
Who am
click
I
on
playing again? Sorry, I might have missed it.
I actually didn't. Oh, you're not cultists, you cheater.
The default. That was the default. It's not my
I
fault.
thought you were white nerdy. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're gonna play the first one, the aliens. You're playing the aliens.
Hey.
Kinda is.
He's kind of an alien.
Oh, and I got the dino colors. I gotta do it.
Oh, he's white nerdy. I don't see white nerdy. You're not in this lobby, guys. Lobby
Yeah,
is in the
let me.
lobby link.
No, I was in and then it aired out, and I was just about to leave and rejoin because something looked really weird. So
Okay,
doing that now.
All right, raising
What am I?
Zozo. You are gonna play number 8, which is the Pirates as well.
Yeah. Pirate
Yeah.
Life.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Parlay.
Not quite. Waiting for TGM and.
Yeah, I got an unexpected error and crashed.
Okay. Are you the last one?
Rest in peace.
6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Missing
6.
Sassy.
Okay. And here's white.
Oh.
I believe Sassy was taking a break.
I think I just got to disconnect as well.
Okay. Well, you will come back for the Doomsday Preppers. Sassy was taking a break. That is great. Thank you for reminding me of that. While we do this, okay, Sassy, tell her that she's gonna play number 4.
I got a $20 donation from Nathaniel, who's forcing me to compliment the amazing puns. Your puns have been amazing tonight, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. TGM equals max. Okay, that is who you guys are gonna be playing. Cool. I put in the chat who Sassy and TGM are gonna play, so remind them.
Beakers and vials, TGM. Beakers and vials.
Oh my god,
And-
you're
and
so
that-
loud. Why are you so loud?
That was so loud. I don't know.
That was
Hey, that
extremely
peaks.
loud.
Sorry.
He ate the microphone.
All right, so me and White Nerdy are just gonna immediately kill ourselves so that we can become spectators. So that is the game plan there. All right, we're gonna wait for Sassy. We're gonna wait in the casting channel. So we are ready
who
to
am
go.
I playing? Did I get assigned a leader?
Mad scientists. That's why people.
Perfect.
That's why he
I'm in.
said beakers and vials. Yeah.
Are we doing the shuffling in and out till we're
Hey,
all
guys.
connected?
Shuffling in and out so we're
Hello.
all connected.
Because most of us are going to be seeing 0 ping on most people, or like 0 MS.
Oh yeah, I do see it on a couple people. I do need to do that as well. Shoot. All right. Yeah.
Hey,
I
BB.
guess do that.
Yeah?
I just want to say something.
Yeah?
I want to say thank you You were very sweet to me, and I appreciate it.
No worries.
Okay, I now have a
Potato
ping on
McWhiskey.
everybody.
Evie, you were
McWhiskey
very sweet to me
rejoining.
too, and I appreciate you.
Was there friction between Onspot and Peppermint Butler?
No.
Not
No.
enough.
Not at all. Actually, we
Not
decided
enough.
how to split.
There was
the land
only, I think there was only friction between me and TGM, but like we had to. We had no choice. Like
There was some friction with
Actually-
me and Bose. There was some friction with me and Bose.
oh,
on the end
me
of
and
it all.
Sassy had a
Oh,
little
yeah.
friction.
Oh, there was a lot. There was a lot that was going to happen, but we'll save that for another time.
Hey, I've got a 0 ping on Bo. Should I back out?
Yeah. Sassy, you're playing the Doomsday Preppers.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out too. So at one point, can we start like discussing the game, like
We're
severe
gonna do an
spoilers?
after show. Can we do it on the after
Yeah,
show?
we're
Sure,
doing it on
yeah.
an after-
Yeah.
Please. I encourage that because we do have one more guest coming on, so we do have to like go satisfy.
Yeah.
that. Okay, so we're ready. Whenever you guys have 0 MS or not 0 MS, we can get started. White Nerdy, find water and kill yourself immediately. Don't take any. So the point of this game, there are landmarks that look like city ruins. Those are basically goodie huts. That's how you get more units. This is a battle royale game. Last person standing wins. Your settler is your life. Protect your settler with your life. Cool?
Yeah, and you can get
boy.
more settlers too. You can get more settlers. You lose when the last settler is gone, I believe.
Yes. Right. Heard my name.
Man standing. Poor person.
Okay, so if I see someone 0 ping, I need to leave and come back, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, we will be in the caster channel. Good luck. Have fun.
Thanks, Moy.
You too. Thank you.
We are back in the caster channel, here to bring you some good old family fun. We have one more guest here. Why can't I select this as my... Why? Okay. That's cool, I guess. I cannot select our Discord call.
That's a $50 donation from Scotty.
Scotty! Thank you very much for the $50 donation, Scotty. Here we go. Now we're here. Okay, here we go. Chat, we're gonna play Red Death. If you're not familiar with Red Death, it is a very easy concept to understand. It is a battle royale. The last person standing is the winner. You start off with a gunman or infantry. You start off with an infantry.
Infantry.
And a settler. Your objective is to protect your settler because your settler is your life. As you roam around the map, there will be a countdown for every turn. After that turn, those turns end, the zone will shrink and there's gas or nuclear waste as it is that spawns in and creates a tighter and tighter and tighter circle until the circle is as tight as it can be. Last person standing wins. Very, very simple. As we're loading in here and as we kind of kill ourselves, why don't we introduce our last guest here, Deluxe Philip. So Deluxe Philip is a CivFR, Civ France admin, and former CWC organizer. Let's welcome him in here. Deluxe Philip, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Deluxe Philip, everybody. Welcome him in. Deluxe Philip, thank you for coming on to the CivGive2021. How are you, sir?
Hello, everyone. I'm fine, even if a bit tired, but I think not as much as you. I see you guys.
What time is it for you in France right now?
Almost 4 a.m., but it's okay.
Wow.
I'm on vacation. I'm gonna sleep tomorrow. It's fine.
Well, thank you for sacrificing your sleep a little bit to be on here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about, you guys have some really interesting stuff. You guys have an entire LAN party planned out for Civilization. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, to my knowledge, it's the first LAN dedicated to Civ. So it's planned to take place from the 18th of February of next year to until the 20th. So 2 days, if I'm correct. No, 3. Well, it's going to take place in Lyon, in a facility that somehow akin to a cyber LAN. Not exactly, but it's a facility we rented, most particularly Malm, who is a co-admin of CivFR, the community I'm representing tonight, where there are all you need to play games for a whole weekend, PCs, etc. So there will be 100 participants with lots of events planned, 4v4 tournament with a $500 cash prize, lots of little contests with goodies to win. Some of them furnished by UK France, if I'm correct. And yeah, it's we're really excited to organize this. And to be honest, we got really surprised by how the community was excited to participate in this event, because all the 100 tickets or entry tickets got sold in 24 hours to 48. Yeah, almost in a day it got sold out.
So clearly there's a demand for LAN parties. This is the first time that the CivFR, CPL, or any of these communities are doing a live in-person LAN party.
Well, we already did 2 IRLs in CivFR, but with some few persons. We were 10 to 20, you know. At previous summer, we gathered for a whole week in a villa. How to say? Yeah. I was there only for 2 days, but I know that there were 20% for a whole week, bringing their PC and playing Civ. You know, having a pool by the side to rest a bit from Civ, because it can be an exhausting game. And but yeah, it's the first offline event of that scale for Civ, at least to my knowledge.
Are you guys like hosting a tournament? Do you guys have any prizes? Is there any sponsors for the event?
Yeah, like I said, we are hosting a 4v4 tournament with a $500 cash prize.
Ooh.
There are a lot of goodies to win, with many contests around. I think there will be mostly Civ contests, most likely some Red Death, because I know our head admin is a fan of Red Death. He already organized a tournament, a Red Death tournament, last year. Because what's not to like with the Red Death? I mean, you're nuking people, which is the best thing to do in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, so and we have other events around the TFT, League of Legends. I mean, bit side events and an offline gathering in a bar to get to know each other. You know, like outside the game.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying that Civ players aren't all complete nerds holed up in their house? Is that what you're saying?
No, it was the exact opposite. I mean, every year, it's been 3 years we're organizing IRL events, and every year we're seeing. I mean, people are really eager to know each other, to see each other, and to talk about civilization, of course, but about other things. No, I mean, Civ is really. I don't know if it's a social game, but we love. That's why we're playing multiplayer, right? To play with people. That's what we love.
I think it's definitely a social game. It's so long that you almost have to talk to somebody when you're playing the multiplayer game. It's definitely social, and plus there's that whole diplomatic part. Like if you're good at it, you can have always your neighbor is your best friend, even if they're like known for warmongering. You can maybe convince them, be like, hey man, don't go after me, go after somebody else. Somebody else is your better target. And there's definitely a social aspect to civilization.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there anything you specifically want to talk about before we part ways, friend?
Yeah, I mean, I know you asked that questions to other participants, so it got me thinking about what Civ do I prefer. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, who's your favorite Civ? Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Phoenicia because I'm. It's kind of on an intimate level because I'm half Lebanese, so when I settle Biruta and Tyr, I kinda feel at home. So yeah, and I was really enjoying the Phoenician gameplay of Peppermint. That's right.
Peppermint Butler. Yeah, yep, that's correct.
Yeah, so I think he had the game in the bag, but fortunately, we're never gonna know. And,
we're never gonna know, but maybe this Red Death, he's still looking pretty good in this Red Death. He's got a lot of units currently going on in his part of the world of his aliens, so maybe he wins again. So Peppermint Butler might just be the most unstoppable person I've ever heard of in Civilization.
Yeah, well, Peppermint all the way then. Peppermint team.
Deluxe Philip, thank you for coming on. Thank you for staying up so extremely late.
It's okay.
Please, I want to give you one more opportunity to shout out anything you want right now because I know it's extremely late for you.
Yeah, well, shout out to you guys because I mean you were up for 6 hours. What's it gonna make? Almost.
We're on hour
almost
7 right now. Yes.
Yeah, and you're looking really elegant in your suits. I really enjoyed how the setup, etc. Thanks for the event. It's really awesome events. I discovered it actually this year, so I wasn't aware it was taking place. So I'm gonna try to make it known amongst the French community. But thanks for making this happen.
For now.
And yeah, love to you all, and have a nice end.
Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate those kind words. Deluxe Philip, everybody, thank you very much for coming on, man. Have a wonderful night. If you're really tired, I sound tired, so maybe you should get to bed now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Bye-bye.
All right, man. See you later. Have a good one. That is all the guests that we have today. Apparently, Sassy Gamer actually took out Zoe. Is this true?
Yes. So
wait,
so what happened here?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. Okay, I've been watching all of this because holy crap. So Zoe had split up his original army or infantry and his machine gunner with that was escorting the settler. And that's a very valid strategy to try to find more cuddy huts. He ran into the zombies, Van Bradley, which of course the zombies they take damage every single turn, so they want to attack. And if the zombie kills a unit, they become another zombie. The zombies and Zoe were on opposite ends of a barbarian hut, but the zombies went around the barbarian hut and attacked Zoe. So Zoe ran with his machine gunner straight into Sassy Gamer Lady and was immediately wiped out from a infantry corps. And just snatched the settler. So now Sassy Gamer Lady has 2 settlers, so she has to lose both those settlers in order to actually lose the game. Van Bradley then doubled back to go after the barbarian hut that he had skipped, cleared it, got 2 more zombies, which then he converted into cores. But when he cleared the hut, he also got a functional thermonuclear device.
There's some action going on with Sarge and TGM as well. I did see he's got a nuke. I'm waiting for that to happen. Sarge and TGM are in a bit of a scuffle here. Sarge is surrounded by TGM's units and he is in trouble. I don't know if Sarge is going to make it out of this one alive. Then we have over here, completely away from the zone. The zone is in fact everywhere inside to the right of this line. And so we see Bostius. He's going to go on possibly the water, but water damages you every turn. Then we have Onspot TV, who's starting to get enclosed by this. We have a nuke.
Oh, what? Oh, that's a nuke! That's the thermo nuke! Van Bradley launched it!
I am become death.
Oh my goodness! straight on Sassy Gamer Lady. Hit all 3 of her units. Oh no. And both settlers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So it takes 2 nukes to kill everybody. That's the thing. So, but she's going to be taking damage per turn, and these 3 settlers may be in a bit of trouble here. Wow, Van Bradley coming out strong.
At the current point, you only take 10 damage per turn that you're in the Red Death. That increases as you go through the game. So early nukes are actually less effective than later nukes. But also, we did see the end of Sarge. 100 games, 100 days was wiped out by both an infantry unit and a helicopter attacking the machine gunner. It looks like escorting your only settler with a machine gunner is the less than optimal strat, because we saw 2 civilizations fall because they were not able to defend themselves.
Oh, wow.
Red Death, ladies and gentlemen, you never know what's going to happen. That's the exciting part of Red Death. So we're here. We're with the nukes. Nukes are happening. I don't know if anyone else has grabbed one yet, but there will be some. Like we saw right here somebody just take a helicopter. Potato McWhiskey. Who are you looking at, White Nerdy?
I'm currently looking at Foibles and Michael, who are technically running into each other. Looks like the border lords that can lay traps are doing exactly that. They're going ahead and laying some traps. You can see all of these drops. They're supposed to be goody huts, but the Doomsday Prepper has an ability to lay traps, and they look like they're goody huts to pick up.
That's right.
So unfortunately, he might. I wonder if the mutants, Michael, who the mutants have the ability, they take less damage in the Red Death. I wonder if he's going to fall for those traps or not, or if he's going to realize the ability that his opponent has.
If we look
in the meantime,
over,
looks...
Yeah, we see Bose and Peppermint Butler are actually toe-to-toe with each other with these 2 combat warriors, and Peppermint Butler takes out Bose's units. So Bose is down a unit. He still has a settler. He's in the water. He's moving fast. He's moving as fast as he can. He's taking damage in the water, unfortunately, though, but I think he's moving north, and I think he'll move to greener pastures over there because no one is up over there. TGM is looking pretty okay. He's got 2. He's got 1 helicopter, 2 settlers, a couple of units. Actually, got a good amount of units. We take a look to the right with Potato McWhiskey. His units are a little bit damaged, but he will be healing, I think, very soon. He could look a little bit better. He's got some goody huts near him, actually, so I believe he's going to go hopefully scout some of these and take some of these, because this lower right of the map, there's a lot of goody huts to be taken. He can get a really big army from that. Where else do we got? Peppermint Butler.
Yeah, the only question is of which direction he goes. Right now, he can collect some of those easily, but he's going to be wanting to head towards the middle, which is already cleared out. So we'll have to see. And same thing with Bostius. Does he sail straight towards the east and hit an area that's mostly cleared out, or does he hail? If he goes straight to the north of where his settler is, oh man, there was so much potential. So many goody huts up here, and no one has been up here. There's lots of barbarians. You can clear them out for experience. The only thing is the Red Death is going to swing in there very, very quickly. So he's going to then have to jump ship again and try to make it to the center, but potentially more stronger.
If we take a look at the Sassy Gamer, Van Bradley, and TGM, there's a 3-way cross right in the middle of the map. That's probably the most dangerous part to be, is the middle of the map. We have Sassy on the right with a lonely civilian trying to get out of there and get to safety. That she has another one on a machine gun, but is being threatened by some zombie hordes, and the other one also being threatened by some zombie hordes and by some anti-tanks. So I think we're gonna see Van Bradley's... Oh, he can't see it yet because there's a hill here. We can't see it yet.
Yeah, the biggest question when we were playing Red Death is that, do you keep your units? You of course want to be able to combine your units into cores to make them stronger, but there's a trade-off between having extra units and more visibility and be able to flank and do all those types of attacks, as opposed to combining your units immediately. It's hard to balance those 2 type of things, because as right now you can see Van Bradley, even though he's killed some units, he had 4 units, he combined them together. Now he has 2 units, and his zombies lose health every single turn.
So it's going to be rather difficult to know what he wants to do here. He needs to go after Sassy before she heals up. I don't know if he has full visibility on her, though.
Oh, he sees her now. The flatland between.
He definitely sees her, but TGM right to the north is looking very strong. TGM seems to be backing up and going for barbarians, and yeah, that is scary. That was very smart as Sassy. Attacked with the infantry, kept the settler behind just to see how the combat turned out. And now, Van Bradley's only settler.
Oh no!
Is under threat right now because that's the thing though, that infantry corps is very strong. Yeah, he's running now. He's running, trying to defend. There's a machine gunner on a hill that might be start to shoot. We'll have to see how that turns out. Sassy has a random settler just running to the east as well, just running away, probably looking for.
That was the save settler, like save my life settler just in case. But it doesn't seem like she needs to be running away. It needs to she should be attacking, and she does. The machine gun takes some damage to the zombie core here, and she's moving in. Sassy being aggressive. She's even moving her settler back. But TGM to the north, I don't even know if he's aware of this happening right below him. He doesn't see anything, I don't think.
Oh, that's very, very interesting. Yeah, the scientists, they have their shields that help protect them as well. But yeah, you're right. He probably can't see any of this is happening. Off to the northwest, Bose has found the Holy Land. He has found all of these goody huts, and he's going and grabbing them immediately. It's just a matter of how many he can grab before the Red Death rolls in.
He's got 7 turns, so he can actually grab. He can grab at least this one over here. You can grab both of these, actually. I think he can even grab... I think he can grab all of them, technically. He can do it. I think he can do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, looks like Potato is going in and actually exploring down to the far southeast as well. That helicopter with its extra movement is really being able to go through here and clear out all these camps as fast as possible. And his other units are back to full health. Now he's a machine gunner that's going to look at a barbarian camp that can probably take that out relatively easily. Looks like TGM just cleared another barb camp. His army's looking very, very, very strong. Looks like Van Bradley lost one of his zombies, and now only has 1 unit left, which is really, really tough as the zombies because you can't hide. You have to attack.
TGM seems to be in the best position because he's right where it's gonna keep swallowing up until he's basically in the middle of that.
Right, true. Are people going to get nukes? Are people going to get more units? He, in this middle of the map, he basically is going to end with the exact amount of units he has now. He can't get anything else, right? Whereas Bose is in a position where he can get a lot of different things right now. So he can get nukes, he can get units. He's looking really good. Peppermint Butler down south as well. He's not looking terrible either. He's kind of collecting his units. He's getting, so if you see UFOs, those are horse, or those are helicopters. So if you see UFOs, those are the mounted units. So he's got a lot going on down here too. I believe one of these will have a nuke, I would imagine. And then Foibles, on the other hand, if you look on the east side of the map, he is on an island completely alone and looking very scared. His units are extremely low. He's got 4 turns to heal up and then go back in the water and go out. Michael also looking really, really rough. He had to go in the water and he's not succeeding. I think his settler might die next turn. Uh-oh.
Can't he technically get to that city where that hut is and just hang out there till the next shrink?
He can. But how he can heal there and then get out, and then he's gonna meet Potato McWhiskey as soon as he lands on the shore. So that one's gonna be a tough sell. What are you looking at?
So I've been watching Van Bradley run away with his zombies from Sassy Gamer Lady and immediately running into Sassy's traps and losing movement and health on the way, trying to run away from her.
Wow.
And she's chasing. She is chasing. Van Bradley is not in the position he wants to be in.
Michael on Spot TV has been eliminated from contention. His units have died in the water. He had to take the long route to safety and did not find very good outcome there. But yeah, TGM's looking pretty good, right in the middle of the map, doing his thing.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be between TGM has good location. Bose is developing a whole lot of units real fast. Peppermint Butler is going to be grabbing a lot of units and then swinging in from the south. And I think Potato is still in this for sure. He's got plenty of units.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily in the bag for anybody. I think it's definitely still there, except Van Bradley. I think he's out.
It looks like TGM just took out Sassy's second settler, the one that was running away. But she's really going at VB like hard. She's completely avoiding expanding and trying.
Hey, you're really nice to me. You're really sweet.
Allow me to return the favor.
It sounded a little bit tongue in cheek to me, but I wasn't sure. And given what's happening right now, I have no idea.
Revenge because VB nuked her. That's true. VB did nuke her. That's very true. So yeah, she's coming in with
true. You're right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he wasn't so nice this game, and so now she's gonna be. Okay, well, the gloves are off.
Well, the more east he goes, that means Potato is now gonna be in the mix, and Potato might kill Sassy if Sassy's gonna overextend herself to keep chasing Van Bradley. She's going for it. Yeah.
I don't think this is a winning strategy, but I think this is personal.
Yeah. It's one of those, it does feel like one of those, like, it's not enough that I should succeed, others should fail kind of.
I'm very worried about Foibles. His civilian unit only has about 15 health and has a huge ocean cross right now, and yeah, is only going to run into Potato. That's very unfortunate.
He can heal now. He's in the safe zone in that one tile. So
For now.
There's
these I wish as an observer you could see that these are traps and not like huts to pick up, to some supply drops to pick up.
Yeah, this was a tough spawn for anybody on this western island. It was tough. Bose made the right call and went east, and he's the only one who survived out of this. Everyone who went west had to go through this entire vast ocean that no one's gonna survive that one. That one was a tough one.
Potato has a tank core all the way up by Bose right now. He's trying to take on this AT crew and is almost out of health, and then Bose is going to be right there. Oh no.
He's running away. Look how cool that tank looks. Oh my gosh. What?
I know, right? It has the flames. and the dead smiley face.
Yeah. Oh wow. Bravo Firaxis. Attention to detail. Yeah, these units are cool, man.
Oh yeah, Potato's in 3 different places right now. He's in the southeast, he's in the northeast, and he's in the northwest. Very interesting.
He's looking real good then, because that means he has a lot of information on the map.
Looks like Peppermint Butler has some rocket artillery, so that's a nice little boost for him. Those are very, very dangerous, especially when you can use a mountain pass to your advantage. As long as you have vision on the other side of the mountain pass, as I learned in my last Red Death experience on the CivShow.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had a giant giant death robot and everything in a huge army, but I couldn't see across the other side and died to the Red Death.
We watched a game where someone just got stuck on the other side of a mountain pass one time, right?
That was the same game. Yes.
Yeah.
That was me. That was me.
Oh, so one time when we had issues with a game, the CivShow decided to play Red Death, and someone randomly got into our lobby.
Oh yeah.
And play with us, and they crushed us. It was not even close. They had armies everywhere.
I learned the way of the double nuke from that person though. So when you nuke twice, you instantly kill everything that's in it. So then as long as you have 2 nukes, if you see a settler, that settler is so dead.
Looks like Sassy gave up on her chase for VB. I think she realized that wasn't a winning strategy, but she has 2 settlers, 2 units. It's definitely not strong enough to look into. If she goes south, she hits Peppermint Butler. If she goes north, she hits TGM.
Peppermint Butler has a lot of units.
Oh yeah, he does. They're all super spread out too. That's the gamble when you spread out your units, is that you can get a lot, but if you run into the wrong situation, you can also die very easily, as we saw from a couple of people.
That's what his UFO is for, right? His light cavalry unit, the UFO, It's not a very strong combat unit, this thing, but it's very fast.
Fast,
and
though.
so it can
It's
give
fast,
him
yeah.
a lot of information about what's in front of him. So he's spread out right now, but as soon as he sees somebody, like he'll eventually see Sassy. I think that's when he'll start to ball up, but not too close, because then if you get nuked,
Okay,
Good
here
luck.
comes Foibles.
Hey, Foibles has made it to land.
Is he gonna live?
He gets 20 damage per turn, though. 20 damage. Oh, wait. Oh, so that's in the red death. I'm sorry. On the water, you only take 8 damage, so he should be able to live one more turn. He's just going to run into.
and then are these
looks
two
like,
legit supply drops? I think maybe they are.
I highly doubt those are supply drops, considering.
Well, yeah, Potato. But if Potato's playing the Pirates, do they have a trap?
No, they don't. Pirates just take less damage in the water.
Yeah, so
We'll
those
have to
might
see.
be legit, man. Oh, Foibles, let's go, Foibles.
Let's see
Come
what he
on,
gets.
man. Get it?
VB
We'll see you
has
next
his
turn.
one unit just looking for someone to eat because he needs to find this barbarian ranger down below him.
He ran.
If he eats
he
that, he
was in
gets a
front
second
of
unit
it.
and the heal.
Yeah, he was in front of it. Then it ran away, and then Van Bradley ran the opposite way, which I thought was really interesting. Ooh, Potato McWhiskey, I think, sees Foibles. I think they see each other, or Foibles sees Potato McWhiskey on the edge of the map. Oh,
True.
McWhiskey, where are you, buddy?
Potato's everywhere.
He's everywhere.
His tank is up here meeting Bose, who is now fully healed on the hill. He actually let Bose take that barb camp, which was actually pretty smart because now his unit's fully healed. Let me see what's happening with Foibles. So if he steps on one of these, I want to know. I want to know what happens.
Yeah, let's see if he has a thermonuclear device. Come on, baby. Thermonukes.
Give us nukes. Give us nukes.
Thermonukes. Come on, Foibles, step
Would you guys be able to share your stream in the Discord at all? Or would that break it
yeah,
again?
I'll do that right now.
You guys are reacting to stuff, and I'm like wondering on the stream,
All
like,
right,
oh my goodness.
here you go.
It looks like Foibles and Potato are hitting each other a little bit. Foibles is getting desperate, trying to hit that machine gunner across the river. Looks like
here we go.
bad news for Van Bradley. Oh, he's just letting his units
he's
heal here.
healing. Oh, he doesn't want to take the risk. It's like maybe it's a trap. Maybe it's a trap. I respect that. Oh, we see some action over here. That's to a
Looks like
barbarian. Let's take a look.
Sassy's stuck in the woods here.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a
Bose
tough position to be in.
looks like look. I don't know if Potato and Bose are fighting. They're at least moving.
Well, a tank's gonna beat a helicopter, so that's not a good battle for Bose. The Bose
Yeah,
may have just
that
like
AT
said,
crew.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bypass this. Maybe even block if he has to that tank for the AT crew to then come in. That would be smart. How's Peppermint Butler? Dude, he's looking so good right now.
This is when things start getting really interesting as the circle closes and everyone's forced into each other.
It's got a level 3 core helicopter. Holy smokes. Right there. He's got a core infantry, another core infantry, a core machine gun. Oh, Peppermint Butler. He's looking pretty good. TGM TGM's got some cores as well. He's looking pretty strong, and he's a mad scientist, so he can give this defense shield, which is massive.
Yeah, the defense shield's pretty clutch.
It's amazing. And there's still some barbarian
Oh,
camps
and
to
he
take.
took out one of Sassy's units. TGM. He just took out half our army. And a settler.
Wow. Oh, he's going in. He senses blood. The shark is coming in.
Oh, man. TGM, Sassy Gamer Lady. You've been friends for a long time, but not today.
Oh, TGM's gonna take out Van Bradley, too,
Let's
yeah.
get some 07s out here for Van Bradley on the next turn. This is a rough position to be in for a zombie. Absolutely surrounded by everybody.
Zombies are so difficult to play because you're so pressured to attack. Even in positions that you don't think you have the advantage, you have to because you're losing health and your advantage is only gonna wean. So they're definitely the harder. I feel like the hardest ones to play. They can get super strong if you are lucky or if you do execute well. But this one didn't work out for him.
Well, I think we will see the final days of Van Bradley on this turn, or if not the next turn.
Did
Potato's
Bose-
tank died.
Oh yeah.
Looks like, yeah, in the top left. We have, oh my god, Potato.
Lots of barbarians to the west.
A lot of
There's
barbarians.
also lots of barbarians by Peppermint Butler, which means he's only getting stronger with all the unit experience he's getting.
Exactly, the unit experience, and then when you raid that camp, you get a unit, man. Like, or like or maybe a nuke. Maybe you get a nuke. Yeah, you never know. It's very possible.
You never
to get
know.
those nukes.
You never know.
We have 10 seconds here. Get those 07s in the chat for Van Bradley. He's shown us a wonderful, wonderful game.
It's still running.
He looks like to be done.
And
Van Bradley out of the match. Goodbye, Van Bradley. Nice knowing you. Potato McWhiskey looking strong as ever. Faced up against Peppermint Butler, also looking very strong. Even has armies at this point. More than cores. He's got armies. And then the TGM
buddy.
looking strong as well. He's got a really defensible position. Everyone's got to come to him with his defensive shields. Maybe that's his advantage. And then we got Bose from the north, also looking not too bad. An AT crew army and an infantry army. He's not. Don't count him out yet, folks. He might. Maybe he gets some nukes. There's going to be some supply drops that spawn in very soon.
TGM is in technically the best defensible location, but he's also going to get hit on every single side at the same time if he just stays there. So he is spreading out right now. He's trying to keep an eye out for where everyone is. I think he's close to finding these barbarians to the west. I think moving all of his units to the west and taking out these barbs and trying to get some experience and just level up a little bit more before everyone gets in was probably the play. But it's really, really hard to know. Right now, he's spreading out. He's like, where is everyone?
I think
if he knew the whole map, he would go west, because then he can get the experience from the barbarians there and the camp, because there's no one there, right?
Yeah, that's definitely strong idea there.
PB moved one unit, saw Sassy, and got scared with his army UFO, and then left. He's like, oh no. Like a face check. So, he triggered a trap. Oh, it was a trap. It was a trap.
Yeah, PB looks like PB's trying to consolidate his units now that there's less space between him and the other players, which is definitely a good move. His machine gun core is stuck over here with this ranger. He needs to get out of there. Oh, but he's healing.
A dry rain of ash.
Or actually, what was the alien's ability? I forget the alien's ability.
They can camouflage.
Yeah.
Camouflage,
They
yeah.
go invisible, yeah, man. Oh, another trap!
They're good. It's good to use that to like camouflage and then immediately run away, because then they don't know which way you went, right?
Oh, we have
oh my
supply
goodness!
drop near
Oh,
Bose.
look, they're closing in. Bose and TGM and PB are all relatively close to each other. Of course, Sassy as well. Sassy is completely surrounded at the moment. Looks like Potato and Foibles have not started to trade blows yet.
Yeah, I wonder if they have some sort of agreement where, like, hey man, just let me get in the zone, please. But if Potato, all he's got to do is stand right on the edge.
I wonder if he said, "Potato, I'll be your vassal." But Potato, look at in the north, all the way up in the northeast. He has a rocket artillery he just got with an AT crew that's also about to clear a camp. That rocket artillery just smacking the Barb clan and getting some work out of that.
See if he gets a nuke out of that. I'll take it. I'll keep
looks
it on
like
that. You can go.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like TGM is reconsolidating right now, trying to get his units back together. Now he sees where someone is. He wants to get all of his units together. Looks like Bose is trying to group up and go after a barbarian clan. Sassy, she's trying to move. PB is following right behind her, but not attacking yet.
Yeah, it seems like the PB and Sassy are not really attacking each other. They actually moved away from each other. They were right beside each other and they moved away.
I don't think they actually want to attack each other yet. I don't know if he knows she only has one unit, or if he's just trying to get all of his units consolidated before he attacks anybody.
Yeah, that's probably the case there, because he just doesn't know, right? He won't know that that's the only thing that she has.
Oh, Potato is circling Foibles and shooting down his units. Oh no, Foibles! This is looking like the end for him.
Oh yeah, the tank blocking off the north as well.
His settler tried to run away, and there's a tank there. Oh, I can't wait till next turn when Foibles makes his move, his only move that he can do, and that's just move onto the wood hills just to see a tank on the other side.
Can he not see the tank right now?
No, because the hills is blocking the vision, right? You can't see over hills. Yeah. You cannot see that. He's gonna find himself a rude awakening, if you get my meaning. Here goes. There's only one unit left. Oh, and he does run right into that tank. Oh no!
He's completely surrounded.
You have to see his reaction on his stream.
Oh no! I'm gonna take a peek in here. The chat. I'm gonna peek in the chat, see what they're talking about. I want to quietly go in there real quick. Hold on.
Rock and a tank. Well, technically a chopper and a tank.
He thought he was being sneaky. He thought he was being sneaky. He thought he was getting away. I had a unit in the fog of war waiting, and then I snapped him up with a helicopter.
Well, there we go. That's it for me, folks. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a wonderful night. I shouldn't have activated that trap card. Oops.
Well, look, sometimes you got to take the free kill, right? It's a free kill. You got to take it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Contentious location. Oh, actually, this is the center. This is the new center. The center always changes a little bit, so now it's over here.
Oh.
Foibles was playing the Curb Your Enthusiasm song. It's like, well, I shouldn't have activated that trap card. That's pretty funny. Okay.
Oh, and he's out.
He is out. Goodbye, Foibles. Nice knowing you, buddy. It's been fun. Now we got our last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Final 5. We have Potato McWhiskey, kind of all over the map on the east side.
Oh, Bose just took out a TGM unit. They're starting to butt heads.
Okay.
TGM, of course, is moving his units again. He has not this defensive pentagon in the new center because the center moved slightly. It's now up over here to the northern area.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. Potato looking strong.
To know why Bose has not picked up this supply drop yet. He must think it's a trap, but it is. I think
when
it's
you were
legit.
gone,
he's the only one here. Yeah, when I was gone.
Potato McWhiskey didn't clear out a barb camp.
Nuke!
Like just went past it.
Nuke! No, he has a shield up.
I am become.
It still hurt a settler.
Destroyer of worlds.
Oh my! No, he didn't. He got what? The defensive matrix, bro. So if you don't know the mad scientists, if they have the defensive matrix up, do not take damage from nukes, and that is exactly what happened here, and why his machine gun is a-okay, but his settler did take damage. Wow,
I guess he activated the shields on the machine gun, but not the settler. I'm a little bit confused with how that works.
That is correct. Right. That is correct.
And it looks like the other machine gunner just activated his shield just a little too late.
It's there now. It's there now. 6 turns.
No, Bose is running in. Bose is moving. He's going. He's running into the red death to try and take the settler. I don't think he knows that he has 2 more settlers. Oh, baby.
And also the defensive matrix gives TGM that bonus as well. Oh my gosh. I don't know if he can do it. I think Bose is getting a little greedy here. I think he needs to back out. Just get out of there.
It is an AT crew. I mean, 30 damage per turn is still 30 damage. Like, that's still gonna hurt his AT crew regardless, because that damage has gone up from 10 to 30 when you're in the red death.
Yeah,
and
I see it.
That's tasty. That's too spicy. That is the bomb. I would say.
Don't mention those words.
Oh wow, it's gonna come down to who rolls first.
Looks like Saxy is still in the game. Looks like PB's taking shots at TGM. TGM is running away into Potato. Oh no, not the Potato TGM rematch. Not like this.
Oh yes, he doesn't know. Oh, this artillery is just piling on XP from this camp. Oh, Potato is looking really strong right now. He's got so many settlers, so many units from every side possible. Potato.
It was really interesting all the way up in the northeast in that peninsula. He took out the units in the bar plans, but then he forgot to actually clear the camp, and he started moving back down, and then more units spawned, and he went back up. Oh yeah.
I think he purposely left it there to kind of farm the XP a little bit. Now he's coming in.
Okay.
Now he's
looks
coming
like
in.
He's coming in. It looks like Bose is gonna heal a little bit on the opposite side of this Red Death. It looks like he's taking shots at Sassy. I think he wants that extra settler. He only has one, so having a second one would definitely be ideal.
Yeah, and he's only got 4 units right now too, so he definitely needs all the help that he can get. If just another settler and hiding a settler, hey, that could be the winning strat, man.
He might need to take a chance on that supply drop too. I think he just skipped it because it might be a trap or something like that. But
I don't think it is. I think it's real. And Sassy is now out of the contest. 5th place for Sassy. Not one to laugh at. We
Bose
have
is
4 power.
Bose is the Border Lords, and they plant traps, so it might be his own trap.
Oh, it might be his own
if he's
trap.
not going after it.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
makes
true too.
a lot of sense. Okay. So we
look at Potato on this river defense though. Oh,
nuke.
Another nuke!
From
Let's go!
Aliens, Peppermint Butler onto TGM.
He got nuked again.
Nice.
Oh no! Why?
But that did a lot of damage to his machine guns. No, that did a lot of damage. That did the full amount of damage. Just his helicopter was the only one that was saved. The nukes are flying here, folks.
This is what we meant by being in the middle and being attacked by everyone. Because as soon as a nuke comes in, it completely throws everything. You have to run away from your fortified position, which means run straight into somebody else who also wants to shoot you or nuke you.
Yeah, where are you gonna go for TGM? To the bottom right, there's Potato. To the top right, there's Potato. There's nowhere to go for TGM. This might be looking really rough for him.
Who's making predictions? Who's making predictions?
I think TGM's the next one out. But he's not going out without a fight. TGM still taking out Peppermint Butler's units, but those infantry are no joke. And they go ahead and they take out that helicopter.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what happened to all his units, but yeah, no, he combined all of them into armies.
Yeah, to core armies.
Yeah.
And Potato has he's taking up a defensive position across that river, so he's just happy to sit there right now, let everyone else duke it out.
Oh, and even his units all the way up to the northeast on the peninsula have jumped into the water to go and try to speedily run over down to the river defense as well. I think looks like he's consolidating. That's a good place to be until we have to see exactly where the Red Death shrinks to, because of course it's a little bit different every single time. Oh, it looks like he's getting shot by the Peppermint Butler's rocket artillery though. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Bose though. He's on the west. He's chilling. He's full chilling.
He's healing up. He's taking out some rangers.
Yeah, but the action is all on this eastern coastline. So TGM and Potato, round 2. We see it here live, folks. I think the advantage is to Potato right now, but it is happening. The 2 powerhouses of the civilization community. TGM, the Twitch powerhouse, versus Potato McWhiskey, the YouTube powerhouse. We also have Bose, another Twitch powerhouse, and Peppermint Butler, the always powerhouse no matter where you go, because he's just amazing at the game.
Where'd that barbarian ranger came from? It just ran up and stole one of Potato's settlers.
What?
I didn't see that coming.
Wow, neither did he, I don't think. Uh-oh, whoopsie. All right.
Oopsies. It's starting to look like Peppermint Butler is now in the center, having some good positioning.
But
he's also
ran into a trap. Oh no!
Yeah, he took the risk. He saw it. Those supply drops tend to land on the edge, so he was like, it could be a trap. It could be a supply drop. He had to risk it. It was the only chance of victory is getting something big right there. Looks like his infantry army is just fortified on this, or just infantry, not an army. He's just fortified on the hill. Yeah, he can't run anyway.
You're gonna run away from a tank, and that's probably not gonna be it. But you're on a hill. At least.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
PV using great use of that rocket artillery. It has one promotion. Every time someone comes close, he hits it with a rocket artillery and they run away. He's getting some experience on that bad boy.
Oh, if he gets nuked right now, though, he's in trouble.
Yeah. But how many people do you think actually held on to the nukes? People have been feeling pretty trigger happy.
Yeah, it's
the-
true.
Although
I
I
know
think
that-
Potato's probably in the best position right now, just the sheer number of units he has.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm
I
thinking.
would
I'm
agree
thinking
with you.
potato. I'm thinking right now. Bose and Pepper and Butler are gonna knock each other down a peg, and
thing
then
is-
Potato is gonna be too strong.
Bose
Oh, look at
is
that! They're-
so fast with his units and his like moving that may give him the advantage that just having more units may not give you. Just the sheer skill.
PB's in trouble. He has like 3 people that can attack him basically at the moment.
But the units that he has are so incredibly strong. I don't even know if you really want to. Oh my gosh, man, this is crazy. Okay, Bose is going in to Peppermint Butler here now. He's attacking that army of UFO. He's
And
getting
PB,
ready.
he only has one settler. All you have to do is take out that one UFO, and then you take him out entirely. You don't have to go through his armies or his rocket artillery.
Oh yeah, it's all by its lonesome now too.
This is gonna be an exciting couple of turns. Potato is apparently holding on to a nuke.
There he goes. There he goes. He runs. TGM chases with the machine gunner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, PP. Oh, it's not. He had good units. He had a good strategy. He combined. He had good placement. But as soon as you get in the center in this group, oh, it's not a good place to be.
Where'd
Not a
PB
good place
Settler?
to be.
Where'd it go? Is it
And
invisible? Oh my god.
no, it's up.
Oh my god, you're right. It did go invisible.
Oh,
It's on
okay,
top
yeah,
of
so
this
it's
UFO.
camouflage.
That's where I saw it last. But like,
That's where. Yeah.
oh no, Peppermint. Oh my god, look at him run!
He's going behind. He's going behind for the settlers.
Oh, it died.
Oh, and he took it out.
We're gonna have a new
Oh, no.
CivGive champion here
Yeah,
between both
new champ.
TGM and Potato
He
McWhiskey.
kept his settler escorted while it was stealth. Oh no, I thought he had separated the units so that wouldn't happen. Oh man, I mean that's unfortunate. He couldn't see how many units were back there. He saw some settlers. He went in. He's like, oh no, there's more.
All right, as we
Apparently
zoom out
going
here,
to-
we can kind of see everything. So this is very nice. What is?
Yeah, according to the chat,
Very, very nice.
Potato still has a nuke.
Oh, all right. I want to see it. He's being smart. He's being
Here
smart.
comes
Nukes.
Bose. Here comes
They only
Bose.
get better with time and the increase of red death, but also if you're able when the circle is so small that a nuke takes up half of the area, it really just makes you dominate if you can hold on to it for long enough to be able to wipe out literally half the map with one nuke at that point.
Oh, and Potato's going for that that barbarian encampment that's right outside the ring right now.
Ooh.
I want to appreciate Bose's micro. Look at his settlers. None of them are attached to any units, and he's keeping them in the back line. And he's able to control all of this while still murdering TGM.
This is Bose's StarCraft days coming back
Look at
to
him.
him.
Yeah, man, I told you, man.
RTS
StarCraft.
skill.
StarCraft micro OP.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Potato
That
just
wasn't
got
a trap.
tank?
That wasn't a trap. That was actually a drop. Oh no.
Oh,
And look, there's
Potato's
another
looking
one
good.
down here. There's another one he's going for. Oh man, the Potato versus Bose fight. Oh, I've
Looks
been
like it's
wanting
gonna
this
be
a long
that
time.
in the end. Potato versus Bose. This is going to be really interesting.
The only thing that Bose needs is
You know
units
what's
to
gonna
heal.
happen? Someone's gonna nuke all of Bose's settlers.
Well, Potato's
I
got
don't
a
know.
nuke.
They can't see him. He can't see the settlers though.
TGM
When
is
they get
out.
small.
TGM is gone. Now here's the problem. Bose's units are hurt. He needs time to heal because he was going after TGM while Potato's just been on the other side.
Look down below. It's a helicopter
I
versus a
know.
tank to see who gets the supply drop. There's a nuke. Down. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I am become death.
Play the nuke alert. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you can play both of them.
And here comes the ambulance.
All right, so let's see who gets the supply drop. Is it going to be Bose? Is it gonna
Oh
be
my
It's a
goodness.
nuke. It's another nuke. Oh my
It's another nuke. Oh no, and look at the positioning of the circle. And it's immediately launched all the way. All the way. Oh.
Potatoes got it. Yay. GG.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, yeah, that's
What
definitely
a-
looks
what
like
some
Potatoes
moves.
got it. Wow.
Holy crap.
This has been an exciting end to the night of Red Death with Potato McWhiskey. It looks like going to be your champion for the Civ Give 2021 unofficially, but nonetheless, he will win this Red Death scenario. Bose is running away inside the Red Death, I guess not really giving Potato the satisfaction of murdering him, saying, no, you will not kill me. I will die on my own accord.
Oh man.
All right, let's pop into the participants channel and as we watch this wrap up, shall we? And let's all be quiet, but let's get in there.
They are.
Oh,
Pokemon.
Potato.
I mean, honestly, like maybe you could just skirt it and somehow pull it off, Bose.
All the Nuzlocke Pokemon streams paying off for capturing.
Yeah, there it is.
Everything.
Oh,
I'm bringing them to you.
Your Nuzlocke is hilarious.
Finish
by the
me
way.
off.
It has
Well
me
done.
Nice.
screaming at trying to give
This
you
was
advice.
fun.
This was a lot of fun.
I enjoyed this. Thank you for the Nuzlocke comment. I'm having a ton of fun playing it. I can't wait.
Yeah,
to
this
get
has
back to
been
it.
great.
Also, just got a $25 donation.
GG.
All
right.
And it's over.
Potato.
Oh,
well done.
GG Potato.
That was good, guys.
Whiskey. The
I played it-
unofficial, because we're not going to call this an official win, but the unofficial win of the Civ Give 2021 goes to Potato McWhiskey. Congratulations, friend. Good job. You fought well.
Thank you so much.
It was a very exciting Red Death. How did you guys feel about that?
That was fun. Never
It was
played
a
it
lot of
before.
fun.
So.
It was
All
fun.
those games paying off. It was really, really fun.
Very, very fun.
It got more fun when I got to watch as opposed to when I had to play because I just pirated into death.
I think my proudest
pirated?
moment is like setting a unit trap for foibles. And then the second
Yeah, that was
thing-
great, man. That was awesome.
Oh,
I was trying to build a wall of those traps.
There were so many traps. It was actually incredibly entertaining to watch the entire thing. Foibles, I felt really bad for you for your start. You started in a rough location. On spot,
yeah.
you also started in a very rough location. Having to go over so much water to even be in the map at all. That was really rough for you guys.
Yep.
That was
So,
awesome. That was really fun.
I think we're gonna wrap up here. It's been a long night. We did not reach $50,000. However, we are still accepting donations. I would love to reach 40,000 as a nice round number, but we are currently at $38,149 from the Civilization community, which is no joke any shape, way, or form. And we really appreciate the entire community for making their donations and making this event possible and helping us raise $38,000 for Sick Kids Hospitals and Children's Miracle Network. So thank you, community, for making that effort for us.
Woo!
Big claps.
Absolutely.
We're talking
Great
about
job, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, everyone. We were talking about a round of Among Us. Do we think that could raise some funds if people watched us play Among Us?
Right now, I've never played.
I don't know
before,
if
but
everybody
do
has it,
own
does it?
I do.
Yeah,
own
you have
it.
to. Some people might have to buy it and play it.
Never played it.
Oh, okay. I
And
thought it was
install.
like
We
one
could
of
do
us
it. We
could
could
just
do
jump in.
another. I'd be down for another stream of Among
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, another night.
Yeah,
Because I'd
another
have
night.
to reinstall it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Okay.
almost
Okay.
more
Yeah,
like-
same.
Moving to the after show and kind of just unwinding a little bit. with the
Okay.
break, too.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's
Apologies.
after. Let's after show this. Why don't we do that?
We'll do after show. Okay, so are we closing thoughts then?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's start with. I'm gonna go in alphabetical order. So let's start with Sarge. 100 games, 100 days.
All right. So Kidokers, who has donated a ton of money to a lot of people's streams, had a message. So I want to read his message first, and then I'll say my thoughts if that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So he
Floor
said the
is yours.
CivGive is an amazing cause. He's very proud to support all of you. It's been so much fun watching and listening to all of you. You're all awesome. The Civ community on Twitch is incredible with so many great people, and you all deserve all the good things that happen to you in life. Thank you for providing such a great content for your communities, and keep being awesome.
That was
awesome, man. That's really nice.
My gosh.
Who is
Right
this
on the
from
head there.
again?
That was
Kid
Kid
Icarus.
Icarus, 1988. I think he's primarily
I
a
saw
Mad
he
Information
donated to a
community.
lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of people's streams. For me personally, I choked up when we saw that Sid Meier video, and I think it's just a combination of everything that you guys at the Civ Show have done. More you especially. I mean, I was a bit drunk the other night, and I said I loved you, and I mean that. Like you've done so much awesome work getting an idea together and making it an actual reality.
I'm not alone in this, so don't think just me. It's like, you know, it's it's a
I know
group
that's
effort.
why. Yeah, but I'm sorry, I'm shaking up a bit now. It's incredible. I've looked up to people like the Game Mechanic and Potato McWhiskey since playing Civ. I've been playing Civ since Civ 1. I think that's why I choked up with the Sid Meier's thing. That was just incredible. And just to think that we've donated, like with the 2K donation as well, we've raised over, I can't even math right now, but a lot
I'll
of
do
money.
it for you
Kids.
as you talk.
Yeah, so it's incredible. So yeah, just thank you everyone. Civ community is amazing, and just I'm so thankful to be a part of it.
The field.
We have technically raised $64,000 for Extra Life if we include
That's so
2K's $25,000 donation, which is incredible. Someone just donated $800. Did I miss that? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, what?
a person Octi just donated 800
Oh,
to
wow.
me, so I hit
Oh my
10K.
goodness.
Dude,
Let's
10K.
go.
Holy
Wow.
potato. Well done,
That's
dude.
amazing,
Wow.
Potato. Yay.
No, really, it's down to the community. They've done an amazing job, like showing up to everyone's stream and donating. And thank you so much, Octi, for being the donation that pushed that over the line to my goal. Thank you so much.
Bose,
Unreal.
you are technically next.
I am technically next. The best kind of correct. It's
Yes.
technically correct. As Zoe would say. I mean, I'm just going to reiterate what Sarge said. It's just kind of crazy to me that, you know, we had obviously the unfortunate circumstance that was the pandemic happened. And I talked about this last year during the CivGive where, you know, outside of that, something like great has happened. And a lot of friendships have bloomed from them. You know, a couple of us started streaming Civ and meeting each other very quickly. A lot of us met each other in the beginning of the pandemic, right? And we've all kind of just formed these communities with each other, hung out with each other, integrated with each other's communities. There wasn't any, you know, it was just one of those things where, you know, a lot of the times people always ask, you know, how can I become a, you know, in a part of a community? And it just happens so naturally with everybody because the Civ community is just amazing. And then just coming a full year and a half forward, you know, last year CivGive was great, but the fact that we have, you know, all of us here doing this kind of like, obviously this is going to be an annual event, right? Like this is like insane. And so like the fact that we're able to do this and raise all this money for an Extra Life event where if you've been around the internet for a while, you know, I've watched Rooster Teeth do their Extra Life events for years, and being the fact that we're able to do one and raise so much money is just, I don't know, it's unbelievable. It's you guys are all amazing. So also I see Moy freaking out, so I'll let Moy take
We
over.
just got a big donation.
Massive donation. Who got it? Technically.
What happened?
I don't know.
I think we got it.
There's a
that's
$1,200
us.
donation.
Yeah, we got a $1,200 donation right now.
Wow.
From Anonymous. We are
Wow.
at
Anonymous.
$40,200 now. $40,200.
Hey, did
Wow.
the animation change for the Big Ben?
Oh, I didn't even check. Let's take a look.
Let's look at it. Definitely look
Let's
at
take a
it.
look at Big Ben. Where is it?
The largest of Bens.
Oh, look at it! It's so close to being finished. There's two more
Yeah, that's
stages,
awesome.
guys. Two more stages. Like we're so close. And you get to see all these cool
So
animations.
good.
All right. Well, you guys don't get to see it in the end, but you know it's all good. Thank you, both. Were you done? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Both.
He's crying now. I hope you're happy.
We love you, Buzz.
Okay, I'm gonna say
I
that
love
he
you too.
is. Okay, he is finished. You're finished, Bose?
Yeah, sorry, I was checking in with Carissa, but yes, I am finished. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Foibles, you are next. Final words.
Final words. Oh, sorry. Did you not hear me there?
No.
Push to talk.
You can
So
turn
there's
off
a
your push to talks now. So
yeah, I think I'm going to do that right now. Hold on.
Just don't talk to your chat while you're doing it.
There we go. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, so a few thoughts. Just the fact that we've grown so much from last year. We took huge leaps. Like last year we exceeded our goal, got over $7,000 raised. We pushed ourselves to a bigger goal, and then we pushed ourselves to an even bigger goal when we realized we can get so much more support. And to me, that's the most amazing thing about this is just how much support and everything that we've gotten online from the developers, everything that's happened on Twitter. And I just got a $25 donation here from White Nerdy. Thank you. Thanks, boss. So to me, that's just absolutely amazing. And I know you guys have done a lot of work behind the scenes, but it's amazing to get the attention of these companies to help us out as well. That's huge. And just to finalize my thoughts here, since I did get this as a redemption, I wanted to share with everybody who's here the baby name, since that was part of our that was one of our milestones for reaching $1,500. So Mrs. Foibles will be very happy about this. And this is a name that we've had planned. Like Mrs. Foibles and I had names picked while we were dating. Like we knew we were going to get married. And so we picked a couple boy names, a couple girls names, and we wrote them down to save them. This is one of them. We were originally going to go with a different name, but we realized some of them were too close to other family member names. So this one's very unique. And I really feel like Sarge is going to like this name because our baby girl's name is going to be Georgia Lynn.
Whoa.
All right.
That's an awesome name.
That's so cute.
Congratulations, Foibles. When did she do?
March 31st.
All right.
Soon?
Super excited. And just being able to have this round out the year is huge. I mean, it's been a big year for us as a family. And a lot of changes have happened, and being able to participate in this and just seeing it grow has been amazing. So I'm just incredibly grateful to be here.
Thank you, Foibles, for your final words. White Nerdy, just feeling a little trigger happy today, aren't you?
I've been meaning to add a little bit of donations today myself, but of course got a little bit carried away with having to talk for 8 hours straight.
Yeah, we were pretty busy. A sassy gamer, please. Final words for yourself.
First of all, I want to say thank you for being a very inclusive group of people. I really appreciate the support. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for people like the Game Mechanic and Foibles. Thank you guys. I'm trying not to cry. Thank you guys for always making me feel included and being so kind and nice to me and encouraging me. Sometimes it's a little tough. And you guys have been amazing. You too, Zozo and Mui. Thank you so much for believing in me, and I appreciate it. And I'm very close to my personal goal of 2,500. I'm just shy 400, and I just want to say that this local charity hospital has done a lot to also help a friend of mine in real life. He's had to take his daughter to that hospital. So you guys are doing such an amazing thing. And thank you so much for the donations and the kind words and the encouragement. And I'm just very grateful for everything. And I'm going to try not to cry. Not crying.
You did it. You did it. You got through your speech. On spot, you are next.
Oof. So, in the past months, I can only say that I've been in a state of constant shock after shock after shock, seeing every day this situation evolve. And then we got to this moment, and it actually happened, and the event started going. And I even before the stream, I was so I would say anxious and emotional, and I was going around the house and didn't have any patience for anything else.
Yeah, you had to wait all day.
I actually switched my schedule for America time. I woke up at like 4 p.m. my time. So yeah, it was fine. It was fine. But still, it's unbelievable how much, first of all, the support came from all around, especially after like years of seeing so much passion around this game, and now it actually broke through that the threshold of visibility from my perspective. Is just for me personally, it's just unbelievable to be with all of you here and taking part of this event. My only sad part about this is I couldn't actually get to that 2500 goal, and 1400 or something like that, but it's still like for the overall goal, it's unbelievable.
Thank you, On Spot. Peppermint Butler.
That's me. Yeah, I don't know. First and foremost, I just wanted to thank the community in Extra Life for making this possible. It says so much about how a relatively smaller community like this on Twitch can make their voices and impact just so large with what we've been able to do. Big thanks to Moy for all the work that went into this. Like, everyone watching, if you imagine like how much work like Moy would like had to do to like make this happen, imagine like triple the amount of work and then triple it again. And that's like, there's just so much going on behind the scenes. And just thank you so much for all the work that Moy and the CivShow put together towards this. It's just been absolutely unreal. And then the group that we're playing with is so awesome, and it feels really surreal. Like, if you told me like even a year ago that like I'd be playing in this big charity game with Potato and TGM, who are probably the two people I learned the most to play Civ from when I was learning to play. It's, I don't know, it is very hard to put into words, but it is really cool. And the fact that on top of that, raising money for children's hospitals is just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to process, but I just thank you everybody for making it possible. Thank you, best community on Twitch, bar none. And it's, yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's just, everyone is amazing, and this is amazing to be a part of. So thank you, everybody. I love you.
Thank you, Peppermint Butler. Thank you for your kind words. But it's been a team effort from everyone. Please don't just thank me. Everyone contributed here, and I couldn't do it without you guys as well, because your reach is way greater than ours. So we basically we used you guys as well to push our platform a little further. Potato McWhiskey, you're up.
Hi. Yeah, I also want to
6 a.m.
give
for you,
huge.
isn't it? Damn.
No, it's only 4 a.m. It's only
Oh, not so bad.
Only 4 a.m.
Only, listen, 4 a.m. That's a regular occurrence here in the Potato household. Let me tell
Yeah,
you.
you sound wide awake right now.
Dude, I've even had beer. I'm fine. You want to do another game?
Teamers.
Yeah. Huge shout out again to Moy and the gang who organized this, the whole Civ show. Especially Moy, because I basically every time I had an issue, I would just DM Moy and be like, "Hey, what do I do here?" And then he would just instantaneously respond and explain what I had to do. So he was super helpful to get me onboarded onto this. And I probably wouldn't have been able to participate without his assistance. So thank you so much, Moy, for enabling my laziness in some respect. Also, a huge shout out to everyone here again. You're all great in your own particular special ways. You know, everyone has their own personality and place in the community and place in this game, and this is going to be a memory that I really enjoy. I never really participated in any kind of charity event before, and this is I think the second one I've ever done, so this was fantastic. Then I also want to just say thank you so much to the community, not only my community, but also the overlapping community and the wider Civ community. And also a huge shout out to Firaxis and 2K for the donation, Firaxis for coming on and doing those interviews. I know I'm going to be going back. I didn't get to see all of the interviews while I was playing. I'm going to be going back and watching some of those. I caught a little bit of the interview with Ed Beach and a little bit with Carl, but I'm excited to see those. Thank you so much to those guys for taking the time out of their day, especially on a Sunday, to come and participate as well. And I think just generally thank you everybody who donated, who helped people reach their goals and helped us reach our goal, because the reality is our goal was to raise money, and I think, you know, even though we didn't hit that, you know, quote unquote number, I think goal achieved, right?
Absolutely. We're still receiving donations, and we just got a couple big ones. Sassy,
yeah, really big ones.
Would you like to?
Oh my gosh, I'm
share?
crying. Thank you, Azythrin, for $364.
Oh my gosh.
That's a
Thank
big
you, Kid Icarus, for $365.
Well, they're outbidding each other.
And then John the
Nice.
Con, thank you for the $10, and thank you guys so much for your support and everything. And I love you guys so much. I love everybody.
Who got that anonymous 100?
I did. Thank you very much, Anonymous.
Love that guy.
TGM.
Yeah.
That's the most money out of everybody.
They've been around all over the place today.
TGM, you are. Thank you, Potato, for your words. TGM.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll just kind of echo a lot of those sentiments as far as community and the importance of this event. I think children's hospitals. I shared a story. I won't share it now, but I shared a story this week about how important it was, how important children's hospitals are, and how my youngest nephew really needed one. Yeah, this is just a great cause, and boy, to be surrounded with such excellent and talented people is surreal. Like Peppermint Butler said, it's you guys may not realize it, but as these communities grow and as like the content creation space for Civ grows, like people come in and like all of a sudden you find yourself looking up to others, right? Like, and it doesn't matter what your view count is, it doesn't matter how big you are, but like you see other people and you see their personalities, you see what they're trying to do, and you just, I don't know, I'm often floored with how cool other people are and like our peers are in this space. And so yeah, the Civ community in general, but just this whole little corner of the internet feels special to me. It feels very unique and kind and patient and clearly very, very generous. So thank you, community. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Firaxis. Thank you to Kay. Thank you to these other awesome streamers. And of course, massive thank you to Moy for being the one to keep the trains running on time. Couldn't have done any of it without him. So
thank you, TGM. Finally, Van to the Man Bradley. You have a V in your name, so obviously you're last every time.
I used my time. I managed to eat all my sushi during that, which was perfect. The timing worked out. The first thing I kind of want to say is just I want to talk about children's hospitals for a second and just how proud I am of everyone for raising so much money and what a good cause it goes towards. When I was younger, one of my friends had a blood infection in high school, so he was about 15 years old, and ended up in our local children's hospital, the one I'm raising money for. And he was there for months and months, and it looked really, really grim, but they managed to save his life. And so the hospital, just in my personal community, is just a huge source of kind of comfort in that. And then since I work exclusively with children, I've spent almost all of my life just with thousands of them annoying me all the time. One of the things you learn quickly about children is they often have no control over the situations they find themselves in, and often don't understand when things that are bad happen to them, why they're happening. And children's hospitals not only provide, a special space for children to go to understand those things, but one of the big things they do that people might not realize is they make the whole process, obviously kids are only going there if something terrible is happening, and they make that whole process a lot more comfortable. From the way they paint the rooms, the toys they give out, the way the doctors are trained to talk to the children. And so children's hospitals perform more than just having a functional space for children to get medical care. They're full of really talented and trained and just really, really kind and generous and patient people who do a lot of good work. And so donating your money to children's hospitals is uniquely incredible. And I'm just so proud of everyone for raising this much money. And then for the game, it's just always cool to get a game in with TGM and the crew. TGM was the only Civ person I watched before COVID hit, and then I decided to join in person on the internet. And then once I caught the stream, I was like, maybe this is something I could do. COVID hit and I was bored, and so it's just always cool to kind of come full circle and play a game with TGM. And just this crew we have is incredible, and I'm just so proud of everyone for not just the fundraising, but for the pre-streams, the practice streams, the just chatting, streams where we're taking guesses as to how many nukes, a lot of good marketing work, a lot of good kind of fun ways to give this event and prepare the community for this event. So that was awesome. Also shouts to Moy and the CivShow crew. What a Herculean effort to get this together, especially for me. Moy messaged me at least 100,000 times, bugging me for stuff that was due a month ago.
Felt so bad, man.
I just work at a place of the internet and life gets busy, and I definitely left Moy hanging a few times. So him having to be my parent and get all my stuff in, I appreciate that more than you know. And then for Firaxis 2K, it would be crazy not to mention their support for this event. It's really cool to not just have the community involved in this, but the people who actually develop the game. And 2K for that $25,000 donation is extremely clutch, and for Firaxis for kind of helping with all the social media presence and getting the event out to more people. I think it means a lot to have their support for this event and that they're endorsing what we're doing with their product. And I just appreciate that.
Thank you very much, Ram Bradley. I want to hear from White Nerdy next. I want to hear what your thoughts are. You came on very, very late as a late addition to the casting crew. What was your experience like, and what your final words are?
I've been blown away by pretty much everything, by all of you guys. I've been pretty much like fanboying over all of you for such a long time over this past year, and to echo what Sassy was saying, how welcoming you all are to additional people walking into the space, and just generally friendly. Like, I know even with, especially with Sarge, like immediately I felt like we were friends, and I was like, oh, you know what, this is cool. I like this group. So when Moy first asked me to do some motion graphics for the event, I was like 100%. I'm down. I want to do it. And you offered to pay me, but I was like, no, for charity. No, not only because it's for charity, but also because I felt like it was going to limit me with how much I could help, and I really wanted to help a lot. And just started just retweeting and just trying to get as much promo and stuff out, not only because it's a good cause, but it's just genuinely fun for me, and I wanted to give back to you guys. So, and then you inviting me on to the commentating team just made me freak out a little bit. And so I was super excited when you told me less than a week ago. And I want to thank all of you. This has been an absolute pleasure, and I'm very much happy to be part of the team.
Thank you, White Nerdy. We're almost done here, folks. Nystagmus, I want to hear from you next. You came back, man. You came back.
Yeah, I'm back. I thought it was a great experience. I know Moy's being really humble about it, but do shout out to Moy doing a lot of the groundwork. My basic job today was to roll out of bed and show up and dress nice, because I have been on hiatus for the last little bit. Life kind of caught up with me. I do also think it's a really important cause as well. So I had just like how Van Bradley said, because I was sick when I was a little kid and I had to need surgery, and I was at Sick Kids in Toronto, which is part of the reason why I went into healthcare in the first place. And BC Children's, which is the local one here, does great work. All children's hospitals do great work, and always support them. So it's always a great cause. I had a blast, tons of fun, hanging out with everybody and getting to know everybody. So I'm going to take it away from there. Thanks for having me.
Zoe, I left you last one because I know you talk a lot. So I figured to save you for last.
Oh, hey, Ty. You know what? I am gonna.
I know.
I am gonna do a little round circle here, and thank everybody. Like, first of all, like, what a fantastic event! And I love that we hit a big roadblock, but we kept pressing on. Nobody for at least an hour was like, man. Everybody was like, all right, no problem. All right, we're here again. We're starting again. Let's get this one turn done. So all of you were just so fantastically patient, and I love that the community was striving on, and they were either tuning in to shifts or just enjoying our big game of lobby that we played. So that was really great. I want to thank each of you. I'm going to do it individually. 100 games, 100 days. Man, I love that you took what happened in CivGive1 and you made it into not a meme now. It's like I think it's like a new cult. The cult of Tamar. You were into Tamar before she was cool, and I love that you've pressed with it. I don't know if you're dressed as Tamar right now. I imagine that you are, in the crown and everything. So thank you so much for helping build that hype. Bose, my friend, we did not get to ally, but that's okay. I got left in the dust. That's all right. I think I deserved it. But Bose, I've been watching you throughout the year, and you're like the rock star of the Civ community, and it's really inspiring. to see that energy coming from such
take
an
that.
individual. Yeah. So thank you so much. Foibles, I'm so excited for your new arrival. Expanding the spawn, as it were. I know all about how exciting that is. The spawn. I know that's how we like to call our kids. You've spawned the floor trolls. That's what they are here. I think you're probably one of the top like who I'll tune into while I'm just lurking and listening into the background. And you're always so patient with your community, and I love all of your amazing sound effects. We have so much actually that you could teach us about how to engage our community and entertain them. Sassy Gamer Lady, I'm so happy that you joined us. I have a feeling that we have a long friendship ahead. I feel sad that I was Coupe at all now, like in hindsight, and that I caused so much hostility. And I literally started in between Japan and the Dutch, and it was like, all right, I got to make some people unhappy. But you're gonna tell me later about how I was gonna pay for that. I love though that already we've become such fast friends. I think you're a testament to how amazing this community is and how quickly we're able to connect, because we only just first met you a few weeks ago, and I feel like I've known you for a long time.
Aw,
And
thank you.
yeah, and I'm really looking forward to having you, not just you, Moy, it's gonna be a goal that we have the Civ Give one by one on the D&D show. But I really hope we could have you as, maybe a little more
paladin,
a little more
delivering
permanent paladin.
justice.
Yeah, justice, and trying to steer them straight into not being evil. Anyways, thank you so much, and I love how confident you are, and you hold your ground, and you don't take no guff, and I love that. That's like the sort of inspiration I know I would want for my daughters. So it's been fantastic playing with you. On Spot TV, Michael, I'm so sorry that E didn't reach you in time. That's on me. Okay, I didn't realize how much work I had to put into him still, and then I thought 3 weeks would be enough. It wasn't. I should have done it back in November. He will arrive, and now we'll have to do another event. The Free the E competition. Maybe we'll do a Civ Give in July, and we'll attach him. And I just hope he makes it safely, and that you enjoy your time with him, and that you show Van Bradley the E that he's missing. Also, you have been so helpful taking all of your amazing casting skills and applying them to the Civ Give to help us all out, getting us set up with the mods, being our calming words of just calm down, it'll happen, don't worry. So thank you so much for that time and that effort. I always love playing with you, even though you generally slaughter us when you're on. But I look forward to playing with you more. Who do I got next? Peppermint Butler. Peppermint
PB
Butler. PB, one of the few members of the Civ community that I've actually met in person. You're a great man. I can't wait to hopefully, if things go to plan, we'll see you when the Stagmus comes and visits. Maybe we'll do a board game instead of some extravagant outing. But I love that. Your ability to manipulate the numbers in Civ is nothing short of Moy's Game Genie. I don't think there's a stream I've tuned into that you didn't have 1,000 science while the computer had 62. And it's an inspiration to all of us. And you're also just an awesome person to hang with in real life. So that's a good mix. So I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing you in the future. You're a fellow Ontarian here in Canada, and we're not too far from each other. And I love to, throughout all of this, even though you're a top-notch player, you've been so concerned with balance and keeping things fair. Always a pleasure playing with you, Peppermint Butler, and admiring you from afar. Potato McWhiskey, what a surprise that you joined our show. I'm so glad that you joined the Civ Give. You were this amazing epic boost to all of the efforts, and you know when you first were announced and suddenly you broke your goal, that was a good sign.
Crazy.
That was a good sign. That was a good sign of things to come.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really awesome. It's amazing with the best players, because you're all the best players, how humble you all are. And you especially, getting to hear you and engage with you directly, to see such talent and just to be so laid back. Fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us. The only crappy thing is now, like, you're in. So, like, now, we're all going to be like, hey, look, so... and we hope to have you on the Civ Show over the next year. But thank you so much for all your help and support, and to your amazing community. Thank you all so much. I almost dread the game mechanic. Oh my goodness. No way, man. You're awesome. I like to say that I love you, but I don't know you well enough. But you're up there. I love that you pushed the right buttons for me, especially like during the draft. You challenged me in just the right ways, and I really love that. I really appreciate that. You've always been like so fantastic when we've had you on the show, so open and like real. And so I was actually looking forward to our conflict a bit, to the coming war that was clearly on the way. I'm sorry that I sort of forward settled you a little tiny bit. I think you're right. Coupe is a little bit of an act of violence. I think I regret ultimately not being Canada. Actually, even if it was like Canada and Russia in this game, there was so much tundra. So much tundra. Either way, you're always super fun to play with. You got a great sense of humor, and you took my campaign in stride, because I got no followers. I have the Civ Show. That's where I am. So maybe a couple people tuned into Raising Zozo. But thank you so much, sir. And I look forward to our future friendship and having you on the show in the future. Thank you so much.
Cheers, man. Thank you very much.
Van Bradley. Van Bradley, I'm the one that deserves to have a letter stolen, okay, this year. I had this plan in my head. I told even Moy and Peppermint Butler about my plan, about how I wanted the E to see the world, and I was going to do all this stuff, and I'm going to send it to Romania. That's where E is on the way to Romania, because he got captured. He was captured in the Lake of Oblivion, and he's now on his way to Romania. I hope he arrives there. I really do. It was funny, like, writing on the insurance, like, I had to put $1 handmade craft, but I'm like, this thing's priceless. It's priceless. So I'm sorry it didn't reach in time for us to have more fun. Your E will eventually reach you. I just think it's going to have, like, 10 stops along the way. And like there'll be one where like it reaches Australia, and instead of going to BC, it like goes back to England or something like that. But if I have my way, before it gets back to you, many people will have handled that mighty E. Van Bradley, also, it is always fun tuning into your stream. You are such a bubbly, happy fellow, and your bubbliness is contagious. I don't even care if you're talking about Football Manager. It doesn't matter. I always enjoy tuning into your stream, and thank you so much for all the support you've given us. I think you were like even one of our first recruits for the original CivGive. I could be wrong, but thank you so much. You're a wonder unto itself, and just the best darn BC player we got. No, this segment, you're great too. But thank you so much.
No, you're still right.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
And I'm gonna go top row too. White and Nerdy, dude. Without your glasses, whoo! Look at you're like a sharp young man.
White and thirsty.
White
and thirsty, you know it.
If I had to choose an intern like that, you'd be front and center. Like this guy, like wow, talk about cleaning up. It's like Ron Burgundy in the bar, and then he goes through the door and he comes out. Like that's how spruced up you look. Thank you so much for all of your you've been like on not to play on the name, but on spot. Like you've been pivoting very quickly. We throw requests at you, no problem. I don't even know how much notice we gave you for casting. And you were there, a week notice, okay? You've been so helpful, so encouraging, and you've always been fun, like just in this, it's just great to get to know you. Like even Good Morning Amenities, I think you've visited a few, and you were very encouraging. So it's great to finally match all of that awesome personality to an actual person. Thank you so much for all of your help. You were wonderful. Nystagmus, my brethren, my blood, it is so amazing to see you. The Civ show started with us three. I know life makes us sometimes we can't be around. Life interrupts, as we say in the D&D show. But you were always still there supporting us, and I know you'll still be there in the future. You instilled in the Civ show like an important part of our soul. And the way that you are able to counter and question Moy brought a great smile to my face many a time, where he may have done circles around me, not with you. The best was whenever a Nystagmus was enraged. That was my favorite feeling, when Moy angered a Nystagmus, because you let him have it. Thank you so much for joining us, and it's just been great to see you. Thanks. Finally, to my partner in crime, to my good dear friend Moy, man, we've come a long way, little brother. We've come a long way,
yeah,
little Peter. From our time on Turns of War. We've reinvented ourselves. We set out on this mission, I don't know, it was like 18, 19 months ago, that our angle was more about the casual community and bringing people together and just celebrating the awesome of others. That was our way of doing things. And it was a slow start. It picked up. We met awesome after awesome. And here we are now. We're almost 50K. When you add our alliances into it, we've long exceeded. Your ambition and your drive is phenomenal. You're amazing at, especially for this partnership. Zoe is the idea guy. I'll be like, okay, this, and like Moy will be like, that's a great idea. But ultimately, Moy is the one that gets it done, and he's very, very good at getting it done. Okay, and in his humbleness, he speaks of that this is a group effort, and it certainly was. We had lots of meetings. Me and Moy were meeting every week. We're meeting with our different partners. But when it came down to it, Moy was in the trenches. Moy was fighting with every breath to make sure that everything was going on. Moy was our front voice to make sure that you guys were on everybody. That he was on all of you to make sure that you guys were getting stuff in and getting stuff done. I could not think of a better partner, a better friend. You complement my weaknesses and you enhance my strengths. And I just thank you so much. We're here today because of your effort. To the point that, look at this. All right, look at this. Here we go. All right. Moy, I tip my hat to you, sir. Thank you so much. You're amazing. You're spectacular.
Oh my god.
Love you like a cousin. All right. And then, yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you, community. Thank you so much, guys. This is you. You guys made this happen. And I can't wait to hear Moy's not so long-winded speech.
Not 20-minute long speech.
Not
yeah.
20-minute. Yeah. I had to. I want to thank everybody. You're also
That's
amazing.
why you were last. That's why you were
Yeah,
last.
I know. Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Did you get everybody? Because I don't know if you talked about Bose. Did you?
I did. I talked about Bose.
Okay,
He's the
gotcha.
Rockstar.
Oh, perfect.
The
I guess I'm a
Rockstar. Rockstar. Okay.
I don't know.
Sorry.
The amount of money that was raised while Zoe was talking, it was a good amount.
That was part of my plan. That was part of the plan. Okay, I'm gonna hand it to Moy. But no, thank you, Firaxis, for 2K Foundation. Wow, that meeting, Moy, when we had that, and like we both kept our cool when they told us how much help they were gonna give. We were just like, oh, okay, it's her, Sid Meier's gave us a shout out. Wow, all the developers at Firaxis. Wow, my gosh, you guys are all so fantastic. So thank you so much. Thank everybody. Moy, go, my friend.
May I
I'll
say
keep it
something?
short. Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
There are some thank yous to.
Yeah, you got a big
give around.
donation you got to announce. Yep.
Yeah. See, Anonymous gave us 481. Richard James also 50. Luis Fairhead 25. Zach 25, and another anonymous donation 420.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
This anonymous person.
It was
pretty
420 and 69 cents. That's
Yeah.
perfect.
Get it right. Come on. Get it right.
Nice.
So
Okay.
nice.
This year has been unbelievable. From the inception of the idea, which was back in maybe September, I can't really exactly remember, to the point where we are now, when we got together, the group, we didn't have this big of a goal, but we still had a pretty big goal. Naturally, with all of you guys, I knew we'd make it. Our original goal was $12,000. In case you didn't know, it was $12,000. And we killed it. We're at $42,000 right now, guys. $42,000 from just us. I'll say 10 because I'll wrap the Civ show in one group. 10 streamers here made $42,000 of a difference to so many children and so many sick kids hospitals, and I could not be prouder of everybody here. Everybody put in effort. Everybody was active on Twitter. Twitter was so important to the promotion of this. It's what got 2K's attention. It's what got Extra Life's attention. Christopher Tin shouted us out on Twitter as well. We got Sid Meier's attention. I could not thank everybody here enough for their individual efforts. I know that you guys are thanking me, and I appreciate that a lot. I did put a lot of work into this. I'm glad it's noticed. However, I could not have done this, or we could not have done this without any of you guys, because everyone puts in an effort, and you guys all have a reach that we just don't have. And so all you guys were doing was executing the plans that we put out for you guys, and it worked. And it's been an amazing feeling to put this all together. We need to do it again next year, hopefully. It's going to be even bigger, believe it or not. And we already have plans. I think me and Zoe already have plans of how we can make this bigger, how we can scale this. We know that there's bigger expectations going into year after year after year, but we have ideas, and we are probably going to run it by everybody here. We're going to run it by hopefully 2K again, but you never know, I guess. And hopefully we can get their support as well, because they've been absolutely massive to their support. They've helped us on, again, the promotion of the event. They've helped us with the donation directly. They gave us a little bit of help as well into guidance about how to target these social medias and how to promote the event. So they've been a massive help behind the scenes. We couldn't have done it without them. We couldn't have done it without you guys. So thank you, everybody, individually. Please do not let me take all the credit, because it is not mine. It was a vision, but you guys executed it as well as I did. So thank you all very much for your participation and believing in me, and for putting up for my bossiness, because I know I can be very, very mean. Not mean, but demanding. I know Van Bradley. I bugged you so many times, Van Bradley. I can't even count.
To be completely fair, it was entirely my fault. There are zero things you bugged me about that I didn't either submit late or incorrectly.
It's okay, and I didn't even use them, so that's what I feel terrible about. So, but I appreciate it anyway, man. So thank you very much. I think that's it. We're gonna do some after shows. I don't know where we're hosting this, but the Civ show is gonna shut down right now for the stream. So the after shows are gonna be everywhere else. Thank you to the dev team. Thank you to 2K. Thank you to Firaxis. Thank you to all the streamers that participated. Thank you for the community for being amazing and raising $42,605 for sick kids hospitals. Couldn't have done it without you guys. You guys have been amazing. We'll see you guys next year with CivGive 2022 with bigger expectations and hopefully bigger results as well. Cool. Good to sign off. Who's doing an after stream?
Yeah, who's doing after stream?
I'm doing an after show.
I just got another $100 from Jeremy.
Good job. I'll do it for a little bit too.
I just don't know which server we're chatting in, but I'm staying online.
I don't know where do I raid. I don't know who to raid.
Anyone you like.
But it's so like who do I pick?
Game Mechanic, are you staying? Are you staying online?
Yep. Yep.
Let's unite and choose somebody volunteer, and we'll all go to your stream, or whatever.
Let's just hear. Let's
Well,
play by
I
chance. So
I think the stream will be anyone will keep the stream on. It's just which server we're actually talking in.
Okay, this is for if it's heads, Bose, tails, TGM, heads, Bose. Now, Bose and Van Bradley. It's heads again. We're going to Bose. All right, Bose.
Take my spot.
Sorry.
Oh, say yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
All right, we're ready to you. Thank you
All
guys
right,
to the
let's
community
raid
for
Bose.
coming over to the CivGive 2021. It's been an awesome ride. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but we appreciate everybody pulling through it. It's been amazing. We cannot wait until next year. See you guys then. I don't really have anything else to say.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a shout out to Extra Life for hanging out with us for this long too. They've been in chat hanging out
everywhere
for hours.
Thanks for facilitating.
It's been amazing.
Moy, is it possible before we go that can you show the Sid Meier's saying cheering us on one more time?
All right, I'm gonna get to that right real quick.
just one more time.
Is everybody in the stream here? Has everyone seen the video? Okay.
Yeah, but I would like to see it again.
And here,
You'll have to
it's
send
only
that
20
to us,
seconds.
right?
It's only 20. I'll definitely send it to you guys.
It's only
20 seconds long.
20 seconds of glory.
If you haven't seen it, this is the legendary Sid Meier's right here.
Hi, I'm Sid Meier. Thanks for giving to Extra Life for Kids. And thanks to our host, The Civ Show. And thanks for all the players who are playing for the CivGive. You are the best fans in gaming.
You feel like you guys made it. This is Sid Meier for sure. He noticed you guys. We're all playing his game.
Oh
for
man!
Civ 1.
Oh my god!
So awesome.
I have his memoir even right here, signed by Sid Meier. I didn't meet him, but one day,
Oh
we
my
will meet
gosh!
Sid Meier, and he will come on our show. That still hasn't happened yet, Zoe. Still hasn't happened.
Oh, it will.
Maybe
it
there'll
will.
be a
But
Civ
he
Con
knows that
one
we
day.
exist.
Ooh, CivCon.
He knows we exist. He said the
I like the
Civ
idea of
Show.
CivCon.
Funny story. Not every developer, but a good majority of the developers. I'm like, yeah, what happened to Firaxis? You know, like you guys gonna do that again? You should invite the streamers out. You know. So I put it in their ears. So now
Nice.
that it's in their ears. Yeah, don't worry, I got you guys covered. And
We're gonna fly you out, put you in a hotel. Okay, all right, no problem.
all right, now let's sign off. We're gonna go over to Bose because he won the coin toss twice, so he gets to get that. We'll see you guys. On
Good
the
night,
next episode
everyone.
of the Civ Show.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good
guys.
night,
Thank you
everybody.
again.
Good night. Good night.